Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam welcoming all the PSS participants for the Nithyananda Yoga. Please come back. Please come and settle down. KAILASA, Malaysia, KAILASA, Ecuador, please switch on your cameras. Let's all settle down. Please make sure that you have your Panchapatra Menudharani, the water cup and the spoon. Make sure that you have applied Aushadha, the kumkum and vibha on your forehead. Let's settle down in our yoga mats. Sit in a comfortable position. Begin the session. Please sit in double position. Hands in the Atmanjali Mudra and close your eyes. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Vandatitam Gram Vamakshan Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Rahita Rumtam Mi. Let us now chant the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Hum Namaha. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Hum Shaha. Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Om 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 Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Let us now begin the Tattvachamanam.
Keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in a cupped position as the Acharya is demonstrating, take an udharni of water into your right palm. Sip the water from the base of the right palm as we chant the following mantras. Om Atma Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Please wash your hand with an udharni of water. With the base of the right thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left twice as we chant the following mantra. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Again wash your hand. With the tips of the right hand, index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Again wash your hands. With the index finger and thumb joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, the left eye, the right ear and then the left ear. Again wash your hand. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel center, the right chest, the left chest. With tips of all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder, and then the heart center. Again, wash your hand.
Let us now begin with the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. Please close your eyes. Visualize the conscious resolution, the Sankalpa that you want to manifest for today. Visualize your inner space free of any incompletions. And which space of Swamiji that you're going to embody today. As Swamiji was saying, visualize the Pratyaksha Pramana, the physical evidence of you being in the space of complete completion. Visualize your body completely healthy without any diseases, discomforts, ailments. Visualize all your internal systems working in the most optimum way. Embody the space of being immortal. And with that, let us now begin the Sankalpa.
ओम ममोपात्त समस्त दुरितक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीये परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादिषष्टि संवत्सराणां मध्ये क्रोधिनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतु कुंभमासे शुक्लपक्षे त्रयोदश्यां शुभतिथौ मंगलवासरयुक्तायाम् आश्लेषा नक्षत्र सुकर्मण योग कौलवकर्ण एवं गुण विशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्र श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्रचाम श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यापवर्ग वर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहर ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुत्थ श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रिनवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अर्त्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कत्र साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनुइक्ष्वाको हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न होम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु शील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानां अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध बल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन कुटुंबस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Please wash your hand with an uddani of water. Om apa upasprishya
Nithyanandam. Let us now put our Panchapatram and Udranis to the side and let's all stand up. Let's stand up for the skeleton dance. Visualize yourself as a skeleton. Only having bones, no muscles, flesh. And start shaking all of your joints. Your knees, your elbows, your shoulders, your neck. Start shaking intensely. Now slowly relax. Relax. Completely stand still. Bring your awareness to your breathing. Inhale deeply and exhale deeply. Visualize the prana flowing and filling your whole lungs. Breathe in all the way from your knees and breathe out all the way to your knees. Take long, deep breaths. You can now open your eyes. So we'll be continuing with the asanas from the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the sequence of 308 asanas. The first asana that we are going to perform today is Varahasana. So in Varahasana, you can come to a seated position and squat all the way to the ground. Squat all the way to the ground. Keep your feet together, your toes apart, and keep your elbows close to your head, your palms joined, and take your hands all the way behind your head. Keep your elbows and your palms together and take your hands all the way above your head and behind your head and keep your hands in the Anjali Mudra. Anjali Mudra is your palms together and gaze to the nose. In this asana, balance, make sure that you're not falling down. Balance, balance. Visualize the Varaha Avatara of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Visualize yourself as the Varaha Avatara, the boar avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Perform the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. So in this Kumbhaka, you will inhale, retain the prana inside you and visualize that the prana moving through all the limbs of your body in upward and downward directions. And then exhale. Inhale, visualize the prana moving through all the limbs of your body and exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha. Mula Bandha is contracting the perineum. And the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पागथली की माहिली कोरमिलादी फनापानी उकड़ बैसे एड़ी मूल द्वार नीचे राशे जंगा छिद्र अंगुलिया चारि अंतर हाथ दो वो कंधा परि आनी मोरा हथेली अंगुली काठी लगावे हाथ जोड़ी लगे राशे दृष्टि नासा अग्र आसन को गुण अधित बन आदि दे गुदबा जाई.
Now relax. The next asana is Pripithasana. So in this asana, you're going to continue to remain in a squatted position and you're going to raise your hips to bring your hips to the same level as your knees. keep your knees in a 90-degree angle. So your hips should not be all the way up, or nor they should be all the way down. You should raise your hips to the middle. And let your hands hang down, your fingertips touching the toes or the mat in front of you in the Prana Mudra. Place your fingers in the Prana Mudra. Prana Mudra is your index and middle finger stretched out, and your other fingers down, and catch the tips of your toes. Yes, stay in this asana. In this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to perform the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. That is, inhale. Feel the prana going through all of your limbs. KAILASA, Bolivia, yes, good. Ma Shodrashi Shakti, good. Yes, continue to hold in the asana. Perform the Mula Bandha, that is contracting your perineum, and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पार्श्वद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेश आनीय तिष्ठेत् प्रपीठासनं भवति.
Okay, now you can relax. Relax your thighs. How many of you felt a nice burning sensation in your thighs? Raise your hands. Okay, wonderful. So next, let's move on to the next asana. The next asana is Bakasana. So in this asana, again, you're going to come to a squatting position and place your hands on the mat with your fingers wide. Place your hands on the mat, and now place your knees on the back of your arms. So you're going to place your knees on your triceps. All of you can look at the screen. So you're going to comfortably bring your knees to the back of your hands. So your knees can rest nicely on your hands. And then slowly you're going to push your body weight forward and put all the body weight on your hands. And then you can slowly lift your legs up. This is Bakasana. So come on, let's all get into the asana. Let's do it together. So first, place your hands nicely on the ground. Make sure that your fingers are wide. And now place your knees on the back of your arms. Place your knees on the back of your arms. And now slowly lean forward. Lean forward as much as you can. And then slowly lift one leg. Lean forward and lift one leg. Come on to your toes. Come on to your toes, lift one leg. And then when you have the balance, lift the other leg. Yes, come on, lift, lift, lift. Kailasa, Malaysia. Kailasa, Malaysia. Let's all get into the asana. Only Jayantima is doing. Come on, everybody get into the asana. Visualize yourself as a crow. Perform the Jivachala Kumbhaka, that is inhale. Feel the prana going through all of your limbs and exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. And the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
हस्ताभ्याम अवनिमवष्टभ्य जानुद्वयं नाभौ सम्मील्य जङ्घा ऊरूनि स्थाप्य तिष्ठेत् बकासनं भवति.
Okay, let's all relax. Now, the next asana is Shushtanga Kapali Asana. So, in this asana, you're going to continue, you're going to begin from the last asana that we did. So, from Bakasana, you're going to slowly put your head on the ground. From Bakasana, place your head on the ground. And then slowly lift your legs all the way up. Lift your legs all the way up. And then place your legs in Padmasana. So bring your left leg to your right thigh and your right leg to your left thigh and balance. So first from Bakasana, place your head on the ground and then lift your legs all the way up. And then when you're comfortable, slowly place your legs in Padmasana. Yes, all of you can come together as partners. Please come together as partners. You can support each other. Let's all get into the Kapali Asana. So place your head on the ground and slowly first raise your hips. Raise your hips all the way up. raise your hips all the way up, and then when you're comfortable, then your partner can raise your legs also. Put equal pressure on your hands and on your head, and lift your legs all the way up to the sky. Yes, Kailasa, LA, Nithyananda, welcome. Let's all quickly settle down. Kailasa, Malaysia, Pugalendanaya, Baluaya. Come on, get into Kapalayasana. Yes, first let Baluaya do and let Pugalendanaya help. Yes, Nandakumaraya, Kailasa, Salem, good. Kailasa, Malaysia, female team. Kailasa, Malaysia, female team, at least put your head on the ground. Put your head on the ground and slowly lift your hips all the way up to the sky. Place your leg on the ground. Sorry, place your head on the ground and lift your legs all the way up to the sky. Lift one leg at a time. You can help each other. Yes, so in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, that is, inhale, hold your breath, visualize the prana going all over your body, and then exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha and the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
आसन को गुण कपाल आछो होई।
Okay, now relax. Next, let's all come to Guptasana. So in Guptasana, sit on your knees and keep your toes flat. Sit between your feet. Let your heels come outside your hips. Sit on your heels. Let your heels come outside your hips. Keep your hands on your knees and sit straight and gaze to the nose. Yes, Kailasa LA, maybe before you begin, you can do a skeleton dance to loosen up all your bones, your muscles. So Kailasa LA, everybody in Kailasa LA, maybe stand up and shake. Shake all your hands, your legs, your neck, your back. Yes, rest of the Kailasas. Let's all come into Guptasana. Sit down on your knees. Keep your toes flat. Sit between your feet. Let your heels come outside your hips. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Visualize Bhagavan Paramashiva that you are seated in a intimate way, receiving the initiation from the Guru. Perform the Jivachala Kumbhaka. The Jivachala Kumbhaka is inhale. Feel the prana going through all of your limbs, all of your internal organs, and then exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत् पादोपरि च संस्थाप्य गुदं गुप्तासनं विदुः.
Yes, now relax. The next asana is Vrikshasana 2. So in this asana, first you can come together as partners and you can look at your screen. Requesting all the participants look at your screen. Yes, Kailasa LA, you're beginning with a very interesting asana. So now you're going to place your hands flat on the ground and then you're going to kick your legs all the way up. Kick your legs all the way up and stand on your hands. This is Vrikshasana 2. In this asana, visualize you are a tree with deep roots into the ground. Okay, so let's all do this asana together. Kailasa Selam Nandakumaraya, உங்களை ஹெல்ப் பண்ணுறதுக்கு இருக்காரா? தீனநாதனையா இருக்காரா? எஸ் கைலாச சேலம் நந்தகுமாரையா. Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia, come on, come on. Ma, Jayanti, ma, you should make everybody do. Only you are doing. Kailasa, LA. Yes, Kailasa, LA. Male bodies. Not sure who that Aya is, but good. The Aya next to Alex Aya. Good. Kailasa, LA. Kailasa, Bolivia. The Ma doing against the wall on the green mat. Good. Many of us actually have the fear of falling. You need to complete with the fear of falling. You have your partners with you. Of course, you can even keep a mat or mattress next to you. You do not need to have the fear of falling, especially you can do against the wall. You can do against the wall, you cannot fall. And even if you fall, nothing will happen. So complete with the fear of falling. You need to complete with the fear of falling. Kailasa, Malaysia. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia. Come on, try. Balu Ayya, did you do? Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia. The Ma on the green mat. Ma, kick harder. You will not fall. Kick harder all the way up. Kailasa, LA. Kailasa, LA. Ma, Jnana Lakshmi. Did you do? Kailasa, LA. Male bodies. Is that Alexia doing? Alexia, good. So in this asana, visualize yourself as a tree. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Sahaja Kumbhaka is inhale and exhale comfortably. Perform the Mula Bandha. Contract your perineum. And the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकान् जननेन्द्रियदादाढ्य कोणभेदान् समभ्यसेत्.
Yes, so the next asana is Shibu Asana, which is again standing on your hands, and this time you will gaze to the third eye. This time gaze to the third eye. So let's all continue to practice standing on our hands. Let's all stand up on our hands. Kailasa, Malaysia. Kailasa, Malaysia, you can do it even with the wall. You can take the support of the wall. Kailasa, LA. In this asana, visualize the tejas. Visualize the energy flowing through your third eye, all the way from all the parts of your body. Visualize the energy flowing to your third eye. And yes, of course, if you want, you can also rotate your wrists. Rotate your wrists and loosen up your wrists, your shoulders, your arms, your elbows. Continue to do this asana. Did everybody do Kailasa, Malaysia? Did everybody do the asana? Yes, Kailasa, Ecuador, Paramayoga, Ayya, good. Yes, so in this asana, perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale comfortably. Perform the Mula Bandha. Mula Bandha is contracting your perineum. And the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
दो ऊपक जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए उबे हो या होए दो हाथ जोड़ी संपुट करे.
Yes, let's now go to the next asana. The next asana is Matsyasana. So in this asana, we're going to come to Tarakshvasana, which is having our hands right below our shoulders and our legs all the way back. And now you're going to place your palms by your chest and body pressed off the mat and push the body up and down again and again. This is the Matsyasana. Visualize yourself as a fish.
निर्जं शयनं कुर्परो पार्श्वभागायाम् ऊर्ध्वकृत्य हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टम्भ वारं वारम् उड्डानं कुर्यात् मत्स्यासनं भवति.
Yes, so let's do the asana now. Matsyasana. So place your palms next to your chest and then push your body all the way up. And then bring your body all the way down. So let's all do this together. First begin with your chest on the ground, stomach on the ground. And then slowly push yourself all the way up. Push yourself all the way up. Yes, come on, up, up, up. Yes, KAILASA Malaysia female team. KAILASA Malaysia female team, good. Keep doing. Yes, Baluaya, did you do? Yes, Baluaya, Pugalendranya, good. KAILASA Malaysia, good. KAILASA Ecuador, Antoinaya, good. KAILASA LA, male bodies, good. So in this asana, perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. The Sahaja Kumbhaka is inhale and exhale comfortably. Perform the Mula Bandha, and especially in this asana, when you go down, inhale. When you come up, exhale. When you go down, inhale. When you push yourself up, exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha. Mula Bandha is contracting your perineum. And the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
निब्जं शयनं कूर्परो पार्श्वभागायाम् ऊर्ध्वकृत्य हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य वारं वारम् उड्डानं कुर्यात् मत्स्यासनं भवति.
Yes, now relax. Relax and come on to your stomach. Come on to your stomach. Lay down on your stomach. And now bring your hands on your hips. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. So lay down on your stomach. Bring your hands on your hips. Extend your legs. And now slowly lift your chest. Lift your chest up and move to the left and right. Move to the left and right. Visualize and move your body like a snake. Move your body like a snake. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Sahaja Kumbhaka is inhale and exhale comfortably. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia, Masuguna, move left and right. In this asana, perform the Mula Bandha. The Mula Bandha is contracting your perineum and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
नुब्जं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य पादोदीघीकृत्य सम्मीलयन् पुरसगन्तव्यं सर्पासनं भवति.
Now relax. The next asana is Nilalambanasana. So in this asana, continue to lay down on your stomach. And now bring your hands in the Padma Mudra. The Padma Mudra is holding your little fingers and thumb joined together of both your hands. Hold your little finger and thumb joined together. Bring the base of your palms together and spread all the other fingers wide. And now place your chin in the Padma Mudra. Let the Padma Mudra hold your chin and keep your elbows on the ground. Keep your legs straight, your toes pointed outwards, your elbows on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Feel completely self-supported and completely independent. Visualize yourself being completely independent. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Sahaja Kumbhaka is inhale and exhale comfortably. Perform the Mula Bandha. Mula Bandha is contracting your perineum and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
कराभ्यां पंकजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परया सुधीः मुखमुन्नमनोच्चायी निरालम्बनमासनं निरालम्बनयोगी स्यान् निरालम्बनमासनं निरालम्बनता ध्यानं निरालम्बनमासनम्.
Now relax. The next asana is Chatrasana. So in this asana, first requesting all the participants to look at the screen in front of you. So you're going to continue laying down on your stomach. And now what you're going to do is first place your palms on next to your chest and push yourself all the way up. You're going to push yourself as much as possible. And then your legs, you're going to bend your knees. Bend your knees and bring your knees as close as possible to your buttocks. And then bend your head, bend your back, and try to touch your legs to your head. This is the Chatrasana. So let's all come to this asana now. First, lay down on your stomach. Place your hands next to your chest and lift your body up. First, lift your body up. And now bend your knees. Bend your knees and bring your legs close to your back and push your upper body back with your hands. Push your hands into the ground and push your back. Bend your back as much as possible and breathe. Each time you exhale, push your back a little more. Your partner can help you also. KAILASA Malaysia. KAILASA Malaysia, Balu Ayya. KAILASA LA, Ma Jnanalakshmi, good. Ma Jnanalakshmi, little more. Push yourself little more. Try to bend your back. Push your hips to the ground and push your chest back. Push your upper body with your hands. Yes, KAILASA Malaysia, sorry, KAILASA LA male bodies. Alexia, did you do? Yes, come on, push your back. Visualize yourself as an umbrella. protecting your guru from the sun's rays. Perform the Saja Kumbhaka. Saja Kumbhaka is inhale and exhale comfortably. Perform the Mula Bandha. Mula Bandha is contracting your perineum. And the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अर्ध्यासनवस्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य उन्नयात् छत्रासनं भवति.
Yes, relax. All of you please relax. Now what we are going to be doing is we are going to be countering this asana. So this time we bent our back, pulling ourselves backward. Now we are going to bend forward. So all of you come to Vajrasana, which is sit down on top of your knees. Sit on top of your knees. And you're going to now bend down. Stretch your hands forward nicely. And bend forward. And bend forward. So in this, we are also going to help each other so we can get a full stretch. So while one of the partners, you're going to partner up and you're going to do, while one person is down, the other person slightly just push them down onto the ground, push to the ground. And what you can also do when you are down is open your legs, okay? Open your knees so that your back goes down and the person who's pushing can push you down towards the ground. So gently push down towards the ground and hold there for a few seconds. Hold, push and hold. Do it along with your partners. Pair up. Yes, now switch partners. Switch partners. Let us switch partners and do it now. Have a slight gap between your knees so your body goes down all the way to the ground. Goes all the way to the ground. KAILASA Malaysia, yeah, support each other. KAILASA Malaysia female team, please support each other so you get a full stretch. Now you're going to visualize yourself as the weapon of Lord Indra, Vajra, in your inner space, which symbolizes indestructibility, and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राप्तने पथि दण्डपद्मभरद्वाज वीरवज्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः.
Okay, good. So the next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Meshasana. So in Meshasana, what we are now going to be doing is, from this position you're going to enter into Gajasana, which means place your hands forward and place your feet on the ground. Raise your hips all the way to the sky. Raise your hips all the way to the sky. Now, just like how a goat, a ram, a male goat would get ready to charge, right? So it will start stomping the ground. Same way, with your hands, you're going to stomp the ground. With your hands, you're going to stomp the ground. Let's perform the Meshasana. Please perform the Meshasana. Now visualize yourself as a powerful ram when you're doing this, and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
गजासन संस्थितौ एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत् मेषासनं भवति.
Relax. Stand up. You can relax now. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Ajasana. We are now going to be performing Ajasana. So we are going to do this along with our partners. We are going to support each other and we are going to do this. So from Gajasana, so basically from the previous pose, right? Now from the previous pose, you're going to kick your feet up and forward. Kick your feet up and forward. You can do it along with your partner. Then from there, you're going to slowly bend your elbows down to the ground, bringing your forehead closer to the ground, and go up again. Okay? This is Ajasana. Let's do it together. Relax. First, all of you get yourself partners. Get yourself your partners. We're going to do this together. First, get ready to support each other. Now, get into Gajasana. And from this position, you're going to kick your feet up towards the sky as your partner supports you. And then slowly drop your elbows to the ground. And then try to push yourself back up. The partner who is supporting can pull your feet up. Okay, let's first do the kicking part of it and going into handstand. Practice that. Let's practice that first. If we are able to do that, then we can bring our elbows to the ground. So kick your feet up into handstand. Yes, LA team, you guys are doing a good job. KAILASA Malaysia, come on, all of you also try. Support each other and try. And switch partners and try. See, if you feel your shoulders are paining, hands are paining, right? Switch partners and try again. See, I'll give you a couple of tricks here, a couple of techniques that can help you with the handstand. So when you are doing the asana, first thing you want to make sure that your palms are open. Okay, stretch out your palms fully. So all your fingers are fully stretched. So not like this. You want to stretch it out fully. Okay, having it completely stretched, you then want to place your hand as strong as possible onto the ground. So already in this position, you are ready. Your palms are planted into the ground. Only after your palms are planted into the ground, then you will kick your legs up. Okay, so let's make sure that our palms are planted into the ground. Yes, female team LA, let's try. KAILASA Malaysia, KAILASA LA males. All of you on your mats, pair up. I want to see one person down, one person getting ready to push yourself up. Yes, ready? Now kick your feet up. Supported by the other partner. Yes, LA team, you guys are doing good. People at the back, behind in LA, all of you are standing and watching. Come on, every one of you do. So from there, if you're able to balance, then you're going to try and drop your elbow to the ground. Now, while doing this, visualize yourself as unborn, existing in oneness with Paramashiva, existing for all eternity, and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
गजासनसंस्थितो पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्या मस्तकेन भूमिं स्पृशेत् अजासनं भवति.
Okay, relax. Please relax. All of you can relax. Now rotate your shoulders. Rotate your shoulders. Your shoulders actually take up a good amount of strength. So if you have strong shoulders and if you have strong core, which is your stomach, you'll be able to do. Rotate your hands. And bend your elbows and then rotate. Yes, good. Now shake out your hands. Just shake it out. Now we are going to perform the next asana. The next couple of asanas are going to be stretches. Sit down on your heels as you would sit in Vajrasana. Make sure that your legs are together. Now you're going to interlace your fingers around your toes. Okay? You're going to interlace your fingers towards your toes and pull your feet towards your perineum. So hold and pull it towards your perineum. And then bring your hands on top of your knees. And then bring your hands on top of your knees. Sit straight. Bring your gaze to the nose. So you're going to use your hands to pull your feet in. Pull your feet in. And then place your palms after that on your knees. Sit straight. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पूरब विधि परिहाता की काकसी से फना शरा मोड़ी पगा की अंगुली अग्रिमेढ़ लगावे पगथली माहिली कोर धरती राशि एड़ी आगाने राशे गोड़ा धरती लग्या राशे हाथ गोड़ा राशे दृष्टि नासा अग्र आसन को गुनगे आसन गुदा ब्रण जागी.
Now you are going to stretch your hands out in front of you, interlace your hands, and we're going to perform the Angamottanam. So it is basically you stretching yourself by interlocking your hands, stretching left, right, up, back. Come on, get a good stretch, stretching your hands. You can do it in any direction, and then after that, interlock your hands behind your back and then stretch. Keep doing it. Perform it a couple of more times. And get yourself stretched. Now, while doing it, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा तिष्ठेत् अङ्गमोत्तनं भवति.
Okay, relax. Now, while you're seated in Vajrasana, now you're going to open your feet outward. We're going to be performing the Garudasana 4. So you're now going to open your feet outward. We'll show you from the back how it looks as well. So you are in normal Vajrasana, sit in normal Vajrasana. Now from here, you're going to open your feet out. Okay, so you're going to open your feet out, slightly stretch it out, and then sit down on your heels. So your feet are outward. Both the sides, they are outward. If you feel both are hard, you can do one leg at a time, one side at a time. Do one leg at a time. And sit down and then switch on the other side. And then do it on the other side. Keep switching sides. But please perform. These are things that will help you stretch out your ankle joints and give that required strength and flexibility. Yes, good. Now visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in your inner space, flying Mahalakshmi and Lord Vishnu on your back, and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जंघोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायोद्विजानुनां जानु परिकरद्वन्द्व गरुडासनमुच्यते.
Okay, relax. Now we are going to be performing Ananda Mandirasana. While you are seated in Vajrasana, now you're going to open your knees wide. Open your knees nice and wide. And bring your buttocks onto the ground. Okay, so not sitting on your heels, but you're going to bring it onto the ground. As you can see, bring your buttocks onto the ground. KAILASA Malaysia, let's do. Come on, all of you, follow along. Open your knees wide. Salem Nandakumaraya, that's good. Open, innu wide venga. Mutti innu nalla viringa. Innu nalla virichu venga. And sit down on the ground. Sit down on the ground. Now, hold the back of your calves near the ankles. Hold it with your respective hands. And open your chest out, straightening your hands. Okay, open your chest. Kai and straight panikonga, elbows straight, make your elbows straight. And open your chest out. We'll show it from the front. Once you place your hands under the ankle, open your chest out, rotate your shoulder blade backward, and straighten your elbows. Visualize yourself residing blissfully inside our temple. And the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः हस्तयुग्मं पाददेशे पादयुग्मं प्रदापयेत्.
Now relax. We are now going to be performing Mandukasana 2. While we are in the same position, where our knees are nice and wide and you're sitting on the butt, from there you're going to cross your feet, bring your feet together, one on top of the other, the soles, yes, and sit on top of your ankles. Sit on top of your ankles. See, if you see in the previous asana, you were sitting on your butt, right? So on the ground, you were sitting with your butt on the ground. Now, you're just going to slightly pull yourself up, bring both your feet on top of each other and sit down on your ankle. And continue to place your hands under the ankles. Place your hands under the ankle. Knees continue to be wide. Now, we are going to be performing the Uddiyana Bandha along with the Ujjayi Pranayama. Okay? We are going to be performing the Uddiyana Bandha along with the Ujjayi Pranayama. Let us now inhale and exhale completely, and then pull your stomach in and up, creating a concave, a gap in your stomach, and then relax by inhaling, and then let us repeat it again. Please do it at least 3 times, the entire pranayama. Inhale and exhale, and then pull your stomach in and up. Come on, Paramayoga, pull your stomach in and up. Nicely, more in. Antonia, more in. Exhale, exhale completely and pull your stomach in. Now visualize yourself as a frog in your inner space, and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पृष्ठं संपीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्भङ्गे सबलयाकृतिः हस्तो पादतले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषहृत्.
Okay, relax. All of you relax. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be the Narasimhasana. Now, you're going to keep your toes on the mat, heels up. Toes on the mat, heels up. And you're going to sit on top of your heels. Okay, sit on top of your heels. All of you enter into this posture. Sit on top of your heels. Now, you're going to place your hands on the ground, spreading the fingers wide in front of you. Spreading the fingers wide in front of you. Knees nice and wide. Fingers all fully stretched out. Okay, you're going to stretch out your fingers completely. Have enough space between each of your finger. And then from here, you're going to bring your gaze towards your nose. And you're going to stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully. Don't create, the point is not to create a sound, but able to exhale completely, forcefully and completely. Yes, let's all perform KAILASA female team in Malaysia. Female team in KAILASA, Malaysia. Visualize yourself as Lord Narasimha, who's one of the 10 avatars of Mahavishnu. And exhale forcefully. While doing it, keep exhaling. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
दो फणा पानी होए वैसे एडी मेलर गुदानी वैसे समशरीरनी काठ हरावे नासा अग्रदृष्टि को ल्यावे.
Okay, relax. Now, from this same position, we are going to enter into Bisrakasana. Okay, we are continuing to be seated in the same position. Your feet is on the ground, heels up, you're sitting on your knees. Okay, now from this position, you are going to make a hollow in your palms. Okay, so cup your palms, form a cup with your palms. Now keep it together and bringing your index fingers together, sorry, bringing your thumbs together. Okay, bringing your thumbs together. Now you're going to bring the palms close to your mouth, place it on top of your mouth, and you're going to keep the thumb under the teeth and close the lips. Okay, place the thumb under the teeth and close the lips. You're going to bring your gaze to your nose. You're going to bring your gaze to the nose. Inhale through your nose and exhale through the mouth in a comfortable position. This is the Vistaraka Pranayama in the Vistaraka Asana. Visualize yourself as Devi Parashakti presiding over your entire life and removing any fears that you have in your life. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
दो पगा की एडी जोई गोड़ा फनोवान फुनि होई गोड़ा जंग अधर करी राखे आड़े वाह इसी विधि दाखे दो एडी उर्द ही धरे मूलद्वार तोरे फुनि अंजोली हाथ दाखे तामे फुनि पोलो टखी दाखे.
Okay, relax. The next asana is going to be Makadasana, the one that we can all do very well. Next is going to be Makadasana. So while we are in this position, right, your soles together and you're sitting on top of your heels. Now you're going to bend your elbows. Bend your elbow, bringing your hands towards your armpits, bringing your fingers to your armpits. You're going to visualize yourself as a monkey in your inner space. And you're going to imitate yourself as a monkey, making the sound of a monkey, scratching yourself like a monkey, and bring your gaze to the third eye. Come on, let's all become our monkey self. Don't disturb others, only scratch yourself and make that sound. Yes, let's all perform the Makadasana. Let us all perform the Makadasana. Visualize yourself as a monkey in your inner space. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's see who is the best monkey we've got in the town.
दो पगथले संपुट आने तिनकी विष्टि भूमि पर इठाने मूलद्वार एडियां पर लियावे मुड़ा हाथ ऊंचा टहरावे.
Relax. Relax, relax, relax. Yes, this is one asana everyone did with so much activism. Okay, yes, let's enter into the next asana. The next asana is going to be Vajra Sangarasana. Now, as our feet are together in the same position, make sure that you are sitting on your heels. Heels are together, sit down on your heels. And you're now going to hold opposite elbows behind your back. Hold the opposite elbows behind your back. Your knees are nice and wide in front of you. Place the knees on the ground and hold your elbows behind your back. And bring your gaze to the nose. Bring your gaze to the nose. You're going to embody yourself as a diamond in your inner space. So you're going to become strong and still. just like a diamond, become strong, become still, arrest any movement in your body, stay still. Embody a diamond-like strength for yourself and your spiritual practices, and the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथम फणा पानी होए वैसे धोवो एड़ी कुदानी वैसे ओढ़ा उभा राखे धीर आड़े वायु पसारे धीर.
Relax. Next we are going to be entering into Kanjanasana. In Kanjanasana, you are now going to be placing your ankles on top of each other as your knees are on the ground. Ankles crossed behind, and sit down on your heels. Okay, we can do it together. We'll show it to you clearly. See, from this position, from the kneeling position, you're going to bring the ankles crossing on each other. It can be right or left, left or right. It is up to you, which you're comfortable with. And you're going to sit down on your heels. Okay, you're going to sit down on your heels and place your hands by the side of your mat. Place your hands by the side of the mat. Please place your palms on the mat. Now, we are going to be performing the Ujjayi Pranayama and the Uddiyana Bandha. Let's focus on performing the Uddiyana Bandha. So, inhale and exhale completely. Exhale all the air and pull your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha. Pull your stomach in and up. Come on, all of you, pull your stomach in and up. And relax. And repeat it again. Let's repeat it 2 more times. The pranayama. Inhale through your nose. Exhale. Exhale all the air out and pull your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha. And relax. Inhale again and exhale completely. Forcefully exhale and pull your stomach in and up and hold there. Hold, hold, and slowly relax by inhaling. Visualize perfect health beyond any mental and physical ailments and problems, and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
खञ्जनासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत् पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तो भूमौ प्रधारयेत् भूमौ हस्तद्वयं नाथ पातयित्वा नीलं पिबेत् पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा खञ्जनेन जयी भवेत्.
Okay, relax. Relax. The next asana is going to be Kurmasana. In Kurmasana, in the same position that you are sitting, right? Because your ankles are crossed, you're sitting on top of your ankles. You are now going to place your arms on your knees. There's a good amount of gap between your knees. Knees are not together. So have enough gap between your knees. Now instead of placing the palms on the ground, you're bringing your palms on top of your knees. Kurmasana is basically where you visualize yourself as a turtle. Come on, all of us did the monkey pose alone so much. Let us do all other poses also, the same energy. Place your hands on the knees, palms on the knees. This is tortoise pose. Why we don't want to be tortoise, only monkeys? Come on, bend your knees. Bend your knees, cross your ankles. Place your palms on your knees. Now bring your gaze towards your third eye. And slow down your entire breath. Slowly, very slowly bring your awareness to your breath. A tortoise increases its lifespan by reducing the speed of all its activities, including the internal organs, intra-organs, the breathing, the heartbeat. Everything is very slow. The metabolism of a tortoise is very slow. That enables it to live for a long time. Same way, you are going to consciously reduce the speed of your breath. Slowly inhale as long as slow as possible, and then slowly exhale as long as slow as possible. There's no bandha. You can just inhale slowly and exhale slowly, visualizing yourself as a turtle, as a tortoise in your inner space, with a stable body and mind, living for hundreds of years, and the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितो ऋजुकार्यशिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
So from this section, you're going to transition into the yogasana. Now, instead of crossing your ankles, you're just going to bring your feet on top of each other. Let's perform the yogasana. Instead of crossing your ankles, you're going to open it and just place it on top of your feet. So you're going to cross your feet and sit down on top of your heels. Cross your feet and sit down on top of your heels. Knees continue to be nice and wide. Knees continue to be nice and wide. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia, all of you, bend your knees. Feet crossed behind your back. Now, place your palms on your knees. Sit straight. All of you sit straight. Palms straight. Straighten out your elbows. And inhale and exhale, bringing stability. Stop any external movement. Sit stably without any movement in yogasana. See your body still, absolutely no restlessness, not having any need to move. Just sit still. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उदं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां विक्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेदेतत् इति योगविदो विदुः.
Now we're going to be performing the Vijogasana. You are now going to be standing up on your knees. Okay, kneel down on your knees. Kneel down on your knees. Now cross your ankles behind so that you bring your feet near the opposite knee. So you're going to bring it all the way towards the opposite knee. See, earlier we were only keeping it to this level, right? Now you're going to bring it as close as possible to the opposite knee, and you're balancing yourself on your toes and on your knees. On your toes. Now, all of you come on top of your knees. Please come on top of your knees and cross your ankles. Cross your ankles, supporting yourself on your knees and on your toes. Now you're going to hold the calves, your calf muscles, with your hands, palms inward and thumb outside. Palm inward and thumb outside. Hold on to your calf muscles from the back. From the back, from the back. Backward. Yes, from the back. Yes. Try to bend a little down, backward, and hold on. Baluaya, come on, let's do. On your knees. You're finding it a little hard. Try, try, try. Okay. Yes, now visualize space of eternal oneness with Swamiji in your inner space, and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
घोड़ा वामो उभो होई घोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोजी यशिपाद की पानी रहावे थनवाम घोड़ा ढिल्यावे कोरवारिली संधि भूटे के रेडी वाम पदि संधिवे सेखे तामा ही करी बाहर आने वाम पाद को फनो भूठाने.
Okay, relax. Now we are going to be performing the Ushtrasana. Now, while we are in a kneeling position, you are now going to bend backward and hold your ankles with your hands. Bend backward, hold your ankles with your hands, keeping your arms straight. Bring your head backward, tilt your head backward. So only while holding, till you hold only, it might be a little trying to figure out where is your leg, how do I turn and all of that. Once you hold, then after that it won't be that difficult. See, alternatively, what we can do is, you're going to just be seated on your knees. Place your hands on your calf muscles now. Okay, holding on to your calf muscles. Now get your body up. Okay, and then you can lift. So you already know where to place your hands. You have a position that is there. And then tilt backward. Tilt backward, look up towards the sky, bend back. Do it for a few seconds and relax, and then you can come back to it. Okay? Because this is going to nicely bend your back. So you're going to relax and come back to the asana. Visualize yourself as a camel in your inner space while you perform the Ushtrasana. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
मेरुदंड ग्रंथि दाढ़्य विपादयि शुक्कुमान तपोतो अष्टासनाभ्यासं कुर्यान्वित हितासनः.
Now we are going to be performing the Jatyasana 2. In Jatyasana 2, there are two variations in which you can do this. So from the Ushtrasana, we are going to show the correct way of doing it, the right way of doing it. So from Ushtrasana, as your hands are placed holding on to your calf muscles, you are now going to slowly bend more back, bringing your elbows onto the ground. You're going to bend your elbows onto the ground and bring your head onto the ground and curve your back. As you can see, you're going to curve your back. This is Jatyasana 2. The right way of doing it is progressing from Ushtrasana. Relax, we'll show it to you how to do it. What you can also do is, while you are in a seated position on your knees, right? Hold on to your ankles. From here, slowly lie down on the back, on your elbows, and bring your head to the ground. Bring your head to the ground. Let's perform LA female team. All of you lie down on your back, hold on to your ankles, bring your head to the ground. Hold the position. Visualize yourself as the lotus that is blooming in your inner space, and the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
योगु एडी संपुट करे सोले मूल द्वारि तरि धरे फना पानी उकड़ होए बैसे बहुरी विष्टु दिशि करे जो ऐसे.
Relax. Now let's enter into Shavasana. Stretch your feet out and lie down on your back. Lay down on your back. Have enough space between each other. Don't touch each other. Have a slight gap between your feet. Place your palms by the side of your hips. Place your palms by the side of your hips. Palms facing upward towards the sky. And relax. Inhale and exhale. Inhale and exhale. Inhale and exhale. Visualize the Kundalini Shakti flowing in all the way from your base of the spine, the Mooladhara chakra, all the way to your Sahasrara chakra. Filling your entire body with life energy, with prana. Bring your awareness to each part of your body. See that body, each individual part being completely healed. See yourself filling your entire body with prana. The life energy soaking into each and every part of your body. Inhale and exhale. Inhale and exhale. Inhale and exhale. Now bring your awareness to your feet, to the tips of your fingers. Slowly shake your feet, your fingers. Slowly bend your knees. Bring them to your chest. Hug your knees and roll to the left and right. Roll towards the left and right and come up to a seating position and just sit in a comfortable position. Keep your eyes closed. Just be silent. Enjoy the silence, the rejuvenation. Sit unclutched. Just sit without any movement. Now, bring your hands in front of your heart. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And let's offer our gratitude and chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyanandam. Thank you, everyone.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. Nithyananda. Welcome to today's day 15 of Paramashivoham Level 1. We just finished 108 asana sequence, Prathama Vinyasa Krama. Take a moment and share the experience of yoga that you had today, any breakthrough that you had through the yoga. And meanwhile, as you are sharing, let's get ready to manifest the powers of Paramashiva. We'll be entering into the Pramana now, but you can get ready with the blindfold or the piece of cloth with you. So the Pramana for manifesting the powers of third eye goes as Kapalantarmano yasya tishthanmilitalochanaha Ramena manasodharyat lakshye lakshamuttamam. The translation of this verse goes as by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, but that stability of the mind and the inner space through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. So now let's get ready to enter into the power manifestation. We'll be seeing picture blindfolded through the third eye, the power of third eye.
All right, so let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us just unclutch. Let's take a moment and just unclutch from any thoughts, any emotions, any negative feelings, negative thoughts, any thoughts of impossibility. Let us just unclutch from everything the mind throws at you. Anything that gets in the way to being in restful awareness. Again and again, let us remember every time your mind throws a thought at you, let us just unclutch, just become a witness. And don't get involved in it, don't get entangled in it, just be a witness and unclutch. Now, let us move our awareness to the inner space, to our inner space, which is just below the heart center, the Ananda Gandha. And let us remember Swamiji in our Ananda Gandha. So just the mere remembrance of the Master invokes him in our inner space. Now let's just take a moment and feel Swamiji in our inner space. Feel his love, his compassion, and his infinite wisdom, his infinite grace in our inner space. Feel his energy just flowing throughout our entire body, reaching out to every part of our body. Every cell feeling rejuvenated, energized by this superconscious energy that Swamiji is radiating. Just take a moment and feel the space of oneness with Swamiji. You are one with Swamiji. Whether you know it or not, recognize it or not, want it or not, we are all one. We are in oneness. In oneness with Swamiji, in oneness with Paramashiva. So just take a moment and feel this space of oneness. Now let us gently move our gaze to the third eye, just gently, just like you would be looking at a flower. So look through your third eye into Swamiji's third eye. And as you do so, create a connection to Swamiji's third eye. And as you do so, feel this energy in your third eye, in your Ajna chakra, just between your eyebrows. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us manifest the power of third eye vision. The image is being displayed for you. The image is being displayed for you now. Let us begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Now, slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eyelids and you can open your eyes. And form this space of oneness Let's take a moment and share what was revealed to you through your third eye. What Swamiji revealed to you. Please go ahead. And remember, any doubt that you have, any self-doubt that you have, any that turns into self-hatred, any self-hatred that you have becomes self-denial. Ultimately, you lose confidence over life, you give up on yourself, you give up on life itself, and you give up on others. The moment you start manifesting the powers again and again, you grow oneness in you. And the moment you grow oneness, your self-doubt reduces, you drastically reduce it, and finally you enter in the space of that pure, unclassed space. Yes, Claudia shares, I saw buildings and sky. Yes, thank you for sharing. Yes, just waiting for a couple of moments as we receive sharings from others as well.
We have Yang Yan Hong that shares, I saw green plants, some small yellow flowers, and green grassland. Yes, thank you very much for sharing that. And also welcoming Ma Amrita Bandini. Yes, Nithyananda Ma, welcome.
And Ma Gyan Rudata, also welcome. And also Ma Yang Han Nam. Yes, welcome. All right. So let's move to the verification. We'll be projecting you the image that we had shown before. Yes. So this is the image. You see a lot of flowers here and sun shining bright, kind of yellowish rays. The cloud itself, the sky itself is yellowish. And it's filled with flowers with pinkish color, pink, even yellow. And yes.
Yes, so we have sharing. Klaus Ayer says, I saw buildings and sky. We definitely have the sky. No buildings though, but we do have the sky. Yes, so thank you, Ayat, and congratulations for manifesting.
And Ma Yang Han Yong Hong says, I saw green plants, some small yellow flowers, green grassland. So definitely we have the green plants. All the stems are green, some yellow flowers. We do have yellow flowers, yes. Out of so many pink flowers, we have yellow flowers. We have the ground itself. We can't see the ground though, but the grassland would be, because it's filled with plants, so will be green. Yes. So yes, thank you, Ma, for sharing and manifesting, and congratulations to all of you. All right. So with this, let's move to the second round of this power manifestation.
Yes, so let us once again sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us put on the eye bands. And let us just unclutch from anything the mind is throwing at us. Any issues, any worries. Any thoughts that come to the mind, let us just unclutch, just be a witness. So we unclutch by being a witness, not getting involved in the thoughts. anything the mind throws at us, any thoughts, emotions, worries, anything like that. We just again unclutch, again and again, coming to a space of restful awareness. Now let us move our attention to our inner space and let us invoke Swamiji in the inner space, in the Ananda Gandha region. Ananda Gandha. It is just below the heart center. So the heart center is located in the center of your chest. Just below that is the Ananda Gandha. It is the inner space, our inner space. So let us just remember Swamiji in our inner space. And once again, let us feel his love, compassion, infinite grace, infinite wisdom in our inner space. Let's feel his energy flowing throughout our entire body. Just consciously push that energy to every corner of your being. And just take a moment and enjoy the space of oneness with Swamiji. You are one with Swamiji. Now let us move our gaze to the third eye, and through our third eye, let us look into Swamiji's third eye, creating a connection. And as we do so, we feel the energy in our third eye, in the Anya chakra, the area between the eyebrows. Now let us start chanting Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And from this space of oneness, let us start manifesting the power of third eye vision. The image is being displayed for you. Now, let us begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes. Now slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eyelids and open your eyes. Yes, you can remove your eyelids and open your eyes. And start to share what Swamiji revealed to you through your third eye. As you were manifesting the power of seeing picture blindfolded. So please go ahead and share every single detail as it was revealed to you. Whether it was in the form of sound, you had some visuals in front of you, you had some images in front of you, even for a fraction of seconds. Or you just saw completely dark. Share that as well. Or you felt something. You smelled, you had some smell. Or you felt, you experienced something. You can share that as well. So remember, without judging, without any hesitation, you can start sharing. And all the participants on the YouTube, you can start sharing on the YouTube chat. So we have one comment on, yes, Bala Bhavaya shares, Nithyananda Paramisha. Yes,
Nithyananda, good to have you with us.
All right. So please go ahead and share. Ma Yang On shares the blue sky. There are dark clouds and a sunset, green trees and plants.
Yes, thank you very much for sharing one. Yes, so requesting everyone else to take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So again, the power manifests through the third eye, through the feeling connection to Swamiji, feeling connection to the divine. It is through this feeling connection that the power comes through. It is in fact not ourselves that manifest. It is by allowing Swamiji to manifest through us that this power manifests. It is through the divine manifesting through us. We are the divine, but unfortunately we have some patterns that are blocking our power of manifestation. So we ask Swamiji to manifest through us. The manifestation happens through our feeling connection to the divine.
All right. So now we'll be actually projecting the image that we had shown.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
In our program for today.
Yes. So today the session is, the deity is the Lingod Bhavamurti, and your path to Euphoria. So where you will be understanding about how Patanjali Yoga Sutras will be revealed to you how mind is an action.
So yes, mind is an action. So Swamiji will be revealing these and other truths in terms of the mind. So today we'll be looking at the mind. Mind is not a thing. Understand that mind is an action. It is not a thing, it is an action. As such, because it is an action, it can be controlled. But at the same time, it's not something that should be fought or suppressed. But we should just simply stop the action, just like the way we walk and then we stop, just the way we talk and then we stop. The mind is also an action. We can think and then stop. So Swamiji will be revealing this and other great truths, such as from Hinduism, from the scriptures. So requesting everyone to let us get comfortable, sit with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line.
Yes, as you said, and various other revelations by Swamiji will be going on, including the kriyas and how the conscious access to the superconscious happening can be achieved. So throughout the day, make sure that you are having your full attention. Give your 100%. Give your full 100% as you go throughout the day. Understand, only when you give your 100%, when you are totally, as Swamiji shares that the water is, even if it's 99.99 degrees, still it is water. The transformation happens only when it is at 100 degrees Celsius. So give your 100% as you go through this whole program, and you'll experience what Patanjali says, Yoga Chitta Vritti Nirodha. So you'll be going through various sessions, and Swamiji will be revealing much more. So let's get ready to enter into the first revelation by Swamiji on how mind is an action. Just like you walk, and you can stop your walking. Just like you move your hands, and you can stop your movement of the hand. In the same way, mind is an action. Stop it.
That's what Patanjali states.
So the brain can function and operate daily life without the mind. So we need to understand that. Having that awareness that the mind is an action and can be stopped or started at will is enough to qualify ourselves for yoga, which is unity of mind, body, and soul. The mind can be controlled, it can be switched on, it can be switched off at will. This allows us to live independent of the mind. This is very important. Allows us to live independent of the mind. This is what Swamiji refers to as living enlightenment, living independent of the mind. See, understand, the mind is of the ego. We do not need the mind to live, to survive. So we can stop it at will, we can switch it off at will, and living without the mind is living enlightenment. Having the courage and the clarity to switch the mind on and off at will is being in control of the mind. So it takes courage. It takes courage to take that first step. It takes courage to say, hey, I can do this. I can stop this. I can stop the mind. It is an action. It is my action. I'm going to take responsibility for it. When the mental patterns are stopped, one can enter different zones and experience a different level of consciousness. So it is very important that we understand this.
So let's enter into this revelation.
The first sutra, let us enter into the first sutra. Yoga chitta vritti nirodha. The translation is, withdrawal from mental thought patterns is yoga. Many times, when these truths are expressed, people who come with a deep devotion and respect, suddenly that click happens. I have seen many times, the same truth, same word I will be expressing to different people, but when they come with a deep devotion, suddenly the click happens. Suddenly the connection happens. Even about this word, this sutra, I have spoken to many people in the personal conversation, because this is my favorite sutra. In this one sutra, Patanjali has finished everything. If you understood this one sutra, you don't need to go further. Nothing else is needed. This one is enough. The simple, straight understanding is, mind is not an object, mind is not a thing, it is an action. So people ask me, how to stop mind? How to go beyond mind? Every day I am put this question. I can say this is a frequently asked question, most frequently asked question, FAQ. Wherever I go, there will be at least 10 people to put this question. I tell them, mind is not a thing to be fought with. Mind is not a thing to suppress it. Mind is not a thing to destroy it. It is an action, you know. It is an action. See, just like you are walking. If you don't want to walk, what do? You just sit. Like you are talking. If you don't want to talk, what do? You just be in silence. Same way, mind is an action. If you don't want, don't do it, that's all. But our mind says, no, 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 I have tried many things, I have tried many times, my experience is equal to your age. Now people come and tell me, the professional seekers. Now they come and tell me, no, 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 I have seen, I have tried, you don't know. No, I sympathize with your trying. I sympathize with your practice. I am not disrespecting you. I am not condescending. But please understand, It is a simple action, a subtle action, you are doing it. Is there anybody else doing it inside? No. If somebody else is doing inside, not only me, even God can't help you. It is you who is doing. Please understand, it is you who is doing. So it is a simple action. When you don't want, just stop, that's all. We say no, we try, and after some time it comes back. Be very clear, now this moment, if you don't want, stop. After a few moments, if it is starting, you wanted it, that is why it is starting. You forget, you have started it again. So when you want, switch it off. When you want, start. Please understand, if you understand you are starting it when you wanted it again, at least you will have respect on your decision, your will. Have simple clarity, look inside. When I want, I am starting. When I don't want, I am relaxing. This moment, you don't need to bring all the philosophy, all the ideas you have about mind. No, mind means filled with engrams, filled with thoughts, it will be continuously erupting out, it can't be controlled, it is negative. We are fed with so much of poisonous thoughts about mind. Relax from everything, understand the simple thing, mind is a subtle action. Just like walking is your action, talking is your action, mind is an action. When you can stop walking, talking, why not thinking? It is your action. Decide this moment, it is my action, let me stop, that's all. Now mind says, no. It is not that simple. I have tried many years. See, even now I am stopping, it is not stopping. Understand, do not create that full statement, I am stopping, it is not stopping. Then you are not stopping. I am stopping. That's all. Then again, I want to tell something or I want to do something. That is why it is starting again. So look little in. With little devotion, if you approach the sutra, you will have that click. Yes, what he means is right. Just little shift in the approach, little shift in the attitude, little shift in the understanding. What he says is right. If it is getting started again, we are starting it. Maybe we forgot we are starting it. We are forgetting that we are starting it. Please understand. It is we who are stealing our own things from ourselves. Nobody else. Nobody else is stealing anything from us. It is simple we. Let us take the whole responsibility on us. Let us take the whole responsibility on us. If you want, you can think. If you want, you can stop. That is what is essence of this whole yoga. Essence of the whole yoga is only this one sutra. Yogaha chitta vritti nirodhaha. Yoga is cessation of mind. Yoga is withdrawal from mental thought patterns. Mind is not a thing. It is an action. If you are sitting, did you ever ask, what happened to my walking? I was walking 10 minutes before. You don't ask, because you know by sitting you stopped walking. If you are silent, you don't think, where did my talking go? I was talking 5 minutes before. You know, you were talking earlier, now you are silent. That's all. The same way, you can use your mind when needed. You can switch it off when not needed. And you can start again when needed. I want you to know an important truth. My master told me beautifully, usually we always understand mind is bigger than brain. That's what we think. My master told me very beautifully and he gave me a very deep insight. He said, he told me beautifully, one action of brain is mind. I was shocked. I was shocked when I heard. He says, one action of your brain is mind. With the leg, you can do many things. Walking is one action. You can do kicking or playing. So many other things can be done with the leg. Walking is one action. Same way with the hand. Eating is one action. So many other things can be done by the hand. Eating is only one action. Same way, he says very beautifully, thinking is a one action of your brain. Mind is one action of your brain. I was shocked. We always think brain is just physical, mind is subtle, because of that mind is more powerful than the brain, and mind is everything. When I started experiencing, I understood true. Mind, what you think as mind, what you experience as mind, is only one action of your brain. See, if I realize moving is only one action of my hand, I can relax. If I want, I can move. If I want, I can relax. Same way, thinking is only one action of my brain. I can start when I want, I can relax when I don't want. Understand this one truth. Thinking is one action of your brain. If you want, you can relax from it. You can rest from it. With a deep respect, when I looked into this truth, started analyzing, it is true. It is true. When I learned how to be silent, I understood. Even when you are silent, your whole body is functioning. It means mind is only one part of your brain. Without the mind also, brain is able to operate your day-to-day life. Brain is able to live your life, I can say, in a much better way. In a much better way. Without having what you call as mind and living your life is what I call living enlightenment. That is the essence. Realizing mind is only one part of your action, mind is only one part of your brain, and living without that part or living independent of that part. When you want, you can switch it on and use. When you don't want, you can switch it off and relax. Living independent of that part is what I call living enlightenment. If your mind is part of your brain and you have a courage, clarity to switch it off when needed, switch it on when required. It is your slave. It is under your control. If it is otherwise, if it is an industry, then please understand, you are slave to it. These are some of the important truths, I can say essence. Patanjali is not telling stories. He is not giving you anecdotes. He is not giving you jokes. He is not wasting by telling examples. He is very straight. He is very straight, delivering the truth immediately. In the first sutra, he has delivered the whole book. Now whatever he is saying, it's only going to be different methods. In this one sutra, if you realize, if you understand this one sutra, if click happens with this one sutra, you don't need further. You don't need anything else. Just this one sutra is enough. Sit, understand. Mind is an action, my own action. I can stop. All right, let me start. I think I am done with the whole day. Let me relax. If you can have this awareness, if you can just have this one awareness, nothing else, whenever action is performed, you wanted it. Whenever you want, silence can be created. This one understanding, if it clicks, please understand, if it clicks, you don't need anything further. You are qualified for yoga. These two sutras, first sutra, Ata Yoganusasanam. Now let us enter into the experience of yoga. And second sutra, yoga is cessation of the mind. These two sutras need to be understood. If this second sutra gives you the click, you are qualified for yoga. If you are qualified for yoga, the second sutra will give you the click. If you have objections, no, I don't think it is so easy. I have tried this, I have tried that, and I have tried many methods. I know it is not that easy. My mind is filled with negativity. May not be your mind, Swamiji. You are born and brought up in a very spiritual situation. You don't know about my mind. How much of conditioning and problems I had. I had a very abusive childhood. Still I don't understand that word. Sorry to say that. Wherever I go, people say I had abusive childhood. What do you mean by that word? Everywhere people say, I had very abusive childhood, I had very disturbed childhood, I had this problem, that problem. I don't understand. You see, a child takes birth and it grows. Any situation in which it grows can be made into one more complaint. After you grow, you can always complain. Any situation it can be, you can start complaining. You can accept and enjoy any situation. It is just our idea. It is just our idea. We always think others did not have this problem, only I had this problem. So we create an idea, I had abusive childhood, I had this, I had that, I did not have this when I was young, I did not have that when I was young. Constantly judging, there is no scale. There is no scale. The moment you start putting scale, start putting ideas, start saying, no, this is there, that is there, this was there, that was there. Stopping the mind is not that easy. Then now you need to read further. Now you need to read further. Very rare, devoted beings straight away get the click the moment truth is uttered in its pure form. See, in the world, 33% of the people will have straight away the click when the truth is uttered. Other 33 needs a technique or little convincing. Other 33 will never get it. Now, from my experience, I tell you, I'm traveling all over the world. First 33, they need to be told, that's all. They are ready. The deep devotion, with the deep restful awareness, they are ready. They just get it. And something clicks inside them. Yes, what he says is right. So for that 33%, your Yoga Sutra session is over. Relax. Your session is over. Now live. That's all. Remember this one click. Mind is not a thing. It is an action, subtle action. It is your very own subtle action. When you want, you can do it. When you don't want, you can stop it. Mind is one action of your brain. So when you want, you can do it using the brain. When you don't want, you can relax it. That's all. You don't need anything more. If you are second 33, need little convincing, need little logical support, need some techniques, then let's enter into the next sutra. If you are third, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. It's an amazing book, very beautifully. Patanjali takes you to the deeper and deeper layers. He's a great master. I can say ultimate master. He has solution even for the third 33. When you go deeper, he has solution. There's a beautiful story. One guy was traveling, sitting on his donkey, and the tail of a donkey, a goat was tied. 3 thieves saw him. One thief said, I'll steal the goat from him. The other guy said, I'll steal the very donkey on which he is sitting and traveling. The third guy said, I'll steal the very clothes he is wearing. First guy slowly started walking behind the donkey. The donkey, in the goat's neck there was a bell ringing continuously. So that guy who is sitting on the donkey, he knows if the bell is ringing, the goat is following. So he was walking, he was traveling. This thief slowly removed the bell from the goat's neck and tied it the donkey's tail. Donkey was continuously ringing the bell and that guy was walking. He took away the goat and ran away. Second thief was walking continuously with this guy. After some time, the guy was sitting on the donkey. He stopped and turned back. He saw the goat is missing. He asked the second thief, what happened to the goat? Second thief said, just now somebody took it and ran. Run. Go and catch. This guy said, all right, take care of my donkey. I'll go and bring my goat. He ran to get the goat. This fellow ran with the donkey. The third thief was following him. When this guy was completely tired and understood he lost his donkey also, he came near a well. This third thief was sitting near the well with a long face. This guy asked, what happened to you? Why are you sitting with a long face? Third thief said, no, my treasure is lost in this well. It is inside this well. I don't know how to swim. If you can get in and take this out, 50-50. And this guy said, all right, I'll now make it up. I lost my goat and donkey. Now I will make up in this one situation. Please have my clothes. I'll jump and bring the treasure out. When he jumped, this third guy ran away with the clothes. Patanjali is the third guy. He can really do his job. He can really do his job. He can teach even for the third level people. Step by step he is teaching, that's all. Step by step he is teaching. He can take away everything from you. Actually, if you lose with Patanjali, you will gain ultimately. That's a beautiful saying. Stotra from Ramana Maharshi, a great enlightened master from my hometown. He is singing towards Shiva. He says, I lost me in you and gained you in me. Who is the winner? You gained me, but I gained you. Who is the winner? So if you lose with Patanjali, you will lose you, but you will get Patanjali. Patanjali may have you, but you will have Patanjali. So get ready to lose yourself into Patanjali. The ultimate master is not just a scholar. He is a great master. Straight away gives you the techniques. I can say this book is Science of Miracles. Manual for miracles. There are some books which creates philosophers. There are some books which creates kings. There are some books which creates business people. This is the book which can create masters who will create religions. This is a book which can create masters who will create religions. He explains and expresses all the inner science or secrets of the miracles and spiritual experiences. This sutra, withdrawal from mental thought patterns, is yoga. Yogaha chitta vritti nirodhaha, needs to be understood from another dimension. Let me try to explain this, the another dimension. Actually, when the chitta vrittis, when the mental patterns are stopped, suddenly you enter into a different zone. It's like if all the threads which are tying the balloon, if it is cut, suddenly balloon flies to a different space. Same way, for all the thoughts which are pulling you down, if it is cut, your consciousness soars to a different height. It reaches a different zone. It stays in a different zone. When you look through the window, you see the sky. You experience the sky. bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyananda, all of you. So, in this first session where Swamiji beautifully revealed, mind is an action. If you want, use it. If you don't want, just stop it. So this starts from the Patanjali Yoga Sutra. The first sutra is Yoga Atha Yoganusasanam. Means you are qualified for yoga if you are disciplined in yoga. If you are qualified for yoga, and that is it. But if you need next step, then the second sutra comes, which is Yoga Chitta Vritti Nirodha. Means yoga is cessation of mind. Swami says very clearly that mind is an action. Just as we walk, and when we want, we can stop it. Just as we move our hands, when we want, we can stop it. Just like that, when we want, we can use mind, and when we don't want, we can rest. And Swamiji reveals very beautifully one thing, that mind is one action of our brain. Just like with hand, we can do so many things. We can move our hand, we can eat with the hand. Just like that, mind is one action of our brain. We can use it whenever we want. That action, a part of the brain. So Swami says that when we can live without or independent of the mind, then we are living enlightenment. So as this mind is a part of our brain, is one action. If we can live without this mind, independent of this mind, we are living enlightenment. Now to get the second sutra, Yoga Chitta Vritti Nirodha, mind is an action. Some say there are three kinds of people. First 33%, the moment they hear this sutra or the click, they get an understanding, and that's it. They are established in yoga. Second 33%, they need little convincing. Powerful cognitions, meditation, kriyas, and next 33%, someone says, I don't know what to do. But Patanjali has solutions for all, even the last 33%. All right. So with this, we'll be entering into the internalization exercise on the mind is an action.
Yes. So this internalization exercise on mind is an action. The first thing is understanding that your problems are neither permanent nor impermanent. So we need to understand this. We need to get to clear this in our mind, to have this self-recognition. The first thing we need to understand: our problems are neither permanent nor impermanent. Our understanding about the problems are just not right. So did you imagine that the problem of which you were thinking in the morning, in the early morning, contemplating, will leave your inner space? So did you imagine that you would leave your inner space? Your idea about love, your idea about pain, your idea about attention, your idea about fear, about worry, about greed, all these ideas, all these are just floating around. They're just ideas, simply floating. They're not clearly rooted or hooked or grounded. They are just floating. So again, they're not as permanent as you think, they're not as impermanent as you think. But our understanding of our problems, of these problems, are just not real, and just not good enough.
To understand the key, first key you need to understand, first truth you need to understand, your problems are not as you think. They are neither permanent nor impermanent as you think. If you think they are impermanent, they are not impermanent as you think. If you think they are permanent, they are not permanent as you think. Your ideas about your problems are not right. So it's our ideas about the permanent or impermanent or any problems is not right. This is where we are stressing. Now let's enter into the internalization exercise. You can have the pen and paper with you ready. To start with this internalization exercise, it is important to have the internalization exercise noted down. First step is pen down at least 5 incidents from your own life where you focused on very simple problems and you forgot the important problems. Alright, so there are 2 steps. First will be entering into the first step. Again, pen down at least 5 incidents from your own life where you focused on very simple problems and you forgot the important problems of your life. So let's take a moment and enter into this internalization exercise. Let's enter into this step 1 of power manifestation.
Let us now move on to step number 2. And let's look back into each one of these incidents that you've just penned down and analyze how you got caught into the small things and totally forgot about the big things happening in life. So where you penned down all the incidents where you got focused, you lost focus and concentrated on the simple problems instead of on the big ticket items, the big important problems. You totally forgot about the important problems. Now let us look back at these incidents and understand, analyze how this happened. How did you get caught into these small things? So let us continue.
Yes, after this intra-existing exercise where you have looked into each of your incidents and analyzed how you got up or got caught up in small things and totally forgot the big happenings in life. Now we'll be entering into the remote scanning, the power of remote scanning. So before we enter, let's enter into the SUPREME, which is the scriptural reference for manifesting the power of remote vision. And the SUPREME goes as, this is from Vigyan Bharatantra, Sutra 92, Dharma 69. Vyomakaam sam atmanam dhyaye digbhir anavratam nirashraya shaktihi sarupam drishyate tada. Translation of this verse goes as, concentrate and cognize with restful awareness on one's self in the form of a vast etheric space or sky, Vyomakaram, which is limitless in direction whatsoever. Thus, the Chitta Shakti, the power of consciousness, freed from all support, reveals and manifests herself as the form of one's essential nature of the self. Yes. So, in this round, we'll be scanning, all of you will be scanning few items that we have in front of us.
Yes, so let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us invoke Swamiji in our inner space. Ask the mere remembrance of Swamiji invokes the Master in our inner space. Let us feel his love, his compassion, his infinite grace, this showering upon us. Let us feel his energy flowing throughout our entire body, reaching out to every corner of our bodies. And let us feel the space of oneness with Swamiji. Just take a moment and feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in your inner space, your Ananda Kanda. Just take a moment. Now let us move our gaze just gently to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. And through our third eye, let us look into Swamiji's third eye, creating a connection. Let us take a moment and feel this connection, feel the energy in our third eye. Let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya. From this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us start manifesting the power of remote vision, scanning the color of the items in front of the acharyas. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes, you can relax now. And just take a moment and share with us your power manifestation. How did you go? What are the color of the items in front of us? Please just take a moment and let us know what was revealed to you in your third eye. What are the colors of the objects in front of us? Please go ahead. And we also welcome Ma Xiaoxin Zhang, welcome Ma, Nithyananda, and also Ma Kaylee Wang, So welcome Ma
Nithyananda.
Nithyananda and Ma Shu Wei. So welcome Nithyananda to all and welcome to this day 15 of the Paramashivoham Level 1 program.
And we have a sharing from Claudia. She says white, blue, gold, and black. All right. Thank you. Thank you for sharing.
Yes, thank you for sharing. So requesting all our participants, if you've taken part in this power manifestation, please take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. Yes, the request is Ma Jnana Priyananda, Ma Maha Jnana Pradaka, Ma Jakshi Zhang, Ma Kelly Wang, and Ma Shu Wei. If you took part in this power manifestation, just take a moment and share with us. And also requesting all participants that are following us on YouTube, you can let us know in the YouTube chat as well. All right, so let's move to the verification stage. So what do we have in front of us?
We have few items which we can display, which is one is the notebook that we have. And you can see there are colors white, black, red, and yes, even blue. So even the page has little green lines in that. So yes, and we have here pen with dark blue color, and ink is black. Yes.
And we also have, of course, the table that we are using, which is a yellow gold color. So yes, so well done, KAILASA. Congratulations for manifesting this power.
All right. So with this, let's move on to the next session, which is going to be on the conscious access to superconscious happening. Swami says very beautifully that superconscious happening is constantly happening. It is we who are we should get in touch with that. The moment we get in touch with that, we know that we get the access to that superconscious happening. So when we are conscious, when we are in consciousness and we are in touch with that superconscious happening, then we have the conscious access to that superconscious happening. So let's enter into this revelation by Swamiji. You can sit with your head and spine in straight line as we enter into this revelation.
When you look through the window, you see the sky. You experience the sky. But sky itself can't be reduced to the size of window. Same way, when the thoughts disappear, you experience the ultimate truth. But the truth itself can't be reduced to one idea of not having thoughts. Please understand. When you don't have thoughts, you will experience truth. But the truth cannot be defined with this one quality of not having thoughts. Not having thoughts may be one of the qualities of truth, but that itself is not ultimate. Chitta vritti nirodha, not having thoughts leads to the yoga. That itself is not yoga. I want you to understand. Sometimes not having thoughts, people understand, not having thoughts itself is a yoga. Then in the deep sleep you don't have a thoughts, but that is not yoga. In the deep sleep you don't have thoughts, but that is not yoga. Not having thoughts with awareness is yoga. not having thoughts with awareness leads you to yoga. Yogaha chitta vritti nirodhaha. The different formations taken by the mind, if it is not happening, then yoga is happening inside you. Yoga is happening inside you. Yogaha chitta vritti nirodhaha. The next sutra throws more light on this one truth. Let us enter into the next sutra. Tata drashtuhu swarupeva sthanam. This is another beautiful sutra. Let me give you the translation. The earlier sutra says withdrawal from mental thought patterns is yoga. Here Patanjali says then results relaxation into one's true nature of limitlessness and total understanding. See, when the thoughts disappear, when the cessation happens, when the chitta vrittis are no more, when the thoughts are no more, when the mental actions are no more, he says it results relaxation into one's own true nature. That is what I am saying. In a way, even your deep sleep is a pattern of your mind. Anything you can go in and come out is pattern. Anything you can experience is pattern. Please understand. Anything you can experience again and again is pattern. If you understand with this definition, even your sleep is a pattern. Even your sleep is a pattern. You go in and come out, go in and come out. It is a pattern. When you really relax, Patanjali says here, then results relaxation into one's true nature. Swarupe vasthanam. You are established into your own true self. Please understand. These are some of the basic truths. Whatever you see and experience is because of your thought pattern. Whatever you see in the outer world, whether it is your health, body, mind, world, relationships, everything is because of your thought pattern. Everything is your thought pattern. Let me tell you this one small story. How experiences are changed through thought patterns. One guy, old guy, went to a village, nearby village, for some purpose. When he came back, from the distance he saw his house is on fire. He started rolling on the ground and started crying. In India there is a special way of crying. They don't just cry, they roll on the ground and cry. Indian villagers roll on the ground and crying. He started rolling on the ground and crying. He had 3 sons. One son came to him and said, "Father, don't worry. Don't you remember yesterday we sold that house?" This guy suddenly stood up, wiped the tears. "Oh, yes. I remember." He's completely relaxed. Next son ran towards him and said, "Father, it is true we sold yesterday, but still we have not got the money." Then again he fell and started rolling on the ground. "Oh, my house is on fire, please save. There is nobody to save. Is there anybody to save?" He started calling all gods, all possible help. In India, that is only 911. There is no other 911. He started calling and rolling. Nothing can be done. And after a few minutes, again the third son came and said, no, don't worry, father. Just today morning I took the money and deposited in the bank. The other brothers don't know. I took the money. It is not our house. Then immediately sat up again. He wiped the tears. Oh God, everything is okay. Everything is okay. See, the same situation, same person. One moment he is feeling the deep suffering, agony. The other moment he is completely relaxed, settled. Thought patterns. Thought patterns. That plays a major role. Actually, I can say that is the only thing in the life, nothing else. It's a thought patterns. There is another one beautiful story in Zen. It's a very deep, subtle truth which will really help you to understand the sutra in a deeper way. People ask me, Swamiji, do you mean to say we should not cry in the situations like this? Somebody's house is on fire, how to be there without crying? People say, I can't be that insensitive, especially when it comes to the death of near and dear one, or some losing the love of a near and dear one. That kind of situations, I can't be so insensitive. People ask me, then I can't be so insensitive. Can't I become enlightened? Understand, it's a very subtle truth you need to understand. One is accepting the situation. Another one is accepting the response happening inside your inner space. There is a beautiful story, Zen story. There is a great master. His disciple also is an enlightened master, Suzuki. When Suzuki's master passed away, the disciple, his name is Suzuki, he started crying, weeping, rolling on the ground. All the other disciples came and asked, Master, what is this? You are an enlightened being. How can you cry like this? How can you weep? Then Suzuki says, if an enlightened person should not cry, get lost. I am not interested in your enlightenment. I can't be so insensitive to this situation. I am crying because I'll miss his physical presence. He can never leave me, or I can never leave him, because he became me and I became him. That is different. But physically I'll miss him. I'll miss the graceful actions of him and the beautiful conscious leela, conscious play happening around him. I'll miss him. I'll miss it. Then another disciple is asking, then what about the teaching which you are giving all these years? Accept what is happening. Accept what is happening. Tatada, tatada, tatada. What has happened to the teaching? Have you taught this to us without you experiencing? Please understand, very beautiful truth. Just understanding can give you a very strong click. The Suzuki's reply. That disciple is asking, then have you taught this tatada, accepting what is without you experiencing? Suzuki beautifully explains, there are two levels of acceptance. One, accepting whatever is outside, the situation. Accepting the situation. Surrendering to this moment. Surrendering to tathata, what is. Surrendering to the now. When surrendering to the now happens, that does not mean you will be insensitive. You will be insensitive. When you surrender to this moment, for example, this moment that when the master is dead, he is no more in the body. It is not that you will be insensitive. It can create a strong emotions in you, accepting that also. Acceptance in the internal level, in the inner level, the second level. See, usually what we do, we try to accept the situation in the outer world. Then immediately we have a scale. If I accept, I should be behaving like this in the inner world. You don't have acceptance in the inner world. You have a scale. If I accept the situation, I should be peaceful, collective, calm, restful. You have a scale about the inner world. You accepted the outer world, means you are very moral, conscience based, but not conscious based. There is a big difference between just accepting the outer world happening and accepting the outer and inner world happenings. Here, Suzuki is throwing a light, new light on Tathata, acceptance. Acceptance does not mean just accepting the outer world. Usually we have this idea. If I accept the situation in the outer world, immediately I should become calm, quiet, relaxed, restful. I should not have any agitation. I should not have any irritation. I should not have any response. Then it means what? Then you are not accepting the inner world. Surrendering to the now means accepting the outer world and the response which is happening in the inner world. Suzuki throws an important light on acceptance. So I have accepted the master has left the body. Same way I accepted the response which is happening in me, that pain, that suffering, that separation. I accepted that also. This is the complete acceptance. Complete acceptance. Here, that is what Patanjali describes. Yogaha chitta vritti nirodhaha. When completely you accept, when there is no chitta vritti, when there is no action, actually when you have the both acceptance, suddenly you will see you are established in your swarupa, in your nature. We all know only one acceptance. We say, I accept the situation as it is. But you have a strong idea. If you accept the situation, how you should behave, how your mental state should be, there you miss acceptance. There you are not accepting. You should accept in both levels. I accept the outer world situation and I accept what is the response of that outer world situation in my inner situation, inner space. I accept both the space. I accept externally and internally. Then suddenly you will see you will be unclutched. You will be unclutched. You will be in that space of swarupa, your nature, your own nature. When you are accepting only the outer world and unable to accept what is happening in the inner world, you cannot be in nature. You cannot be established in your nature. If you have to be established in your nature, both acceptance need to happen. One is the acceptance of the situation and accepting the response happening inside you. Only then the chitta vritti nirodha happens, means cessation of the mind happens. Only then the thought patterns disappear. The thought patterns disappear. Only then you are established in Swarupa. He says, then results in relaxation into one's true nature of limitlessness and total understanding. Both levels of acceptance. Just external acceptance is very easy because you have to accept. You have to accept. And External acceptance is taught as a moral value from the beginning to all of us. And moreover, external acceptance is from the beginning told to us. We try to imitate. We try to live that. We try to do that. But internal acceptance is not needed. Not only that, you can hide it. Externally, if you don't accept, everybody will know. But internally, if you don't accept, nobody will know. Just accepting externally and playing the game is a beautiful ego game. You can post to everybody, see how cool I am, how calm I am, how integrated I am. People start playing game even in all these levels. People start accepting things or trying to pose silence or peaceful, restful awareness just to pose others, just to tell others how cool they are, how calm they are, how restful they are. They try to play game even in this level. But when you accept internally also, suddenly the unclutching happens. So, it's a very beautiful sutra, amazing truth. I want all of you to contemplate, internalize the sutra, this one idea. I do not want to add more and more ideas. I want to do exactly the same work as Patanjali did. I do not want to comment on this work. I want to repeat it. I am not commenting, I am repeating. Because commenting may add more confusions. There are hundreds of commentaries. I can say thousands of commentaries. It may add more confusions. I don't want to comment. I want you to internalize, experience this one idea. This one idea, internalize continuously. Mind is an action. If I want, I can stop. If I am acting, I wanted it. Take the responsibility. If I am acting, I wanted it. Who can take the responsibility for your action? Only you. If you are walking, you want it. If you are talking, you want it. If you are minding, you want it. If you are thinking, you want it. So let the shift happen in your consciousness. If you are thinking, you want it. If you are talking, you want it. If you are sitting, you want it. So let you understand this one truth. Take the responsibility on your shoulder. If you are thinking, you want it. Only then you can stop when you want it. Patanjali is not putting responsibility on anybody else. In this whole 199 sutras, he speaks only in one sutra about God. That also is not describing the nature of God. Where is he residing? How is he going? How is he sitting? How is he traveling? No. He says, Ishvara Pranidhanani. Let us surrender everything unto the God. It is one spiritual quality. He is not even bothered about God. He is bothered about the surrendering, the quality. He is not talking anywhere else about anything. He says, you can use God as a tool to surrender, that's all. As a tool to surrender, as an object to surrender, that's all. He takes the complete responsibility. So, take the complete responsibility, even surrendering with responsibility. Understand? Surrendering with responsibility is enlightenment. Responsible surrender is enlightenment. I have seen people surrendering, are claiming that they are surrendered. Oh God! Even if you are caught by your enemies, you will not be tortured that much by the pseudo-surrendering people. By this pseudo-surrendering people. They will claim that they are surrendered, and whatever right happens is their responsibility because of them. Whatever wrong happens, it is because of you. And they will not do anything more than saying word, I have surrendered, I have surrendered, I have surrendered. Many people come and tell me, Swamiji, what should I do further? I tell them, what do you mean? No, whatever you say, I will do. The moment I tell something, no, I have this difficulty, that problem, this problem. Then I tell them, then tell all your conditions first. Then I will tell you the solution. They say, no, whatever you do, I will do. Whatever you say, I will do. The moment I open my mouth, they will have 1001 condition, 1001 priorities, 1001 preferences, 1001 conditions. So, Patanjali says very beautifully, take the responsibility completely on your shoulder. A responsible person, even if he surrenders, it will be so graceful, so beautiful. Irresponsible person, even if he tries to stand on his own, it will be only cunning. It will never be complete. So first thing you need, first thing is being responsible. Being responsible. In the first sutra, Yogaha Chitta Vritti Nirodhaha, Patanjali teaches us the basic truth, be responsible. The moment you are responsible, the moment you feel you are responsible for your thinking, you know very clearly you can stop. You can stop. Only when you don't want to take the responsibility, you are going on postponing, putting things on others, blaming others, then you continue to think. If you blame, you are walking because of somebody, you will continue to walk till you die. If you are blaming, you are talking because somebody is forcing, you will continue to talk till the death. Same way, if you say you are thinking because of somebody else, because of some other reason, you will continue to think till you die, even after you die. So take the responsibility on you. Understand, the truth is you are responsible. Truth is you are responsible. So let you understand you are responsible. Then suddenly you will realize you can stop. You can stop. The essence of this whole sutra, Yogaha Chitta Vritti Nirodhaha, is take the responsibility of your subtle action, which I call mind. When you take the responsibility, you know how to stop thinking, how to stop all kinds of expression. You see, mind is not only thinking, there are so many other patterns. Regulation, channeling, mastery, integration, coordination, stilling, quieting, setting aside, or the modification, gross and subtle thought patterns. All these things put together. All these things put together is what Patanjali calls Chitta Vritti Nirodhaha, means cessation of mind. Able to play with it, able to do what you want, like a circus, a gymnasium, able to do whatever you want with your mind, or completely rest without it, is what he calls yogaha. Nirodha not only means controlling or dropping, it means regulation, channeling, mastery, integration, coordination, stilling, quieting, setting aside of all the modifications of the mind.
Yes. So, Swami says again, Yoga Chitta Vritti Nirodha, taking responsibility for your action. Even when you walk, because you wanted it, your walk. But if you blame others for your walking, you will walk till you die. And if you are speaking, and same way, if you are speaking, if you are thinking, and you think if because you are thinking because of others, you will think till you die. The moment you take up the responsibility on total responsibility on yourself, only then when you realize you are responsible, you take responsibility for your actions, then this sutra, Yoga Chitta Vritti Nirodha, can happen in you. Which is the cessation of mind. Yoga is cessation of mind. All right. So with this, we'll be moving on to the meditation technique. And in this meditation technique, this is the technique to gain the mastery over your mind through meditation. So as we know, now you're listening and you know the mind is running. And Swami says very beautifully, all the experiences that you have, it is from the patterns. It is from the patterns that you have. All the experience that you have, any actions you take, it is from the patterns. So how to get rid of, or how to enter into the zone of no thinking, or as the Patanjali says, Yoga Chitta Vritti Nirodha. Yoga is cessation of mind. So we'll be entering into a meditation technique to have mastery over the mind. So please come to the space of listening as we enter into this meditation.
Let's enter into the first meditation of Yoga Sutra. First meditation of Yoga Sutra is simply be in samadhi, that's all. Now decide, I am moving my hand, I can stop. I am talking, I can stop. I am thinking, I can stop. Just sit with this one truth, with this one sutra. If you are thinking further, be very clear, you are thinking, perfectly all right, thinking is not wrong. I am not saying thinking is wrong. I am saying thinking that you want to stop but you are thinking is wrong. Thinking is not wrong. Thinking you want to stop but you are unable to stop is wrong. So, close your eyes. You are thinking, so just relax, stop. Or if you want to continue with your clear will. If you are thinking, at least be very clear, you are thinking. Close your eyes. Just sit, remembering. You can stop thinking if you want to. If you are thinking, at least remember you are thinking. Just sit with this simple truth. You neither need to stop nor need to think. If you want to, think. If you want to stop. It's up to you. But be responsible for what you are doing. Remember, you are doing it. Just with this one truth, sit. Sit with closed eyes. With this one truth. Let it be internalized. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Internalize this one truth. Internalize this one truth very strongly, continuously. Internalize this one truth. You will start living enlightenment. Let you all achieve and radiate the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So after this meditation, it's time that we move on to the power manifestation. And today, as we're doing the power of remote vision. So in this round, we'll be sketching the details of the image that we have in front of us. So we'll be constantly we'll be looking at the picture. Have a scan through your third eye all the details of the picture.
So let us now sit comfortably with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us just take a moment and unclutch from everything. Unclutch from the outside world. Unclutch from everything inside as well. Every thought, emotion, worry, discontentment. Let us just drop everything. Just become a witness. And unclutch. Let us move our gaze to the inner space, our inner space, the Ananda Khanda, which is just below the heart center. Let us invoke Swamiji in our inner space. So just remembering Swamiji in our inner space invokes the Master. So let us just feel Swamiji's love, His compassion, His infinite grace in our inner space. Let us feel Swamiji's energy flowing throughout our entire body. Just take a moment and feel that energy reaching every corner of your body, every cell in your body, feeling alive, feeling rejuvenated. Just feel how wonderful this feels. Being in the space of oneness with Swamiji. Be in oneness with Swamiji. Just take a moment and feel that. Let us send Swamiji our gratitude for being in our lives, for guiding us from darkness onto light. And let us continuously unclutch. You are one with Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now let us move our gaze just gently to the third eye, and through the third eye, let us look into Swamiji's third eye. And as we do so, feel the connection, feel the energy build up in your third eye. As your third eye, your Anya chakra, is being awakened and activated. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. It's then from this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us start manifesting this power of remote vision. The image that we are looking at. Let's begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes. Now slowly you can relax and you can open your eyes and start to sketch and share whatever was revealed to you as we were looking at the image. Every detail, or even you saw the colors, or even some one part of the picture, you can share that as well. Take a moment and go ahead. All right. So we'll be projecting what picture we have been actually looking at. All right, we have Raj here who says, I saw meadows, breeze, and sun. All right, thank you, Aya, for sharing.
All right, so let us display the image. So if you're still sharing, so requesting all participants, please make sure that you do share. So Ma Chu Wei Bing, Ma Kelly Wang, Ma Nyara Pradata, and of course Ma Agamapia, and welcome Ma Agamapia, welcome to the program. If you have taken, so if the participants have taken part in this power manifestation, please take a moment and share with us. Meanwhile, let us go to the verification stage. We'll be displaying the image that we were looking at. So just in a moment. So apologies for the technical glitch. Yes, so this is the image of the London Bridge. The London Bridge. So we can see the sky, mostly cloudy. You can see the white clouds, but through the white clouds, you can see the blue sky above. You can see the sun shining in the distance on the left-hand side, and you can see some other buildings in the background, and of course the water, the Thames River, in the foreground, and with a nice London Bridge over the Thames River. So yes. So Klaus I was saying, I saw meadow, bees, and the sun. So we definitely have the sun. So yes, thank you very much for sharing on.
All right, so with this, we'll be moving on to the next session. And the next session is going to be on be established on your nature. So as we have been going through how Swami says that mind is an action, just stop it. And Patanjali Yoga Sutras, which says Yoga Chitta Vritti Nirodha. Cessation of mind is yoga. When you are in yoga, you are in your true nature. So how to, Swami says, the moment you are in action, any action, the mind is an action. When you think that how to stop it, when you're not able to stop it, then the next sutras comes. So with this, the next session comes to be how to be established in your nature. So this will be including the meditation technique for us to, as Swami says, that meditation kriyas are the ways to establish yourself in the space where you can be in that unclutched space where the yoga chitta vriddhi nirodha can happen in you. So let's come to the space of listening as we enter into this revelation by Swamiji. And of course, this is going to be from the Yoga Sutras, Patanjali Yoga Sutras. And Swamiji says Patanjali is the greatest master. He has technique for 33%, those who are ready for the click to happen. Those who are just ready, for them, just simple sutra is enough. And they are in that space. Another 33%, they need convincing. And another 3%, Patanjali has even for them, techniques for them as well. So let's enter into this meditation, this revelation by Swamiji. It will be including the meditation. So have the listening space, and also because it's a meditation, revelation followed by meditation, make sure that you are in a space you can actually perform the meditation. All right, so let's get into this revelation.
Please understand, we need to understand the word nature. It's an important understanding. Usually, what we call as nature is the state which is confused, deluded, depressed. We start calling this as our nature. But Patanjali says Swarupe. Nature means complete, settled, pure consciousness. It doesn't say our delivered state as nature. Usually when we talk or think or anyway, anytime, when we use the word our nature, we start using the meaning of our nature, what we call or what we think as our nature. That is a big problem. What idea we have about normalcy is our nature, but that is not the true nature. Here Patanjali says nature means in the state where there is no thoughts. When the chitta vritti nirodha, when chitta vritti nirodha happens, that is what is our state. Superficially, when you look at the sutras, Patanjali looks like a scientist, straight. He is not lost in poetry. You can see there is no poetical words here, there is no poetry. Being an enlightened master, talking in a simple, straight prose is very difficult, because in enlightenment you are lost in ecstasy. You are lost in ecstasy. And talking in a simple prose words seems to be abnormal, seems to be too rude, too violent. But here, if you look a little deep, you will understand the tremendous compassion of Patanjali. The Patanjali's compassion, the very stand he takes. He is not interested in agreeing with what you call as nature, with what you call as standard. From the very step, he is very clear about what is our nature. One more beautiful thing. First, he gives the truth. As I was telling yesterday, the 33%, the first 33%, waiting for the click. Just express the truth, they will have the connection. The second 33% needs little conviction, little convincing, little one or two techniques. The third 33, very difficult to handle. He is slowly touching one by one through these first three sutras. He is trying to give the click, straight click to the first 33% who are waiting for the truth, who are just waiting for the click to happen. He is giving them chance. So in these three sutras, the whole thing he completes. Whatever he is going to tell, the essence of everything he completes in these three sutras. All you need to understand is understanding this one thing. Mind is not a thing, it is your action. Just like you can stop walking, standing, sitting, you can stop the mind because it is an action. This one understanding is enough. Nothing else is needed. You are a yogi now. You are a yogi. When you don't understand, when you think, no, it is not that easy, I think this Swami doesn't know much. He is trying to pacify us, he is trying to cover up his ignorance by telling something, yoga cannot be that simple, then why did he have such a big book in front of him? And why people study so many years, so many hours, they bend this way, that way, stand upside head, topsy-turvy, and all kinds of things people do. But he is straight away telling in one word, mind is not a thing, it is a action, just stop, you are a yogi. So when you have all these questions, any one of these questions, now you are second 33%. Yeah, second 33%. Now Patanjali is talking to you. The next step he is taking. He started using the words of a teacher, a lecturer. First three sutras is like a master, straight Zen master. Now he is going to the second tone. He starts explaining one by one. This is what, this is what, this is what. He is using more word. I can say he is little compassionate. He is not ready to leave us. After some time, after this chapter, he is handling the third category. You should see the tremendous passions, amazing passions, explaining every inch. Actually, first when I read the Yoga Sutras, I thought, how can an enlightened master be so dry? Because he is not making any jokes, stories or poetry, nothing. Straight away he is talking like an angry husband. And not a single extra word, nothing, straight, he is saying tak, 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 tak. Now I understand, first he is trying to deal with the people who are waiting for the click, who experience that now, ata yoganusasanam, who are ready, who are in this moment to receive yoga, who are ready for yoga, who are ready to explode. So he is trying to handle them, they are waiting. He can't delay the process. He can't make them wait more and more. So he is straight away delivering for them. Once he is finished with them, then he goes to second 33%. There he is little more relaxed. He is using extra words. He is not poetic, but at least using extra words to convince. In the third, when he is touching the third 33%, there he is very poetic. He is very poetic, very tempting, using all the words, methods, techniques to give extraordinary powers, to give all possible bonuses. He has big sailboats. Sail, save 60%. He has all kinds of boats. When he works with the third 33%. Let's enter into the next level sutras. He says, when the chitta vritti nirodha, when cessation of mind happens, it results in relaxation into one's own true nature of limitlessness and total understanding. The other day, I had opportunity to sit with a great research scholar who is doing research in the ancient civilization which existed in India. I can say that is the Indian civilization is the oldest living civilization. It is oldest and still living. His researchers, his name is D.K. Hari, I was shocked to see the way in which the intelligence is expressed in the Indian civilization, not just with enlightenment science. The aircrafts, the houses, in the architecture, in the field of building dams, bridges, is proving very clearly the Ganga river is man-made. Something like few thousands of years ago, man-made river was built and man-made bridges on the ocean was built. The amazing understanding, clarity, experience expressed, something like a 42 varieties of aircrafts have been built, all thousands of years before, something like 8 to 9,000 years before. I was shocked. I thought, how could they have so much of clarity, understanding and intelligence? In the meditation field, they did a big research and developed this science of enlightenment. This I can understand. But how could they do so much in the outer world? When I myself dive deep into the yoga, into this consciousness, I understood when there is no thought, when you are in your nature, you have limitless energy and true understanding about everything. That is what here Patanjali says. Limitlessness and total understanding. Any direction you can direct your consciousness, you will have clarity about the truth. You will have total understanding in the direction. Like things will be waiting to reveal itself to you. Things will be waiting to reveal its mysteries to you. All you need, just look in. You will see, it reveals all its mysteries to you. You are able to connect with it and receive all the informations, secrets, mysteries. It is just like downloading. It's just like downloading. If you are a yogi, if you are a thoughtless zone, anything, just bring your awareness, that restful awareness. That is what Patanjali calls samyama, restful awareness. If you direct your restful awareness towards the direction, you know it. I have seen Indian yogis. I had the fortune of living at the feet of many Indian yogis. They just master anything. I have seen a yogi, one devotee brought him very complicated electronic mechanism. I think it's a MP3 player. Neither he knows English, nor he has handled these electronic equipments. If he knows English, he can say, you would have read the button play, here fast forward and all those things. He knows nothing. But I could see very clearly, the moment he picked up the machine, picked up the item, he started handling it perfectly as if he is living with it. I asked him, what is this? How can this be, sir? How can this be, Swami? He said, I may not know this machine, but I know how the whole system works, how the whole thing is getting operated, how the whole thing functions. It's very difficult for us to understand. It's very difficult for us to understand. I have seen yogis playing with the power of the mind, with the power of energy. So they can just create sound wave and do what they want. One yogi, Raghupati yogi, who taught me yoga, anything you want to do, you will just only create a sound wave. I have seen that result happening. For example, if you want to throw a stone on a tree, you will just create an exact sound. And that sound wave will be so powerful, it will reach the tree and the fruit will fall. He will take, if you want to break a stone, he will take that stone in the hand and create a sound wave as if it is hit by a hammer. That sound wave will be so strong, the stone will be into pieces. Sometime he will create a sound wave like a dog. All 40-50 dogs in that area, some 2-3 kilometers, will come running towards him. These yogis, they master different powers. They live in a different zone. They express different kinds of energy. So here, when you are in that restful awareness, then happens total understanding and limitlessness. Swarupe Asthanam. Let's enter into today's sutra. Vriddhi sarubhyam itaratraha. Let me give you the translation. Till that state is reached, there is clutching an identification with thought patterns. Till you reach that state of yoga. See, now he's talking to the second 33% who say, no, yoga is not that easy. You will talk all these things and go away after 2 days. We know how difficult it is. I am practicing 20 years, I am practicing 10 years, I am practicing 35 years. Understand, if your practice is an income source for your teacher, how do you expect you to grow further? If your body is an income source for a doctor, how do you think you can get healed? Same way, you need to understand the deeper truths. Till that state is reached, when you say, no, it is not that easy, then Patanjali also says, all right, it is not that easy. When Patanjali says, it is easy, if you stand up, yes, it is, then you are done. The click has happened, you don't need anything further. Leave the truth, that's all. If you add the click, now all these things are just entertainment. Oh, this song is there, after all let me know about this, nothing wrong. If you are reading this further as an entertainment, it's perfectly alright. But if you are reading this further with bondage, unable to connect, unable to have the first click, alright, at least join the second group. At least join the second group. He says, till that state is reached, there is clutching and identification with thought patterns. I can see a big sigh in Patanjali's face. I can see very clearly what he would have felt when he uttered this fourth sutra, when he is entering into the fourth sutra. All right, these guys are not understanding, let me talk to them in their language. That is what he means when he says, till that state is reached. Actually, there is no such thing as state at all. It is simple, straight clarity. When you are not interested in coming with the master, when he is holding your hand and taking you, if you are not interested, no, that and all is not for me, it is for you. When you create all kinds of reasons and when you throw tantrum, then Patanjali says, all right, I'll wait for you. He says, all right, I'll wait for you. That is what he means when he uses the word, till that state is reached, there is clutching and identification with thought patterns. You again and again come back to your old thought patterns. Sometimes when I see people are clutched to thought patterns, I feel so bad. Unnecessary suffering for no reason. See, all the ideas you carry from the young age, if you have suppressed something, you have to release. If you are abused, you have to heal that wound. All these things are nonsensical ideas. Please understand. There is nothing like suffering. There is nothing like healing. There is no such thing as wounds. When I say this, people say, no. Then I tell, all right, it is there. What to do? Somewhere either you have to come to my level or I have to come to your level. Please understand, there is no such thing as abusive childhood. Everybody bothers about that. No, I have such a difficult mind because I had an abusive childhood. I had a very bad teenage. I had a single parent. I had this, I had that. If you have no problem, you try to build. Even if you did not have any problem, you take, I did not have any problem. How can this be? So create some problem. Creating problem out of idea that I did not have any problem. I have seen, any mental disorder, psychiatric disease, just create symptom and advertise, you will find patients. Not true, because the moment you see the symptoms, you verify, I think I have those symptoms. Did I not? Did I not? No, I had. You verify with those symptoms. And those symptoms are also written in a very technical way. You might have had irritation at least 3 times a week for last 6 months. Who is sitting and noting a diary? So if you had once or twice, you remember, yes. I remember I had outburst more than 3 times in last 6 months. So you come up with an idea. The moment you start believing, you had one symptom, then you start connecting with all other symptoms. Yes, I had this symptom also. I had that symptom also. The third symptom, I may not have had it, I think I am yet to have. I am going to have it. And you have created a disorder. That's all. And that's all is happening. So please understand, I am not condescending. I am not arrogant. When I say there is no such thing as wound, there is no such thing as healing needed, nothing is required. Please understand, I am stating simple truth straight away. Simple truth straight away. There is no such thing as you carrying some suppressed desires and you need to release them, you need to go to the past life regression, all kinds of nonsenses. Now I am seeing all possible nonsenses created out of your past. You don't understand. It doesn't have any role over your inner space. It has no say over your inner space. But we are constantly made to believe, no, it has a very strong say. It has a very strong connection with your present. You are constantly taught the idea of you are carrying unconscious, all those things, completely nonsensical ideas. In those days, priests used to exploit the civilization through guilt, saying you have done sin, you have to confess, you have to do this, you have to do that. After some time, the psychiatrists have started exploiting the society by saying you have unconscious. It is just a game. Understand, it is just a game. At least with the priests, whatever money raised, go for public charitable activities. It is pure game. There is no such thing as unconscious, all these things. When you take one wrong stand, whatever you built is wrong. Whatever you built on that is wrong. But we are very strongly made to believe the society, the politics, the education, the universities, everything is believing you have unconscious, you have subconscious, you have dash conscious. I don't know what all you have. Even you don't know, only they know what all you have. That is the worst part of the whole game. Even you don't know what all you have, only they know. Small story. In a small Indian village hospital, a doctor was diagnosing a patient and he says, this guy is dead. And the patient wakes up and says, no, I'm not dead, I am alive. Doctor says, shh. I have studied, spending lakhs of rupee and did MBBS and became a doctor. Do I know or you know? Same way, they have studied, spending so much money. So they naturally claim, do I know about your mind or do you know about your mind? They might have studied, spending millions of dollars, but that does not mean they will know what you carry. They may know what they carry, or they might have read about many theories, assumptions. Please understand this one truth. Mind is not a thing, it is an action you can stop the moment you want. Over. Anything else taught to you is a lie. Anything else, when I say anything else, I mean anything else. Any idea taught to you, no, you carry this much of engraved memories, that much of engraved memories, this karma, this sin, this past wound, that past wound. People ask me, Swamiji, how can I heal my past life wounds? I tell them, oh God, now I don't know how to help these people. If you talk at least this life wounds, I can somehow manage and tell you, no, you got healed, I already healed you, and I can tell all these things. And these guys have now started talking about past life wounds. I have to go into past life regression, 10, 12 lives, and release those karmas, release those wounds. Oh God. Now the madness has gone to the extreme. Nothing can be done. Now what to do? If I talk in my own language, then the disconnection happens. I can't help them. Then I have to come down. That's what Patanjali is doing. First he says, your mind is an action, subtle action which you are doing. If you want, you can stop, just relax. Actually he wants to complete with this and get up and go. He says, Yoga Sutras are over, let's go. You also enjoy, let me also have a vacation. But these guys are not able to relate. The second 33 is sitting, looking like this. The third 33 is making fun. See, I told you guys, don't go there. He doesn't know anything. The moment I saw his photograph looking so young, I know he doesn't know much. And you are going there and sitting in front of him, wasting your time. The third 33 is making fun. Second 33 is not making fun, but unable to connect. Sitting. Now Patanjali comes down and says, all right. Anyhow, at least let the connection not be disconnected. Let the connection not be disturbed. See, that is the ultimate thing a man can have. Feeling connected to a living master. Anything can be sacrificed for that. But for no reason, that should be sacrificed. Anything can be sacrificed to have that feeling connection with the master. But for no reason, that feeling connection should be sacrificed. I've seen, I always tell people, actually, I'm an uncompromising master. I don't compromise. Any decision I take or any stand I take, I don't compromise. There is only one spot where you can bend me. That is, when you send me a feel that if I stand on my own stand, the feeling connection may last. Then I slowly bend, all right, it's okay. I bend. Otherwise, nothing else can bend me. Nothing, people here around me, they know. Nothing can bend me. For nothing, I bend or compromise or alter my decision. Only when I see that poor guy may lose the feeling connection, then I bend. If you want to bend the masters, this is the only thing you can bend. You can't use anything else. This is the only point where you can blackmail them. If you send a feel, if you are standing like that, I think I am going to lose the connection with you. I am not going to feel connected anymore. Then they come down, all right, what to do? So Patanjali is here bending, all right, what to do? Till that state is reached, he makes a statement, I can say, he is compromised. He is compromised. Because there is no such thing as till that state is reached. The word till that state is reached is a lie. It's a pure lie. There is no such thing. You are in that state now. Please understand, you are in that state now. Nothing else is required. The moment he says till that state is reached, he is talking to the second 33. He is talking to the second 33. Now the second 33 feels very comfortable. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yesterday I was telling you a story. One guy was going on a donkey with a goat. 3 thieves came. One said, I will steal the goat. Other said, I will steal the donkey. Third one said, I will steal the very clothes he is wearing. Patanjali is the third level thief. He will steal the very things which you think you have. He will go to the core and leave you in nirvana. Means the ultimate freedom. It's not an ordinary teacher. See, the thief is stealing the goat. He is teaching you renunciation, just taking away your property. The thief is taking your donkey. He is just taking away your prestige, power, position. He is taking away your ego, the ahankar, the outside ego. The thief who can steal your clothes, only he is taking away your mamakar, very root of your ego. Patanjali is that kind of a teacher. He is the third kind of thief who can take away your very clothes, who can take away anything, any ignorance you have. But now he is slowly compromising. He says, all right, when you are not ready to come to that level, let me talk to you from your level. He says, till that state is reached, I can say, I'm just seeing the word, itaratra, till that state is reached. If he has not uttered this word, till that state is reached, he would have been a pure master, but would have never known to the world. Because the second 33 and third 33, only they consist of the whole world. The first 33 will be in silence. They will have the click. For them to have a click, even the first statement is not required. They are waiting. Just seeing the master is enough. Something will happen inside them. They know they are in yoga. They know the yoga has happened. But he has to talk to people. So he is talking to the second 33 and third 33%. Till that state is reached, there is clutching, unidentification with thought patterns. He is agreeing to you. In the first 3 statements, he is straightaway telling the truth. In the 4th sutra, he says, all right, as you say, till that state is reached, there is clutching to the thoughts, identifications and thought patterns.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So Swamiji says very beautifully, there is no such thing as wound, there is no such thing as healing, there is no such thing as suffering. All things, then Swami says, And there's no such thing as past life healing, past life regression, because these doesn't exist in your inner space. But when somebody approaches Swamiji saying that I have these things, Swami says, all right, let us heal. So this whole thing starts to be, even the Patanjali Sutras starts from the space when somebody feels that they have suffering, when they are they are not established in their true nature. So now let's enter into the internalization exercise. So powerful cognition, just like water is your action, yes. So just like walking or talking is your action, mind is also an action. When you can stop walking or talking, then why not thinking? It is your action. Decide this moment. It is my action. Let me stop. That's all. Mind is not a thing, it is an action. Without having what you call as mind and living your life is what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism calls the living enlightenment. So let's take a moment and reflect in this powerful cognition that mind is not a thing, mind is an action. Without having what you call as mind and living your life is the living enlightenment. So with this powerful cognition, decide the moment that it is my action. Let me stop it. That's all. So let's take a moment and just decide.
If you can.
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. So after this declaration, to deciding that this moment, it is my action, let me stop it. That's all. That's where the Patanjali Yoga Sutras Yoga Chitta Vritti Nirodha ends. After that, no need to go to the next sutra. But again, Swami says, if that is not all, then go to the next sutra. All right. So with this, we'll be moving on to a kriya today. And today we have the kriya to recover from the illness. So rapid recovery from the illness care. So this kriya will be directly guided by Swamiji. Kriyas, all the 100 kriyas that Swamiji has given are personally experimented by Swamiji himself on his body, and then he's gifting us to the whole world. All right, so let's enter into this kriya for rapid recovery from the illness.
Nitya Kriya for rapid recovery from any illness, like a tiredness, other sickness, fever, any illness. Anjani Asana, first step. Then Shitali Kumbhaka. Shitali Kumbhaka. Stretch your tongue. Roll sides of the tongue like a tube. Inhale through the tongue and hold as long as you can, and exhale slowly. Do this 10 times, not 21, 10 times. Do the Shitkari pranayama. Shitkari means press the lower and upper teeth, keep your mouth open with a hissing sound, inhale and hold as long as you can, then slowly exhale as slowly as you can. Do this 7 minutes continuously. practice Sitali and Sitkari in Anjani Asana morning, noon and evening, you will recover from any illness quickly. Like fever, cough, cold, headache, regular illnesses. You will recover from it, body pain, from all that very quickly. Let you all achieve, experience, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes, welcome back. So that was a wonderful Kriya that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has taken us through, a Kriya for rapid recovery from illness. So I hope you noted down all the steps, all the asanas, and basically all the steps that need to be followed every time you have a illness. In order to have this rapid recovery from illness, please make sure that you practice this Kriya. Next, we'll be moving on the next segment in our in our program, which is power manifestation. And today's power manifestation is remote vision. So once again, we will ask the participants yourselves to scan what the acharyas themselves have in front of us. So the objects and the color of the objects that we have in front of us. So let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line.
Yes. And close your eyes. Remember Swamiji in your inner space. His love and compassion is filling your whole body. The whole energy, the whole system is getting energized with Swamiji's energy. Every cell in your body is getting that energy. Now, slowly bring your awareness to your third eye, the Angyan Chakra, the area between your two eyebrows. And through your third eye, gaze at Swamiji's third eye. Remove all the self-doubts you have, all the confusions that you have, all delusions that you have. You are Nithyananda Parameshwaram. Be in absolute unclutching. Unclutch from every single thought. Unclutch from all the worries. Unclutch from all the pains. Go on unclutching. Now, from this pure space of oneness, let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. As keep vibrating this intense Mahavakya with deep feeling connection with Bhagavan, let's manifest this power. Strongly declare to reveal as you do the remote vision. Ask Swami to reveal all the, as you scan, the colors of the items which are in front of us. Acharya. So let's go ahead. Let's manifest this power of remote vision.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Yes, you can relax now. And just take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So take a moment and tell us what are the objects and the color of the objects that we have in front of us. So we have in front of us a number of objects for this power manifestation.
So let us know what colors were revealed to you as you scanned these objects. We already have Claus here who has shared us green, red, yellow, and blue. Yes. All right. Thank you for sharing.
Thank you, Shannon.
And all other persons, Ma, Kali Wang, Joe Weeping, John Han, please switch on your cameras and let us know if you have taken part in the power manifestation. You can share your revelations.
Yes, Ma Agamapriya shares brown, green, and white. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. Yes, requesting all participants, if you've taken part in this power manifestation, please take a moment and share with us what was revealed. What do we have in front of us? What objects, what color of the objects? So shortly we'll be moving on to the verification stage.
Yes, one by one we'll be showing you the objects which we have in front of us for this power manifestation.
All right, so let us have a grand review. So in front of us we have a pen or texture that is black and a stripe of red, some white, red, yellow colors on it as well, and some green.
And the next item that we have is you can see the scale, small scale. Yeah, ruler. You can see the text is in black in color. The color itself is transparent. Yes. Yes.
Next, we have a pencil. A pencil, it's a red and black stripes, and a gray tip. And we have also a little bit of white on the bottom there. So yes.
Next, we have a screwdriver with the color red and orange, yellow, and even the black. There's a text with black, and even this tip is black. Yes. And we have a pen with blue color, dark blue, and the ink is purple. Ink is black. All right. So Claudia says red, green, yellow, and blue. So yes, we have red, we have yellow, and we have blue.
And we have some shades of green on this text as well, but very, very light, but it's still there.
Yes.
Yes. Thank you for sharing that, and congratulations for manifesting. We also have Ma Agamapriya that says brown, green, and white. So we definitely have white, and we have a little bit of green as well. Brown, we have maybe this could be a very light brown for the pencil itself. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma, and congratulations for manifesting.
Yes. So with this, we have successfully manifested this power, the power of remote vision. So with this, we'll be moving on to the next session, which is going to be on the right knowledge and wrong knowledge. Now, I say very beautifully, having the right knowledge is important to have the life, to live the liberated cognition. So as you enter into this revelation by Swamiji, you can also have the notebook with you, pen and paper with you, to write down the powerful clicks, powerful understanding that you receive from this revelation. So let's enter into this revelation by Swamiji. Have the listening. Let's begin.
Now let us start how to clean that state, how to remove the clutching with your thought patterns, how to remove the identification with your thought patterns. He is talking in the second 33, in the next language. Now starts all the theories, philosophies, are different ideas. The Sutra 5, Vriddaya Panchataya Klista Klishtaha. It's a wonderful sutra. Vriddaya Panchataya Taya Klishta Klishtaha. Let me translate. The modifications of the mind are 5. They can be either a source of anguish or of non-anguish. They can be source of suffering or joy. He says, now he's coming to theories. He says, the mental pattern is 5-fold. The modifications of the mind are 5. The 5-fold thought patterns result in the alteration of anguish or of non-anguish, suffering or peace. Is coming down, is expressing a little different theory. He says, mind consists of 5-fold thought patterns. Now he's agreeing to your level. But when you say, no, this is there, that is there, clean it. Many times people come to me and say, Swamiji, I have all this problem, which meditation I should practice? I tell them, you yourself are diagnosed or you want me to diagnose you? Very rarely people surrendering. No, Swamiji, you diagnose and tell me what should I do. Then I tell them, you are on the right track. If you yourself are diagnosed, then nothing can be done. Even if I say this problem doesn't exist, please just come out. The simple technique is enough. You say, no, you don't know, only I know. Only I know. Big problem. And they have a set of ideas. They say, no, I have this problem, I have that problem, I have that problem, I have that problem. You don't know. Few years ago, I used to have outbursts. Now it is not there regularly, but once in a while I get. How they develop theories. Very difficult. The most difficult thing in the path of enlightenment is making the person trust that he is qualified for enlightenment. Nothing else is so difficult. Making him renounce the wealth, renounce the name and fame, renounce the power, prestige, all these things are not big job at all, because that gives so much of torture. Naturally people renounce. Naturally people throw that. That is not a big problem at all. All you need is making them understand. They renounce, they throw it away. Anything is very easy. The very difficult thing is making them understand they are qualified for experience. They are qualified for truth. That is the worst thing. Somehow you get into the mood, no way, at least not in this life. At least not in this life. We have an idea of weird ideas about sin, karma, wounds, engrams, very weird ideas, very primitive ideas about all these things. So with all that ideas, we continue to suffer. We create constant struggle. We create constant struggle. Now, Patanjali says, all right, at least let me try to balance, let me take care that feeling connection doesn't get disturbed, dropped. So if the feeling connection is there, at least I can lift that guy tomorrow. At least tomorrow, day after tomorrow, he can be lifted. If the feeling connection is also missing, he can never be lifted. It's like through a rope. If you don't come up, at least I come down, holding on, waiting the rope, holding the rope, waiting for you. So Patanjali is doing that job. He agrees, yes, the fivefold thought patterns result in the alteration of suffering or joy. Please understand, just because he is uttering these words, don't think it is truth. He is just compromising. He is compromising. Even now, if I am given a choice, if I am allowed to say, I'll say he is compromising. He is just telling you, okay, what can be done? At least listen to this. At least listen to this. I can say the second level teaching. The second level teaching, see, the mass is always mediocre. They can't straight away catch the truth. They need more words, beating around the bush. Then they think, oh, yes. People I have seen always, if the book is too big, they think this is very valuable. It's very valuable. Even in our own gallery I have seen, the big book sells. The small books, straight away I give you simple truths. People, no. This book, yes, looks like message of Swamiji. I can read forever. When you have a lot of material, your ego feels satisfied. And you feel you achieved something. You achieved something and you got something worthy for your money. But really, that's what you feel. That is what here Patanjali is trying to do. The fivefold thought patterns, the modifications of the mind are five. They can be either a source of anguish or of non-anguish. That's a beautiful incident with Bernard Shaw. He wrote a book of 100 pages. Somebody asked him, what happened? Just 100 pages. He says, I don't have time. If I had time, I would have reduced it. I would have written only 40 pages or 30 pages. I don't have time. Please understand the paradox. He says, I don't have time, that is why I wrote 100 pages. If I had time, I would have written only 40 pages. I would have reduced, refined. Only when you don't have that much of patience, time or energy, you go on elaborating. I know Patanjali had intelligence, no doubt, but the disciples did not have intelligence. The disciples, I know what would have been the scene when Patanjali says, mind is not a thing, it is an action, just stop it. You would have been about to get up. And disciples said, no, that is not a thing. I have tried many years. I have been with some other gurus, some other teachers, some other masters. I have been to this class, that class, this, that. Then Patanjali says, all right, you would have sat back, started the next session. The fivefold thought patterns result in the alteration of suffering or joy. Then people, yes, now he talks. See? Now we are able to connect. Five different things happening inside, the result in the alteration of, which results in the alteration of suffering or joy. is trying to give you more words. Let me tell you an honest truth. All the answers are only diverting you from the question, never attending the question, including the answers I give. It's only diverting you from the question, because no question can be answered. There's no question which can be answered. For example, you ask, what is worry? I say, the continuous thoughts which goes on inside you, the inner chatter is worry. What have you understood? At least I have not understood. When you have more words, now you are tired to think further. You act, yes, I understood. Relax. Let's go to the next subject. Otherwise, what do you know about that continuous thoughts or inner chattering which is disturbing? All these are different words. When familiar words are uttered, to explain unfamiliar words, you understand that as an answer. That's all. When I utter some familiar words which you think you know already, as a response to the question of the unfamiliar words which you think you don't know, you think I have answered your question. That's all. Otherwise there is no question which can be answered. There is no question, no answer. Both are game. You act as if you are asking. I am acting as if I am answering. Just both of us are enjoying our company. That's all. Each other's company. Nothing else. Then directly we can enjoy. Why this game? That is the truth. That is a real truth. Without knowing this truth, we are continuously playing the game. We are going on playing. When you know this game, you realize we don't need this game and start sitting in silence, just in the presence. Till then, the game has to happen continuously. It has to go on and on and on. Asking questions, answers, and different questions. Actually, any answer will create further 10 questions. Answering is a technique of creating a continuous job. See, understand, whenever I answer questions, I am creating continuous questions so that I will have job security. That's what is happening. Any answer will create more questions in you. Nothing can be done. Nothing can be done. That is the nature of words. Whenever words are used, this is the way it will happen. It will be happening. So, Patanjali starts the next level teaching. The fivefold thought patterns result in the alteration of suffering and joy. Then immediately you accept, yes, see, I have suffering and joy. He also agrees. I think I can listen to him. He's an intelligent guy. Now a bridge is created. A kind of bridge. Feeling connection is created. He knows about my suffering. If he straight away tells, mind is not a thing, it is an action, stop it. You think, no, he doesn't know about me. He doesn't know about you. You think he is not sympathizing with you. You are not. See, we don't want best things. We want things with which we can relate. That's all. Please understand, actually in our life, we don't want best things, whether it is a relationship or things or anything. Don't think you have desire for best thing. No. You have desire only to things with which you can relate. That's all. You want to be very comfortable with your mental setup. It is not that you want only best things. If you want only best things, naturally the moment you see the master, you will drop everything and go behind him. One side you have the desire, then you understand, no, let me have the things with which I can relate. I can fight, or I can resist. I can love, I can fight, I can play. Master is too big thing. I know it is ultimate thing to have in the life, but I cannot play with it. I cannot relate with it. I cannot fight with it. I cannot have it. So when I cannot possess it, why to go behind it? With the truth also, you have the same game. With the first three statements of Patanjali, if you have the connection, you know you are a seeker. I know you are a seeker. You want truth. But when the truth does not happen, when you are resisting, when you are not interested to have that connection, now we want the things with which we can play the game. We can continue to manipulate. We can continue to play with. We can continue to have entertainment. We don't want solution. We want support. Here, Patanjali is trying to give support. It's like diluting the medicine. He says, the young age I have seen, the villages, in Indian villages, the mothers will give neem leaf. They will nicely grind the neem leaf and give it as a ball. When these kids don't want to take that, they will put a sugar coat on it, they will feed. So Patanjali is trying to do that. All right, at least let me put sugar coat on the truth and share with it. Let's see whether people are taking it or not. The fivefold thought patterns result in the alteration of suffering and joy. It is just using different words to give an idea as if what you feel also is true, so that you feel he is sympathizing you, you can connect with him. This master can help you. This master can help you. He can take you beyond. Now, so that you will continue to hold on to him, continue to be connected to him, continue to have that feeling connection. Let's go to the next sutra. Here, the next sutra, sixth sutra, Patanjali is explaining that 5 modifications of the mind: pramana, viparyaya, kalpa, nidra, smrutayaha. The translation is right knowledge, wrong knowledge, imagination, sleep and memory. These are the 5 modifications which may lead to suffering or joy, anguish or non-anguish. Please understand, 5 modifications: right knowledge, wrong knowledge, imagination, sleep and memory. Let us understand one by one. Is a real master. Is a real master. Even in the second level teaching, he is not losing his truth. He might have put the sugar coat, but he is not reducing the strength of the medicine. That is the mastery you need. How much ever you compromise and try to relate with the disciple, the undercurrent, what needs to be transmitted, should continue to happen. Should continue to happen. So here, Patanjali is doing that job very beautifully. He says, right knowledge. First thing he says, which can lead to suffering or joy, first thing is right knowledge. You may think, right knowledge is also binding. He says, yes, it is binding. Many times, even though it is right knowledge, even then, it's a mind. Even though it's right knowledge, it's a mind. Going beyond right knowledge and wrong knowledge, that is enlightenment. Even the right knowledge is bondage. There is a beautiful story by Ramakrishna. One guy was caught by 3 thieves in the forest. They robbed him completely. One thief said, let us kill him. Why to leave him? The second guy says, no, what is the need of killing? Unnecessary. Let us tie him in the tree and go away. Third guy, he waits after other two guys leave. The third thief, he comes near and releases him, says, all right, I'll show you the way, go to the nearby village and escape. He leads him to the nearest highway, leaves him. Then the guy who got robbed, he asked the thief, even though you are a thief, you helped me. Why don't you come to my house and have a cup of tea? Thief says, no, after all I am a thief. I can only help you this much. You go on your own, now I will go on my path. So these three thieves are the three characters. The first thief, you said, let us kill him. That is the tamas, inertia energy, the depression energy. The second thief, you told, no, we don't have to kill, let us tie him. That is a restlessness, rajas energy, restlessness, rajoguna. And the third thief, who freed him and took him to the nearest highway, is sattva, means intelligence, right knowledge. Even though right knowledge liberates you, he is a thief. It is a thief. That is why Patanjali says, Patanjali puts even right knowledge as a modification of your mind. He says these 5 modifications can lead to suffering or joy. Even if it leads to joy, it is not enlightenment. Please understand. He says only it can lead to suffering or joy. It cannot lead you to enlightenment. It can lead you to only suffering or joy. One thing with the right knowledge, one good thing with the right knowledge is, it's like it can liberate you. It can take you to a space, you can be free once for all. Like the third thief. He takes you and shows you the way, leaves you in the nearby highway. It says, I cannot come further, I am going on my way. You please go on your own way. He can do that much, even without this. This is also compromising. So he says, right knowledge. Second thing is wrong knowledge. Wrong knowledge all of us know. Whatever we have. Whatever we have. We don't have to say, no. This is not right knowledge. This is not right knowledge. This is not wrong knowledge. I am not saying to classify whatever we have. It's a simple, straight statement. Whatever we have is nothing but wrong knowledge. Whatever name you may give it, it is wrong knowledge. I can say, when you associate yourself with the mood swings of pitta, the liver function, see, your mood swings will be based on your liver function. That is why early morning when you are out of bed, your mood will be different. In the noon, your mood will be different. In the night, your mood will be different. Means your thought pattern, mood swings are based on your liver functions. Anything which is out of your liver function is wrong knowledge. Please understand, any mood you go through, any knowledge you gain through the mood swings is wrong knowledge. It's like you are drunk. When somebody is drunk, whatever he says is a wrong knowledge. A small story. One guy is teaching his own son how to drink moderately. He thought, if I don't teach, his friends will teach him. If I teach, at least I can say where to stop. At least he will be in control. So he continues the class. After some time the son asks, Father, when should I stop taking? When should I stop taking alcohol? The father says, see on the opposite table, 4 people are there. When you see them as 8 people, you should stop taking. Son says, Father, no, don't you see there are only 2. So anything based on your pitta, means liver function, is wrong knowledge. See, that is why when you want the food, your feeling idea about food is different. After you finished eating, suddenly your mood, your idea about food is different. Same way with the lust. When you want the experience, your idea about the other person, your idea about the beauty, your idea about lust, everything is different. When you are finished, suddenly the idea about the other person, idea about the lust, idea about the act, everything is different. So knowledge based on your body hormones, same way taste, food or physical touch or anything, before having your idea is different, after having idea is different. It just changes. So anything based on the hormone, the pitta, is wrong knowledge. It is wrong knowledge. But people enjoy wrong knowledge. Please understand, really. They enjoy wrong knowledge. They don't want to be in the right knowledge, because the right knowledge sometimes hurts you. Really. It constantly reminding you to get enlightened. It's like a constant nagging. Get enlightened, get enlightened, get enlightened. You just want to switch it off. That is why so much of alcohol, understand, so much of alcohol in the humanity, well, you know, right knowledge awakens spiritual seeking in you, which is very costly. Your whole life will be different. You have to enter into a new zone, new space, which is risky. You may not know about that new zone. So you want to be in your old cozy field. You say, no, forget about it. This house is enough, this wife is enough, this car is enough, this office is enough, let me run. You are afraid to enter into that zone of seeking, because seeking is such, it will just take away your whole life. It is internal tsunami. It just changes you. Nothing else is required. You are new. You are washed. You are fresh. Whatever needs to be taken away from you, leaves you. Only whatever needs to be left is left. It's a very powerful internal tsunami. When you are afraid of that, the right knowledge means reality always leads you to seeking. In the world, there are only two categories. One, seekers. Another one, people who are addicted. That's all. You can't be between. Either you have to be a seeker or you have to be addicted. Because you have to escape from the right knowledge. You have to put that off. You have to switch it off. You have to divert yourself. You can't be constantly in the right knowledge. Because right knowledge constantly asks you to seek further, seek further, seek further. It doesn't let you rest. It doesn't say, no, you can lie down, I will come tomorrow. No. It's like credit card company. Constantly calling you. Constantly calling you. So seeking does not let you rest. That is why all over the world, why do you think all over the world, in all cultures, alcohol is like a habit? Alcohol is next to food, consumed next to food, because man wants to be in wrong knowledge. He wants to be in delusion. He wants to be deluded. He wants to be in imagination. He doesn't want right knowledge. He doesn't want to be in reality. How many laws? Almost all countries have laws about the alcohol. But no country is able to stop. No country is able to stop. All countries, all cultures, all civilizations All of them tried to ban alcohol. At least 3 times they have tried. But the moment they ban through the law, more alcohol is consumed. It becomes a big problem. It becomes a big headache for the government, police, law enforcement departments. Then nothing can be done. They open it. There is only one thing which can liberate human beings from alcohol. That is encouraging spiritual seeking. Just like we have so many insurances, we should create one more insurance. If you are doing spiritual seeking and lose something, they are insured. If a civilization can ensure spiritual seeking, if civilization can give you assurance, be a spiritual seeker, you will not lose anything. Our civilization, society setup is created in that way. In India they tried. And the experiment was really successful. If you are a seeker, you will never lose anything in that society. In my case, I lived cream of my life is youth. Between 17 to 25, I neither studied nor worked for the society. If I was in any other country, I would have been put in the homeless asylum, homeless shelter, or mad people asylum. They would have put me in all psychotherapy, psychiatry, psychopathy, all kinds of pathies and therapies and deprogramming programs. They would have put all possible medicines and doses on me. But the great civilization, the great society did not do that to me. When I was on my own, when I started seeking, it had sympathy, it had passions, it had compassion. Apart from that, it gave me food, shelter, clothes, everything with respect. Understand? Not saying you are an unwanted guy, but we have to maintain what to do. No. Not with that feeling. How the homeless people are served. The developed countries, how the homeless people are treated. They will give you food. You are an unwanted guy, what to do? They will give you what you need. At least don't become a criminal. They will give you what you need. Just keep quiet. Not with that unwanted feeling. No. Encouraging. Please do it. You are right. Anywhere, if I am given food without they touching my feet, I am not supposed to accept. And that is the way I lived. Understand? You can't imagine giving food to a homeless guy and touching his feet with respect. Can you imagine? No. You can't imagine. In the developed countries, you will give food and shelter and clothes and whatever needed to a homeless guy and fall at his feet and do namaskar. Offer your respect. Saying you are right, please, you are encouraged, please do what you are doing. No. But the civilization did it. The society did it. When I go around all over the world, I understand. I am surprised. The civilization was built for enlightenment. It is built to create enlightened beings. Many times people ask me, why only in India so many enlightened masters are there? Why they are not spread all over the world? They should have been spread. God should have sent here and there. Why they are all completely concentrated in India? Please understand, it is not an accident. It is an incident. The civilization itself is prepared, trained, created for enlightened masters. Same way, there are many things missing. They don't have 911, as I told you yesterday. They don't have many things which developed countries have. But there are few things which no other civilization can produce. The insurance for seekers. The whole society is an insurance for seekers. Whole civilization is insurance for seekers. Billions and billions of rupees are spent in creating infrastructures, basic needs for the seekers who wander all over the country. Billions of dollars is spent by philanthropists. The first philanthropy activity in India is not creating education infrastructure or medical infrastructure. Infrastructure for seekers. That is the first priority. In India, any rich man, see in the developed countries, any rich man, if he is fed up with the money, if he wants to do charity, only when he feds up with the money, he will do charity. When he feds up with the money, and he wants to do charity, the developed countries, he may create an hospital, or he may create a school. But in India, if he is fed up with the money, and if he wants to do charity, first thing will be, he will create a monastery, or a temple. Means infrastructure for seekers. The whole civilization is directed towards enlightenment, towards seeking. So only if you give assurance and respect for seeking, only the civilization which gives assurance and respect for seeking can be liberated from alcohol. If any civilization needs liberation from addiction of alcohol, if it wants to save its citizens from alcohol, the one and only way is encourage seeking. Encourage right knowledge. Lead people towards enlightenment. Lead them towards the conscious growth. Lead them towards superconsciousness. That is the one and only way to liberate from alcohol. Till then, alcohol will continue to rule. The addictions will continue to be there. The drugs, the products which gives the kind of the illusory feeling will continue to exist either directly or indirectly, legally or illegally in the society or undercover. It will continue to exist because man cannot live without right knowledge or wrong knowledge. Right knowledge always leads to seeking. If that is not encouraged, that is not accepted in the society, if that is not the right track which he can take up, if he is not respected, taken care, if he takes up the right knowledge, naturally what he will do? He has no other option. He has to take the wrong knowledge. He has to take the other side. So any civilization wants to save its citizens, its people from the addiction or products which creates delusions and illusions. The one and only way is encourage right knowledge. Let that civilization think about encouraging seeking. Let that civilization think about supporting the seeking. In India I have seen every 30 miles you will have a place for resting and food if you are a seeker. Because I walked length and breadth of India. Maximum I can walk only 30 miles per day. So at rest, I have always found a temple or a monastery where I can rest. I am respected, supported just because I am a seeker. No other qualification. No ID card is required. In India there is no social security number. Please understand. But first of all, there is no security. What about social security number? There is no social security number. There is no way to track. There is no way to find out information about you. Nothing exists. The only social security number is this color dress. That's all. You will be surprised. Even in the train, government trains, the government officials who are supposed to take care of the TTs, ticket checkers, will not ask for a ticket. If you are wearing this cloth, I am giving you some tips to travel in India. No, I am telling you from my experience. If you are with this cloth and sitting, I have never seen any TT asking me ticket. They will ask only one thing, Baba, have you eaten? Means, it's a very respectful word. Baba means father. Oh, father, have you taken food? That's all. I wandered 9 years. 9 years I did yatra, means pilgrimage. So, whole length and breadth of India. Every 30 miles you have a stoppage. You have food with respect. That is the main thing. With respect. They touch your feet. That's the first thing. They touch your feet and offer. And they encourage what you are doing. They support what you are doing. They respect what you are doing. So only a civilization which can support seeking, which can encourage seekers. This is one aspect of seeking I am saying. Even otherwise, even when you are living with your family, if the society knows you are a seeker, you have a different position. You have a different place. You have a different respect. That whole society, it is in their blood. So any civilization encourages seeking, supports seekers, will liberate itself from the wrong knowledge and the products which creates delusion. The products which creates delusion. In India, so much of population, I don't see so much of entertainment. Only recently, last 50 years only, so much of entertainment ideas are gathered. Otherwise, there is no theme park, there was no TV, there was no movie, there was nothing much of entertainment. Even their entertainment is connected to seeking, temple. That is their entertainment. Sometime I have seen, especially in the West, people are surprised that in India people go to temples every day. Because in many countries, they go to church only once in a week. It's a Sunday holiday religion. And that also rarely, not everybody. When I say people go to the temple regularly, every day, people are surprised, but that becomes their lifestyle. Not so much of entertainment. Even entertainment is this only. Prayer is entertainment. This is game. Everything. Everything is rooted at seeking, based at the search for enlightenment. So civilization which encourages right knowledge helps their citizens to go beyond wrong knowledge, to go beyond addictions. Right knowledge, wrong knowledge, the third pattern, third mental structure, third chitta vritti is imagination. Is another one big problem. This imagination can lead you to right knowledge or wrong knowledge. This can lead you to suffering or joy. If the imagination is used properly, rightly, it can lead you to ecstasy, joy, spiritual ecstasy. It can lead you to ultimate. You will be in the heaven. You can see in your own life how you imagine about yourself plays a major role in your decisions. I have seen sometime when I work with the people, the moment they get an imagination, strong imagination, no, I cannot continue this for whole.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Yes. Nithyananda, all of you?
Nithyananda.
And Swami shares how the right knowledge, wrong knowledge. Swami shares very beautifully why right knowledge is very much required. And Swami shares very beautifully that without right knowledge or wrong knowledge, human beings cannot live. So right knowledge leads to the seeking. And if one is not in alignment with the right knowledge, automatically he falls into the wrong knowledge, leading to the addictions, various kinds of addictions and abuses that we are going through, that suffering through the wrong knowledge. So society based on the right knowledge leads to the suffering. Swami shares his example of how when he was wandering during his seeking period, how the society itself was built on the right knowledge, how he was supported. So with this, let's move on to the meditation technique. Meditation technique on Humkara. This is the Humkara meditation. So please come to the space of listening, and because it's a meditation, it's going to be a it needs your engagement, it needs your involvement. So please come to the space of listening, and also find a place where you can comfortably perform this meditation, because we'll be making sound. So make sure that your neighbors are not disturbed and you are in a place where you can actually comfortably perform this meditation. And before that, we have Ma Ning who has joined us. Nithyananda. We have Ma Wave and me who has joined us. Yes, Nithyananda.
Nithyananda.
All right. So with this, let's move on to the meditation technique. Make sure that you're giving your full involvement and full participation. All right. So let's enter into this meditation, Humkara meditation.
Please understand, a simple technique, very powerful technique. Let me describe the technique. The night time before going to sleep, sit on your bed, switch off the light, be in a relaxed way, sit in a relaxed way. You should chant, create H-O-O sound, whoo, not loudly, internally. Visualize that sound is getting ringing, filling your whole being, and create internally. Maybe little sound will come out. You can't keep completely silent when you chant, but it should fill you. I am not saying chant as loudly as possible. I am saying chant as intensely as possible. The whole body should be filled with that sound, with that one chanting. I am not saying loudly, I am saying intensely. Do this just for 8 to 10 minutes, very intensely. And relax. You will see, you will be alive, aware, even during your sleep. When you are out of sleep, you will be fresh. You will be jumping out of your bed. Your walk from your bed to the bathroom will be a dance. It will not be just walk. It will be ecstatic dance. You will be fresh. It's a very powerful technique to move from sleep to samadhi, sleep to superconscious state. It's from Tantra tradition, means the 5,000-year-old spiritual secrets, spiritual techniques, very powerful technique. So we can practice this technique just for 5 minutes. You can try so that you know how to chant. Close your eyes and internalize. Let it internally be chanted inside. Chant this mantra intensely inside. Close your eyes and chant the Homkara mantra inside. As intensely as possible. Very intensely. Stop. Stop. You can open your eyes. Try this technique before going to sleep. You will see you are able to transform your whole sleep into superconscious samadhi.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. So, as Swami says, do this meditation just before going to the sleep. The very powerful meditation, the Humkara sound, making the H-O, Humkara sound. All right.
Yes, so next let's move into the power manifestation once again. And again, today's power manifestation is about remote vision. So once again, we have a number of items in front of us. So we request participants to scan the objects and the color of the objects. So identify the objects that are in front of the acharyas ourselves. Okay, so let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us close our eyes. And just take a moment and breathe in and out deeply and long deep breaths. Yeah. So let us just breathe in and breathe out. And breathe in and breathe out. And one more. Let's breathe in and breathe out. And now let us move our gaze to our inner space. And let us invoke Swamiji in our inner space. Just remembering Swamiji in the inner space, in the Ananda Gandha region, just below the heart center, invokes the Master in our inner space. So let us visualize Swamiji in our inner space and feel Swamiji radiating his love, his compassion, and his infinite bliss, infinite grace, radiating it from our inner space. Let us just feel the warmth. Let's just enjoy this bliss, this love and compassion. Let us feel the energy, Swamiji's energy, throughout our entire body. Feel it go to every part of our body, every cell feeling alive and rejuvenated with this superconscious energy that Swamiji is radiating. Just feel the connection to Swamiji. Feel the love, feel the space of oneness with Swamiji. Just enjoy this space of oneness with Swamiji. It is from this space of oneness that we manifest the powers. Now let us move our gaze gently to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. And let us look through our third eye into Swamiji's third eye. And as we do so, we create a connection. Just feel that energy, that connection in your third eye. Feel your third eye buzzing with energy, with excitement, as it is awakened, it is activated. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, continue chanting the Mahavakya. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us start manifesting this power of remote vision. So we have a number of objects in front of us. Scan the objects and the color of the objects. Let's begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. And now take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So what objects and what color of the objects do we have in front of us? Please take a moment.
We have few items, few objects in front of us. So it's an exciting power manifestation, seeing things, objects with the power of remote vision. So Swami says very beautifully, any object, even in the Shastra also, it very clearly describes how the remote vision manifests. Anything which is far, you can see through the third eye. This is the power of third eye. So take a moment and let us share what was revealed to you when you scanned the objects which were in front of us, which are in front of us.
Yes, also requesting, we have a number of participants that have their camera switched off, requesting Ma Shu Wei Ping, Ma Kaylee Wang, Ma Joan Han, and Ma Wei Wen Mei. If you could please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame itself.
Yes. All right. So let's now, we'll be showing the objects that we have in front of us, the items that we have in front of us. Let's verify our power manifestation. So first we have an Atmalinga stand. As you can see, it's a Atmalinga stand. Yes. So there's an Atmalinga holder or a Pitham as well for the Linga with Sheshanag. And we have Atmalinga itself. The Spatika, pure Spatika. Swami says this Spatika has the power to hold trillions of memory. And we have the Padukas. Yes, as you can see, these are the two Padukas. Swamiji's Padukas. And we have a Deepa stand. You can see. Yes. Yes. So these are the items that we had in front of us. So thank you all those who have manifested and taken part in this power manifestation. Thank you all of you. So with this exciting power manifestation, let's move on to the next session, which is going to be on the understanding how your mind can lead you to bondage or freedom. So it is through the mind that we get bounded, we get into some limitations. And it is through mind we can move towards the to liberation. So this is going to be very interesting and exciting revelation by Swamiji, as this is directly going to apply in your life. When you can change direction of your life, how you can use your own mind to either to get bounded or to get liberated. So let's come to the space of listening as we enter into this revelation by Swamiji.
This is a subject which Patanjali is expressing through the whole sutras. Illumining your comprehension means seeing things properly, with a proper light, with awakened vision. Your mind is your bondage. Your mind leads you to freedom. Mind can make anything out of anything. Any situation can be experienced as any situation. It can either enjoy or suffer the same situation. It can experience joy or being defamed in the same situation. It can comprehend pleasure or pain in the same situation. It can make you experience anything out of anything. I have seen people coming to me for healing. After 2 days they will come. There will be few people, they will come with so much of joy. They will say, God, Swamiji, 50% disease has disappeared. I am surprised. How can this happen just by a touch? They will be in ecstasy, jumping. There are few people who come and tell, still 50% not healed, Swamiji. The deep suffering, sorrow, they don't, when I ask them, how long this disease is there? They say it's there for 20 years. They don't even understand, which was there 20 years, melted down more than 50% within 2 days. They have wrong comprehension, unable to see what is happening. Mind can make anything out of anything. See, both are helped 50%. One guy is in ecstasy. God, I am helped. So much has happened. 50% got healed. The other guy is not even able to feel or enjoy that 50% he got healed. So this is the usual mind. You can comprehend anything out of anything. Any situation can be experienced as any situation. Here, Patanjali says, these 5 modifications: right knowledge, wrong knowledge, imagination, sleep, and memory. These 5 can be the reasons for your pleasure or pain, for your anguish or joy, for your peace or restlessness. You can use these 5 towards anything. Sometimes people ask me, how can right knowledge be the reason for suffering, Swamiji? How can we use right knowledge for suffering? Here Patanjali says all these 5 can be reason for suffering or joy. Please understand, many times I have seen people creating guilt out of right knowledge. I told you a story a few days before. People understand an enlightened person should be very calm, cool, collective, balanced. This is a kind of right knowledge. But they use that knowledge and start creating guilt, expectations, difficulties inside them. Even right knowledge in the wrong hands can create suffering, can create difficulties. I have seen people having some idea about how life should be, this, that. Actually, if you see, it will be right knowledge, just like this situation. I was telling you a story, one Zen master crying when his master died. We have an idea, enlightened person should not cry. He is supposed to be balanced. It's a kind of a right knowledge only. But when you apply, misunderstand, misuse, it can create agony inside you. You can use that same idea to create guilt in you, or questions in you, doubt in you. Even right knowledge, the hands of wrong person, can create suffering. Of course, wrong knowledge always creates suffering. People ask me. One more question. Patanjali says here, all these five can create right, can create joy or suffering. How can wrong knowledge create joy? Can create suffering, we know. How can wrong knowledge create joy? Sometimes accidentally, even wrong knowledge leads you to joy. Even wrong knowledge leads you to next level, next step. I have seen many instances. They may not know the reason, the right reason, but they do the right act. Without knowing right reason, without having the knowledge about right reason, but doing the right act. That kind of situations, even wrong knowledge leads you to joy. Wrong knowledge leads you to pleasure. Actually, what really needs to happen inside us is a cognitive shift. Means your comprehension should be illumined, straight away able to relate with the truth without difficulties, complications, torturing, straight away ability to relate with the truth. I have seen many times in my experience. People can neither resist the joy and ecstasy of being in my presence, but nor they can drop their arrogance, nor they can come out of their ego. They continue to come and continue to criticize something. I tell them, if you are feeling like criticizing, don't come, relax, be where you are. They are not able to, no. That we can't do. They will continue to come, but continue to criticize something. They can neither keep themselves away, nor completely able to surrender or relax. Means the wrong comprehension. The cognitive shift has not happened. Here, Patanjali emphasizes on cognitive shift. Let us understand all these five modifications: right knowledge, wrong knowledge, imagination, sleep and memory. Yesterday we understood right knowledge and wrong knowledge. Today we will enter into imagination. Imagination, same way, can lead you to joy or pain, suffering or ecstasy. See, almost all meditation techniques are based on imagination, except very few techniques. The clicks, what I call initiations, except the initiations directly from the master, all other techniques use imagination. For example, the unclutching, the science of unclutching, or the first technique which Patanjali spoke, your mind is not a thing, it is an action, stop. This is not using your imagination. This is a straight initiation. Straight initiation, straight click. Except this kind of initiations, this kind of clicks, all other techniques are using your imagination. When the imagination is used to lead to pleasure, to make you experience ecstasy, it is called meditation. The same imagination is used to lead you into suffering, it is called mind. There are only two things. Either your mind can continuously condition you, or it can continuously liberate you. Your imagination can either go this way or that way. It cannot stand still. It cannot stand still. We need to understand this one fact. We always think, I may not be progressing spiritually, but I am stuck somewhere where I am. No. Either you progress or you are going down. There is no such thing as stuck. Please be very clear. There is no such thing as stuck. Either you are going up or going down, like skiing. There is no such thing that you can stop or stand stuck. No. It doesn't happen in the inner field. If your imagination is used by you to liberate yourself, to uncondition yourself, it is called meditation. If your imagination is used to bind you more and more, to create more and more bondage, it is called mind. Conditioning. I have seen even the great knowledge about yoga, people start using it for one more conditioning. I have seen thousands of people reading Yoga Sutra, they will be depressed because they misuse this knowledge, they abuse this knowledge, they misinterpret this knowledge, they start imagining their own things out of this knowledge. That is why this great truth should be heard directly from an enlightened being. Then he knows where Patanjali put comma, where Patanjali gave strong emphasis, where Patanjali gave the gap. He knows. Please understand. The other day I was reading a beautiful line. God is nowhere. Somebody put a comma next to W. Then it says God is now here. Sometime you need an enlightened person to put the comma, to create the gap. Only he knows where Patanjali gave gap, where Patanjali put the comma. The other slogan I read, there is only one God. One guy put the comma, next to the word there is only one. Then it reads, there is only one God. First line it says, there is only one God. It's more like a moral science, uniting all the religions, creating peace. The second line, there is only one, comma, God. It's a spiritual experience. It's a spiritual truth. These two statements may look similar, but it has tremendous different significance. Its significance is totally different. See, there is only one God. It can be uttered by anybody. Everybody utters the same thing, but they say in the end, there is only one God, that is my God, not your God. That is where the problem starts. Everybody accepts there is only one God, no doubt. But everybody says that God is only my God, not your God. The path to that God is only my path, not your path. That is where the problem starts. So if you put one comma, there is only one God, there is only one comma, God, then it's a spiritual experience. This statement means there is only one thing, nothing else. So, when you listen to these great truths from an enlightened master, you know where to put the comma, you know where Patanjali gave the gap, you know where he emphasized, you know where he was connecting or disconnecting words. Imagination can either lead you to hell or heaven. It's like a drug, LSD. Many people experience ecstasy if they take a drug. Many people experience suffocation, suffering also. If you are habituated for nightmares, if you take LSD, you will have a suffocation feeling. Your LSD experience will be nightmarish. If you are habituated for sweet dreams, if you take LSD, you will feel like you are in heaven. That's all. It is intensifying what you think, intensifying what you imagine. The drug experience is nothing but intensification of what you are imagining. Your imagination. Your imagination can lead either towards this direction or that direction. I can give you thousands of examples, thousands of stories. Especially I am constantly working with people's imaginations. It's my life. Last 6 years I am working with imaginations of the people. Millions of people directly and millions indirectly. Either trying to remove their imagination, alter their imagination, or redirect their imagination. Just today, one of my disciple was telling me, before she used to come regularly to the ashram, her daughter will always object, why are you going there, you are not attending us, you are not caring for us, the family pressure. Now, daughter also attended the program. Now she says, how could you come back? How could you be away from him? I am not able to. I am not able to be away from him. Earlier, how are you able to come back even after being around him? So her imagination, when she had wrong imagination, she was not able to relate with the mother. She was fighting with her, saying, why are you going? Now when she has the right imagination, she is fighting with her. Why did you come back? It's a mind. It is imagination. Continuously, I am working with imaginations of the people. Many times, the imaginations become so strong, they can either completely move from the spiritual path or completely get enlightened. People sometimes ask me, how can imagination lead to enlightenment? After all, it is mental activity. How can that lead you to enlightenment? It's like somebody taking poison. Taking poison is an action, but that can lead them to death beyond actions. Same way, the right imagination is taken, the mind will disappear, you will be beyond the mind. You will be beyond mind. You will be experiencing the no mind state or the ecstasy. The next thing, sleep. Patanjali says sleep can lead you to joy or suffering, anguish or non-anguish. Almost 1/3 of our life we spend in sleeping. So if you understand the right technique for sleeping, 1/3 of your life you can spend in samadhi. See, the only difference between your sleep and samadhi state, the ultimate enlightened state, is samadhi minus awareness is your sleep. Your sleep plus awareness is samadhi. Enlightenment is nothing but being aware when you are asleep. That's all. When you are asleep, there are no samskara, engrams active. There are no memories active. You are completely silent, relaxed, settled. In that state, but only one thing, one difference, you are not aware. See, in the deep sleep, you are entering into the same space in which Buddha is living, in which Ramakrishna is living, in which Meera is dancing, in which Chaitanya is singing. You are entering into the same space where they are all living. Only one difference. You are not aware. Patanjali is aware. Chaitanya is aware. Krishna is aware. Buddha is alive. In that space, if you know how to be alive, if you learn how to be aware, you have done everything. Nothing else needs to be done. All you need to do is how to be alive when you are asleep. How to be aware when you are asleep. Now our problem is, forget about how to be aware when you are asleep. How to be aware when we are awake. How to be aware when we are awake. That is a big problem. That itself is a big problem. Today we will practice a technique to convert your sleep into samadhi. Convert your sleep into samadhi. Please understand. When I say being aware during your sleep, I don't mean sleeplessness. I am not saying be sleepless. No, that is sleep disorder. That is a disease. I am not saying be sleepless or sleep disorder. You will be sleeping, but your whole awareness will be alive. Means there are no engrams, there are no thoughts, there are no memories, but the pure I will be alive. That will be radiating, that will exist. There is a very powerful technique called Yoga Nidra, falling asleep consciously, falling into the deep sleep state with awareness. I can say, if you can drop into that state with awareness and come back, suddenly your whole system will be new. Your whole system will be different. Your whole system will respond to the world in a completely different way. If you fall asleep, if you sleep very deeply, if you have a good sleep and come out, your system will be fresh. It will respond to the world in a very different way. If you are stuck in the dream state and come out, your system will be different and it will not respond properly to the life, to the day. If you fall into the samadhi and come out, if you fall into that deeper state than the deep sleep and come out, you will eternally respond to this world only through joy, only through bliss. That is why we call that state as eternal bliss. If you experience that state and come out, you will see you are radiating eternal bliss, eternal joy. Sleep is one of a 5 modifications Patanjali speaks about. There is so much we can talk about sleep. So much can be said about sleep. Maybe instead of saying, we'll use a technique by the end of today's session. A very powerful technique. How to relax with awareness. How to go into deepest states of sleep with awareness. Usually we don't sleep more than 20 to 25 minutes. Then we come back, continue to dream, play in the dream world, then again fall asleep. After 20 to 25 minutes, come back and move in the dream state, have some dreams, then again fall asleep. That is why early morning when we get up, we don't feel we had a good rest. Because you have never rested. You are continuously playing the game. Your body might be resting or your body might be relaxing, but you are not in a relaxed mood. You are not completely resting. You are not aware. You are not in peace. The sleep can be used for suffering or joy. That state can be manipulated to reach samadhi state or to be in suffering state. I have seen people using sleep to lead to suffering. Either they oversleep or they continue to suffer without sleep, sleeplessness or oversleeping. If they don't sleep in the night time, the chronic fatigue will be there in their body. It will continue to disturb their creativity. Whole day they will be constantly disturbed. The creativity will not express. Or if they sleep whole day, there is no time for creativity. There is no possibility for creativity. Sometimes people wake up only sun comes through the window. Sometimes the bad part of this whole thing is windows on the west side. Tired of taking rest. Human being is the only animal who are tired of taking rest. Any other animal, morning if you wakes up, you will be fresh, jump, act very alive. Human being is the only animal, when he wakes up in the morning, just rolls and pulls the blanket. Especially that early morning sleep with the blanket will be tired of taking rest. Sleep is the fourth item, Patanjali says, which can lead us to either suffering or joy. The fifth item is memory. It's a very powerful thing. Please understand. Memory is what I call pain body. Here, with the right knowledge, only with your action, connection with it can create suffering or joy. With the wrong knowledge, only your response can create joy or pain. With imagination, only your support to imagination, only that can create joy or pain. With the sleep, your support to the sleep, your thought also, if it is done, only then you will have joy or pain. But with memory, you don't need to do anything. They are independent. Suddenly they will come up, they will occupy your whole inner space, put you in suffering. For no reason. You can't say, where did you come? They are uninvited guests. Memory is uninvited guest. Suddenly you come and create so much of joy in your inner space and fill you with ecstasy. You can't ask, how did you come? Why did you come? Who invited you? No. Suddenly some memories will raise. You know you are in joy. You are in ecstasy. Why that memory came? Why so strongly it came? You can neither question nor understand. Suddenly you know the memory of Master is inside you. For last 10 minutes you are in ecstasy. You are in joy. Just soaked in his memory. Being in his presence. You can't say, why did this memory came? You can't ask your mind how this memory came. Same way, suddenly, memories which you don't want to cherish, some suffering will raise. You can't even ask, why did it come? And your whole day is gone. Your whole day is gone. Just one wrong memory, one wrong awakening. Your whole day will be in depression, low mood. Memory is such a powerful thing. It can come up by itself and put you in joy or suffering, put you in anguish or peace, put you in bliss or suffering. It can lead you to anything on its own, by its own right. It doesn't need cooperation from your side. Right knowledge, wrong knowledge, imagination and sleep needs cooperation from your body and mind. All the other four things, your body and mind needs to cooperate. But with imagination, with memory, you don't need to cooperate at all. It will just erupt and you don't know why it is there. You can't ask why it is there. You can't even question why did you come. But you are in suffering or joy. That is the power of memory. Memory means the ideas, thoughts, imaginations, visualizations collected, which is still alive inside your system. One important thing, if your memory is complete, it won't lead you to suffering, it will lead you to joy. But it is not complete. If your memory about your past, if it is complete, you will have knowledge about your future. Please understand. I am not giving you false promise. I am stating simple, straight truth. If your memory about past is clean and pure, complete, you will have a clear idea about your future. Because your future is nothing but the reproduction of the past in different dimension, that's all. Maybe some of the quantity will be different, but basic structure will be the reproduction of your past. The earlier you might have had one car in the past, the future you may have few cars, but the future is going to be the reproduction of the past. But the big problem is we don't even have the right idea about our past. We remember our past only after editing. If you think your whole life is suffering, as we usually think, you will edit and connect only all the suffering incidents. And you will think your whole life past was suffering. That one idea is enough to feel, to imagine, to visualize, to think your whole life was suffering. The memory, it is not a right memory, it's a wrong memory. Same way, if you think your whole life is joy, again you will edit, cut, fix, paste and see your whole life is joy. You will connect all the joyful incidents, memory, and start seeing your whole life as joy. We never comprehend. We don't have the complete memory. We don't look at the past as it happened. We don't smell the past as it happened, as it is. If you have a simple, straight idea about the memory, past, a simple, straight, clear idea, you will have simple, straight, clear idea about the future. Your miscomprehension, your wrong idea about the past is responsible for the wrong idea about the future. If you think you are not able to plan your future, be very clear, you don't have a vision about your past. Any incident happened in the past adds some juice to your being, understanding to your being, awareness to your being, knowledge to your being, experience to your being. So if you are aware of all those memories, that knowledge, that essence which is added to your being will continue to guide you in the future. But when you forget those incidents, those memories, when memory loss happens, which is happening in all of us, that juice of that experience, knowledge of that experience, memory of that experience will not express itself in the future. So confusion. Understand, right knowledge, wrong knowledge, imagination, sleep and memory. These are the 5 modifications leads you to suffering or anguish. Suffering or anguish. So realize all these 5 can be either used or abused. Just this knowledge, this understanding that it can be used or abused, it can lead to joy or suffering is enough. That is enough. You will start using them rightly. Whenever all this 5 is leading you to suffering, you are abusing it. You are misusing it. Whenever it is leading you to joy, you are using it properly. So, whenever you are in suffering, understand, one of these 5 is misused by you. So, decide you will use that properly. Whenever you are in joy, understand these 5, any one or all the 5 are used by you rightly.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, welcome back from this wonderful revelation about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, letting us know that the mind can be either freedom or bondage. It is totally up to us. Let us move into the internalization exercise. Be established in your own nature. See, imagination can either lead you to hell or to heaven. Imagination can lead either towards this direction or that direction. Your mind is your bondage. Your mind leads you to freedom as well. The mind can make anything out of anything. Any situation can be experienced as any other situation. It can either enjoy or suffer for that same situation. So the same situation, Swamiji beautifully tells us a story about a man coming home from another village, and he sees the house on fire. He starts rolling down on the floor saying, "My house is on fire, my house is on fire." Then one of his sons comes and says, "Hey, father, don't you remember that we sold that house yesterday?" straight away the father gets up and says, yes, you're right, it is no longer our house, it's okay. Second son comes and says, yes, it's true that we sold yesterday, but we haven't received the money yet. Again, the old man rolls on the floor crying, my house is on fire, my house is on fire. Until the third son comes and says, yes, it's true that it says that actually it's not true. We have received the money. My other two brothers don't know. We just received it. I just put the check in the bank. Again, the old man gets up and he's totally fine. The same situation, exactly the same situation, yet it is, in one puts him into bondage, the other one puts him into freedom. So the mind can make anything out of anything. It can either enjoy or suffer that very same situation. It can experience joy or being defamed in the same situation. It can comprehend pleasure or pain in that same situation. It can make you experience anything out of anything.
So now you could say that God is nowhere. Swamiji gives in the revelation, he tells about this. You could say that God is nowhere, or you could put a comma next to W, and then you could say God is now here. So let's enter into the internalization exercise. From this context, recall and analyze 5 situations in your life where your imagination has caused your suffering. Swamiji says very beautifully that it is imagination which leads you to joy or suffering. And Swamiji shares that all the meditation except the unclutching meditation, because unclutching is just the initiation. All the meditation uses imagination. So through imagination, it's like steam, whether it is like whether it goes up or down. So it cannot get stuck. Imagination, whether it can be right or wrong. So let's analyze this concept. Analyze your situation in your life where imagination has caused suffering in you. So let's take a few minutes. You have the pen and paper ready with you, and let's enter into this internalization exercise.
Yes, you can relax now. So now let us move on to the next segment, which is once again the power manifestation. And today's power manifestation is the power of remote vision. So once again, we will be scanning for the acharyas or the objects they have in front of them. So requesting all participants, let us get ready. So we have a small number of items in front of us. Through the power of remote vision, you will be scanning the items that are in front of us. So let us, actually before we start, requesting all participants, please switch on your cameras and please be available in the camera frame. So we have Mark Shu Wei Ping, Mark Katie Wang, Joanne An, yes, Ma Wei Wen Mei, and yes, thank you, Ma Agamapia. So requesting everyone, please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame for the program. So requesting participants, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us invoke Swamiji's presence in our inner space. So the inner space is just below the heart center in the Ananda Khanda region, which is just there, around where the solar plexus is, around that same region. So requesting participants, let us invoke Swamiji in our inner space. There's a mere remembrance of the Master invokes him in our inner space, Ananda Khanda region. Let us just feel Swamiji's love, his compassion, his infinite grace just radiating within our inner space. Just take a moment and feel that love, compassion. Feel the energy that Swamiji is radiating as it flows through your entire body, reaching out to every corner of your body, every one of the trillions of cells that we have in our body. Just feel the space of oneness with Swamiji. Yes, you are in oneness with Swamiji. You are one with Swamiji. Just take a moment and enjoy this space of oneness. Now let us move our gaze to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. And let us look through our third eye into Swamiji's third eye, thus creating a connection to Swamiji's third eye. Just take a moment and feel this connection as the energy starts buzzing in your third eye. Your Anya chakra is activated, awakened, and energized. Let us just take a moment and feel that activation, that energy, that buzz in your third eye. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, from the feeling connection, let us start manifesting this power of remote vision. Scanning the items that are in front of the acharyas. Let's begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes. Now you can relax and take a moment to share what was revealed to you when you scanned the objects which are in front of us. The power of remote vision. Understand that there are various occasions that even during the Paramashivoham, the first day, Bharatans actually do this power demonstration on the very first session, where they scan the new participants, those who are totally new and they don't know about them. They do the remote vision and very accurately they give the details of all the locations and whatever the locations of the remote vision through the remote vision. And the experience has been marvelous. The accuracy rate is 100%. So the power of remote vision that Swamiji is giving with this, if we have awakened this power of remote vision, just by sitting in one place, you can just scan any place far away from you. So take a moment and let us know.
And of course, the participants on YouTube that are following us on YouTube, you can also take part in these palm manifestations, or of course, part in every segment in the program itself. If you have any questions, if you have taken part in the palm manifestations, you can let us know. And also, you can join us on two-way as well. So you can join us via the e-citizen link. So you can be part of this Zoom two-way. So on two-way, it is the program is a lot more tailored to people on the participants on two-way. And of course, we answer all the questions, everything that you post in YouTube as well. But in two ways, it is just the communication is a lot easier. It is also you have the opportunity for private chat, and we can just interact just a lot easier. I can see you, you can see me, and yes, we can make it a much more pleasant experience for in the two-way, so in the Zoom room itself.
So let's take a moment and share, as mentioned, all the participants, those who are following us and being with us throughout the day also. Even if you're joining us for any session, you can join us via two-way. We'll be giving you the link. And also for this power manifestation, let us share what was revealed to you. We have the objects with us which we are ready to share as we progress with this. So let us share. In a moment, we'll be showing you, projecting you the objects that we have in front of us, which you are scanning as for this power manifestation, the power of remote vision scanning, the objects which are in front of the Acharya. Yes. So
let us move to the verification stages.
Yes. So as you can see, this is a small torch, which is red in color, black, and we have yellowish color inside the lamp light itself. Yes, and silver color inside the lamp.
Yes, we also have a holder for my glasses. And of course, with that holder comes also a cloth, a clean cloth, to make sure that glasses are nice and clean. So these are three objects that we have in front of us. So if you got anything in terms of that, whether it's the holder for the glasses, whether it's a cloth, cleaning cloth, the colors, so red, silver, white, yellow, lime green, brown, any of these details, if you got, then you are spot on. So congratulations, and thank you for taking part in this power manifestation.
All right. So with this, let's move on to the next session. And the next session, Swamiji will be revealing us on how to break from the past conditionings. Swamiji shares very beautifully that it is all the past conditionings that runs our life. All the experiences that we have, it is from the past conditioning. And all our future is just a projection of the past. So how to break free from the past conditioning and start totally fresh? So as Swamiji reveals on this, let's come to the space of listening as we begin this session.
This is a subject which Patanjali is expressing through his whole sutras. Illumining your comprehension means seeing things properly, with a proper light, with awakened vision, your mind is your bondage, your mind leads you to freedom. Mind can make anything out of anything. Any situation can be experienced as any situation. It can either enjoy or suffer the same situation. It can experience joy or being defamed in the same situation. It can comprehend pleasure or pain in the same situation. It can make you experience anything out of anything. I have seen people coming to me for healing. After 2 days they will come. There will be few people, they will come with so much of joy. They will say, oh God, Swamiji, 50% disease has disappeared. I am surprised. How can this happen just by a touch? They will be in ecstasy, jumping. There are few people who come and tell, still 50% not healed, Swamiji. The deep suffering, sorrow, they don't, then when I ask them, how long this disease is there? They say it's there for 20 years. They don't even understand, which was there 20 years, melted down more than 50% within 2 days. They have wrong comprehension, unable to see what is happening. Mind can make anything out of anything. See, both are helped 50%. One guy is in ecstasy. God, I am helped. So much has happened. 50% got healed. The other guy is not even able to feel or enjoy that 50% he got healed. So this is the usual mind. You can comprehend anything out of anything. Any situation can be experienced as any situation. Here, Patanjali says, these 5 modifications: right knowledge, wrong knowledge, imagination, sleep, and memory. These 5 can be the reasons for your pleasure or pain, for your anguish or joy, for your peace or restlessness. You can use these 5 towards anything. Sometimes people ask me, how can right knowledge be the reason for suffering, Swamiji? How can we use right knowledge for suffering? Here Patanjali says all these 5 can be reason for suffering or joy. Please understand, many times I have seen people creating guilt out of right knowledge. I told you a story a few days before. People understand an enlightened person should be very calm, cool, collective, balanced. This is a kind of a right knowledge. But they use that knowledge and start creating guilt, expectations, difficulties inside them. Even right knowledge in the wrong hands can create suffering, can create difficulties. I have seen people having some idea about how life should be, this, that. Actually, if you see, it will be right knowledge, just like this situation. I was telling you a story, one Zen master crying when his his master died. We have an idea, enlightened person should not cry. He is supposed to be balanced. It's a kind of a right knowledge only. But when you apply, misunderstand, misuse, it can create agony inside you. You can use that same idea to create guilt in you, or questions in you, doubt in you. Even right knowledge in the hands of wrong person can create suffering. Of course, wrong knowledge always creates suffering. People ask me. One more question. Patanjali says here, all these five can create right, can create joy or suffering. How can wrong knowledge create joy? Can create suffering, we know. How can wrong knowledge create joy? Sometimes, accidentally, even wrong knowledge leads you to joy. Even wrong knowledge leads you to next level, next step. I have seen many instances. They may not know the reason, the right reason, but they do the right act. Without knowing right reason, without having the knowledge about right reason, but doing right act. That kind of situations, even wrong knowledge leads you to joy. Wrong knowledge leads you to pleasure. Actually, what really needs to happen inside us is a cognitive shift. Means your comprehension should be illumined. Straight away able to relate with the truth without difficulties, complications, torturing. Straight away ability to relate with the truth. I have seen many times in my experience. People can neither resist the joy and ecstasy of being in my presence, but nor they can drop their arrogance, nor they can come out of their ego. They continue to come and continue to criticize something. I tell them, if you are feeling like criticizing, don't come, relax, be where you are. They are not able to, no. That we can't do. They will continue to come, but continue to criticize something. They can neither keep themselves away, nor completely able to surrender or relax. Means the wrong comprehension. The cognitive shift has not happened. Here, Patanjali emphasizes on cognitive shift. Let us understand all these five modifications: right knowledge, wrong knowledge, imagination, sleep and memory. Yesterday we understood right knowledge and wrong knowledge. Today we will enter into imagination. Imagination, same way, can lead you to joy or pain, suffering or ecstasy. See, almost all meditation techniques are based on imagination, except very few techniques. The clicks, what I call initiations, except the initiations directly from the master, all other techniques use imagination. For example, the unclutching, the science of unclutching, or the first technique which Patanjali spoke, your mind is not a thing, it is an action, stop. This is not using your imagination. This is a straight initiation. Straight initiation, straight click. except this kind of initiations, this kind of clicks, all other techniques are using your imagination. When the imagination is used to lead to pleasure, to make you experience ecstasy, it is called meditation. The same imagination is used to lead you into suffering, it is called mind. There are only two things. Either your mind can continuously condition you, or it can continuously liberate you. Your imagination can either go this way or that way. It cannot stand still. It cannot stand still. We need to understand this one fact. We always think, I may not be progressing spiritually, but I am stuck somewhere where I am. No. Either you progress or you are going down.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest.
I'll read the sutra. Viparyayo mitya jnananam atatrupa pratishtam. Viparyayo mitya jnananam atatrupa pratishtam. Let me give this sutra for the sake of recording. If you don't understand the English, it's okay. I'll give the translation. Interpreting based on past conditioning leads to misconception or wrong understanding. Let me repeat the translation. Interpreting based on past conditioning leads to misconception or wrong understanding. The Upanishads, Zen koans, Sufi mystics' poems, everything expressed by the enlightened masters are again and again repeating what is reality. Isha Vashyam Itam Sarvam, whatever is God. Again and again, even the Zen masters, they say, before enlightenment, mountain is a mountain, tree is a tree, river is a river. After enlightenment, mountain is a mountain, tree is a tree, river is a river. Then what the hell are we doing? Sorry, what the heaven are we doing? Working for enlightenment. Again and again, masters say what is. Buddha beautifully says, tatata. The word needs to be understood, the isness. Then what is the problem? Where problem starts? Problem starts with our wrong understanding, as Patanjali puts it here, viparyaya. Please understand, it's an important word. I can say the key. Just today morning, the press meet, one of our journalists asked me, Swamiji, how do you ask us to meditate? What are we supposed to do? You speak about meditation. Should we close our eyes and sit and meditate? What we should do? I replied him, in the initial level only you need a technique. You may need to close your eyes and sit for half an hour or 45 minutes, do something. But actually, the real essence of spiritual life is not even meditation. This one sutra, complete understanding, completely understanding, stopping the misunderstanding is real meditation. Please understand. Meditation is not just an activity you do for some 10 minutes or 15 minutes or half an hour per day, then you leave it. No. It's a quality of life. In the initial level, maybe it is necessary for you to create a concentration and center yourself. So half an hour sitting with closed eyes, okay. But that is not the end. Techniques are like boat. But this teaching, what Patanjali is giving in this sutra, is like a river. Boats are okay in the initial level, but boat is not life. That is not life. Life is river. Here, Patanjali is giving a very beautiful technique, amazing technique. You can say the essence of spiritual life. When I read each sutra, I feel like this is enough, nothing more is required. You don't need anything else. Any single sutra, if you take up one sutra and contemplate that's enough. Nothing else is required. Nothing else needs to be done. One sutra, if you can internalize, that seed is enough. It will bear its fruit. The fruit will be your enlightenment. Sometimes I feel you should not read more than one sutra per day. Because if you read too many sutras, your mind will skip from here to there, here to there, here to there, here to there, and you will not internalize. You will not meditate on them. But if you read only one sutra, your whole mind will be working on it. Or that sutra will be working on your consciousness. Your whole being will be filled with that one sutra. You will see that sutra starts expressing itself inside you. It starts expressing itself inside you. Interpreting based on past conditioning leads to misconception or wrong understanding. The whole thing, whatever problem you have, can be solved with this one key. Because your whole thing, whatever problem you have, everything is just because of one reason. That interpreting based on past conditioning leads to misconception or wrong understanding. Please understand. All your fear, all your greed, all the things which you think as your identity, all your worries, whatever you think as disturbance, misfortune in your life, can be sorted out with this one understanding. If you look with a little sympathy, little compassion and compassion towards this moment will completely open a new door. You will have a new understanding. When you don't have compassion to this moment, you always judge this moment with your past experience. Please understand. I am giving you a new key. Have compassion towards this moment. Have compassion towards sympathy, towards present moment. We never have a compassion towards present moment. We are always violent with the present moment. That is why we kill it with the past. We kill the present moment with the past. We are constantly waiting for present moment to come so that you can kill it with your past. You can destroy it with your past. You can abuse it with your past. Abusing the present with the past is what I call hell. Continuously we torture, we disturb the existence by killing the present moment. Please understand. The eternity comes in front of you, presents itself to you in the present moment. You can touch the eternity only by touching the present moment. You can see very clearly, you can't touch the past, you can't touch the future. You can touch the eternity only by touching the present moment. The present moment is the only way you can connect with the eternity. But when you don't connect with the present moment, if you are constantly torturing it with your past, you are creating misconception, wrong understanding. Sometimes we are strongly stuck with the wrong understanding, with the wrong concepts. That is why Patanjali gives a very beautiful, actually just before the sutra, he has given wonderful concept. I wanted you to know that sutra also. You will understand. This 8th sutra, if you know the 7th sutra, actually both of them are in a way interconnected. He says, he describes about knowledge, pratyaksha, anumana, agama. These three are right knowledge. In the 8th sutra, he speaks about wrong knowledge. In the 7th sutra, he speaks about right knowledge. Both are interconnected. That's why I wanted you to understand the 7th sutra also. If you understand the 7th aphorism, 7th sutra, you will understand the 8th sutra in much better way. In the 8th sutra, he says what should not be done. The 7th sutra, he says what should be done. What should be done? Please understand. He says, pratyaksha anumana agama pramanani, means perception through senses, conclusion arrived at through that cognition, and the words of an enlightened master are the three ways to gain correct knowledge. That are the three things which gives you the right knowledge. The 8th sutra, he says about the wrong knowledge. Wrong knowledge means interpreting based on past conditioning leads to misconception or wrong understanding. For example, if you are hurt in the past by somebody who is wearing a white dress, whenever you see a man with white dress, you will always have that fear, that sankata, means discomfort. You will always carry that. That man and this man is no way related. They are no way connected. No way, even know each other. But you carry that. You pass a judgment. You carry your past. With that past, you try to constantly judge the present. With the past conditioning, when you try to judge, that leads to misconception. Please understand. That leads to misconception. The judgments we are passing about a particular race, the judgments we are passing about a particular religion, the judgment we are passing about particular state, the prejudice, bias we carry, all are related to this wrong knowledge. We have our own prejudice about particular race. Many times people come and tell me, especially when they come to India and see, Swamiji, we thought whole India will be always meditating. We don't see here like that. They think that whole Indians will be always constantly sitting with the closed eyes, silently, politely and meditating. The other day I read an article. Yoga became very popular in Mumbai because Madonna practiced it. Really, the power yoga has become very popular because Madonna practiced it. Please understand, do not carry concepts, do not carry assumptions. We pass judgments. For example, if you meet one person, based on your experience with him, you judge that whole country, you judge that whole race, you judge that whole religion. Poor religion, what it will do? Poor man, what he can do? No. You cannot pass judgment like that. You cannot just create ideas. Please understand. Creating this kind of ideas and adding, sometimes we think, yes, this guy misbehaved with me. I know it's not that all the people from his religion or from his country will misbehave with me, but even then I can have a casual opinion. What is the wrong? Nothing wrong. So when you casually chat with your friends, you pass a comment. You know, that guys, they are very egoistic. Their whole country is arrogant. You make a comment. You think, what is the harm in this simple comment? Nothing wrong. After all, I am not going to believe this. you yourself think inside, no, it is not true. I am passing a judgment against one race or against this country. How can I pass a comment? It's not true. One side of your mind will say. The other side you will say, no, it's not wrong. After all, it's okay. Don't think. If you repeat some words again and again, you will start believing it. So be aware of the words you are repeating. Please understand. The other day I was reading autobiography of a yogi, Paramashivoham autobiography. He says very beautifully, the power of words. The first few chapters, he describes few incidents where he uses particular words with a strong concentration. Just that words come true. He says he was having a conversation with his sister. Suddenly, for some reason, he said, the sister was trying to apply some medicine on her body. The Yogananda commented, that medicine will not work. You will have the boil twice tomorrow. She was trying to apply some medicine for boil. He says, you will have medicine, you will have the boil, 2 size, double size tomorrow. And he says, I will also have boil in my hand. The sister says, what are you talking? Why will you have? You don't have any problem. Why do you say these words? And he just makes this statement. And tomorrow it is there. He had the boil and the sister had double size. He says, I was shocked. Just the mere word, the power of mere word. Please understand, never utter words like, they are wrong, this race is wrong, that country is wrong, this religion is wrong. The more and more you utter, you will start believing the same words. You will start strongly feeling that same words. One more important thing, the world is too small. Don't think, oh, if I make a comment about that country, it's okay. Even if I think that country is bad, it's okay. I'm not going to go to that country. Don't think. You may not physically go to that country, but any news you hear about that country will start kindling different emotions in you. I have seen many people suffering with unnecessary lust, unnecessary anger. I always tell people, keep the lust which you need for your day-to-day life. Keep the anger which you need for your day-to-day life. That is okay. But we suffer with unnecessary lust, unnecessary anger. Unnecessary anger means the anger which is no way going to help you, or the anger which you can no way exhibit. For example, you read some news about some country's president. In some country you say, these guys are killing their citizens. You carry a strong anger. This fellow is doing all these things. You carry a strong anger. Will you be able to do anything against him? No, you can't. You can't directly interfere in his life. You have neither right nor power, nothing. You can't do anything in his life. What you will be doing? You will be just sitting with that anger. Whenever you hear that guy is suffering through some news, you think, this fellow needs. You feel your anger is fulfilled. Your violence is getting fulfilled. You go on cursing. Please understand, this is what I call excess anger. Carrying the anger which is no way directly related to your life. You have so many opinions, so many ideas, so many concepts you carry, and you suffer joy or pain based on the concepts. I have seen people sitting in front of TV and crying for no reason. No way they are affected. The news which is told, no way they are affected. Either they cry or jump. Means excess anger, excess greed, unnecessary anger, unnecessary greed. All these things are based on this wrong knowledge. What Patanjali says, the wrong knowledge. Interpretations, interpreting based on past conditioning leads to misconception. I have seen this enough in the life. Enough. I've seen, because I'm traveling all over the world, I'm seeing different race, different community, different culture, different religion, different nationality, different background, different kind of people. I can say if this one sutra of Patanjali, if this one teaching of Patanjali is propagated to all over the world, there won't be any wars. There won't be any wars. The world will become peaceful, blissful place. So much of peace will land on this world. The big problem is we quickly pass judgments about a particular race based on one person, about a particular group based on one experience. One experience is enough. You think, yes. My friend also told me, those guys are very arrogant. See, I realize he is arrogant. They are arrogant. You are just waiting. You are just waiting. Each country has jokes and comments about particular race or particular religion. Each country, they have jokes. In India, especially about Sardarjis. No, they have so much of jokes. And to tell you honestly, in my experience, they are the most devoted, spiritual and intelligent people. So deeply devoted, so deeply committed, giving nature. I wandered length and breadth of India, I tell you. I wandered length and breadth of India. I have seen so much that giving nature. The big problem is you pass comments easily. You pass comments easily. Not only that, after 2-3 times if you pass the comment, you start believing it. You start internalizing it. We need to understand an important truth. We are not that intelligent not to believe the lies which we are promoting. In the initial, you may start promoting some lies knowing that it is lies. After a few days, you yourself will forget it's a lie. So be very clear, do not start a lie. Do not start a rumor. You will be suffering with it. You will be suffering with it. A small story I read somewhere in a book. One journalist who writes all tabloids goes on, actually lies can be sold, rumors can be sold much easily. Negative news can be sold very easily. It sells like hotcake. Negative news sells like hotcake. Just write some 10 positive things. One enlightened master came, he did so many good things and he is doing so much service. Who will read? No. But write some news about the drug or some news about the murder, some news about some criminal activities, paper will sell. Negative things can always be sold. So this guy who lived his whole life by creating and maintaining rumors, creating and sustaining rumors. This guy dies and goes to the court for judgment, the upper court. There Saint Peter is standing. He says, oh, tabloid journalist, no. We don't let you inside heaven, go to hell. That guy says, no, give me just one day. I'll go around and come back. I'll just see the heaven only once. This guy says, no, you have no work here. You have no business here. Here no news comes. All saints are happily sitting in the cloud and singing hallelujah. There is no news. Everybody is completely settled. Here nothing happens. Go to hell, you will have a lot of news. All famous people are there. You will have enough news. This guy says, no, I wanted to just see one day. Saint Peter says, it is impossible. We can't allow you inside. Then this guy tempts Saint Peter. This guy is an intelligent guy. He says, give me 24-hour time. If I can convince any one of your journalists to go to hell, will you let me stay here? Saint Peter says, this is too much. How can you do that? He says, that and all you don't ask. If I can convince any one of your journalists to go to hell, will you let me stay here? He says, all right, I can try. Okay, deal. Come inside. This guy goes. They had only 10 journalists because nothing much happens. God comes and sits in the court in the morning and judgments are given. Evening he goes back. Nothing much is happening. All the saints are there enjoying. What is there? The same routine. And this guy, they have only 10 journalists. This guy goes to the heaven, goes round. By the end of the day, evening, he comes back to the pearly gates. Saint Peter says, no, now you cannot go back. You have to be here. This guy says, what happened? No, I have to go to the hell. Saint Peter asks, why? Why do you want to go? What this guy did, this guy created a rumor that in the hell they are starting a new magazine. They want editor. He spread on news and all the fellows fled. Because how many days, especially journalists, you can't be sitting without news. It's really boring. Even in the heaven, they want some news. And without news, even heaven looks like a hell for them. So they thought, better let us go to hell. They all ran away to hell. And this guy is also running. This guy who created the rumor, this guy is also running. Saint Peter stopped and said, what happened? You only created the rumor. All of them are already in the hell. Now you are the only journalist we have. We can't afford to lose you also. You have to be here. This guy says, no, I only started the news that is true. If so many people are believing, there must be some truth in it. If so many people are believing, there must be some truth in it. Understand? Don't start rumors. Don't start rumors, even in a jovial way. You will be caught by your own rumors. You will be caught by your own words. The words which you create, I have seen many times. People casually create simple words. In the relationships, they very casually create simple words. He is bad. He is torturing me. Very simple words for no reason. For very simple incidents. But those words gets imbibed, engraved, and you start thinking that's the truth. Please understand, words can just stop your thinking. Words can just stop your perception. Words can just stop your conscious flow. For example, if you are in a particular situation, if you are open, fresh, alive, without the past conditioning words, you can handle that situation directly. You can live that situation directly. You can experiment with that situation directly. You can experience it directly. You don't do. You have some idea. You have some idea. You think, no, I know. This is what is going to happen. I know. You see, I was telling you the other day, this guy is like this only. Your mind comes to a confirmation and immediately you jump and start taking actions. Look into yourself. All your suffering, I can say capital letter A-L-L. All your suffering is just with this one problem, carrying, interpreting based on the past conditioning leads to misconception or wrong understanding. Wrong understanding means wrong decisions. Suffering, you can see in your life. You don't wait till the situation comes in front of you. You take your own decisions, your own ideas. Mind becomes chaos. Mind becomes chaos. Completely confused. With the past engrams, you go on and on and on interpreting. Create problems. Actually, many times you can see. By the time you create a whole problem in your imagination and be ready with all the weapons to attack the other person, he comes When he starts talking to you, suddenly you realize, oh God, there is no problem at all. He did not even think about it as a problem. Here you are waiting with a high BP, with all the weapons. If he utters that word, I will utter this word. If he talks that word, I will talk this word. If he says that word, I will say this word. If he brings up that argument, I will bring this argument. You are ready with all the arguments, weapons. That guy makes the whole thing simple. Suddenly you feel empty. But now you feel, what is this? How can this be? I prepared so much. All this preparation has become waste. You start the fight. Because you don't want to feel that you wasted so much time preparing for the fight. You can see this many times in your life. With your spouse you can see. You can see by the time she or he comes back from the office, you are ready with all your arguments. Sometimes you even start taking notes on the refrigerator. There will be white paper and these guys take all the notes not to miss the points. You are ready with all the arguments. But when the other person comes back, he doesn't even remember the whole fight. Doesn't even remember the subject. But what to do now? It is too much for you. You cannot leave what you prepared. Now whatever you prepared, you have to express it. You start. That's the way life goes on. Understand? Our judgment based on generalization, we need to understand an important truth. We think in a generalized way, but we live in a localized way. Our day-to-day life is dealing with one person, one situation, but your mind always generalizes. Always generalizes. I have seen many times. People have their own weird ideas, weird opinions, weird concepts. It is just impossible. Small story. One guy goes to a psychiatrist. Psychiatrist sees his behavior and all those things. He says, I'll surely try to help you. I think you have a problem that you are thinking you are a dog. That guy says, yes, small dog with a black and brown patches. Don't you see me? Doctor says, don't worry. I'll try to help you. Can you first lie down first in that couch? I'll see and try to find out the root cause of the problem. That guy says, no, I cannot do that. Doctor asks, why? No, I am not allowed up in the furnitures. Understand? If you are convinced about something, you are too strong. Instead of going to the roots of the problem, you go on, hold on to the surface. You hold on to the surface. You know, if you go to the root, the problem may disappear. But the problem is your companion. You may feel lonely. If you don't have anything to worry, suddenly just think. Suddenly if all the worry from you is taken away, what will happen to your life? You will feel empty, alone, lonely. I think that will become a big worry. That will become a big worry. So you don't want to look into the roots of the problem. Here Patanjali is analyzing very beautifully. With this one sutra, he describes all our problems. Just sit and contemplate on this one sutra. This one sutra can lead you to enlightenment. Nothing else is required. Nothing else is required. This one sutra can lead you to enlightenment. One incident, really it happened. It happened. One of my brahmachari is trained in all our traditional puja and all the other spiritual practices. One program, they invited him for to conduct a spiritual program in India. This guy went and attended the program. He was pronouncing those Sanskrit mantras so beautifully. The local temple priest, they thought he is a Brahmin. Local temple priest, they thought he is a Brahmin. He is a upper caste, the priest class boy. So when they saw him, he beautifully sits and his body language is very graceful. When he does the puja and rituals and chants the mantras, they thought he is a Brahmin. They gave him all the respects and touched his feet and did the namaskar and everything. All the program was over. They took him to the nearby temple, gave him all the honor. He finished everything and came back. Somebody who went to the temple next day told that priest that he is not a Brahmin. That's all. Till yesterday evening, this guy was honoring that brahmachari, feels blessed that he is able to receive him and touch the feet, all the things. Now this fellow suddenly is in depression. He is in depression. He is continuously taking bath for 3 days. 3 days he is taking bath. And 3 days he did not enter the temple. And 3 days he has to do all the rites to clean himself. I was shocked. If that inauspiciousness is supposed to come by touching that non-Brahmin, it should have come when you touched, not when you heard. Not when you hear the news. It should have come when you touched. When you touched, you don't have a problem. You felt blessed, auspicious, graceful, blissful. But when you hear the news, it means what? The concepts, the past conditioning. The past conditioning. That poor guy, he suffered so much, just that conditioning. I shouldn't have touched the feet of a non-Brahmin. Just that one conditioning. Many times we suffer with conditioning, not with situation. Please understand, 99.9% of our sufferings are not related to situation. It is related to conditioning. The 0.01% suffering is not a suffering at all. All our sufferings are related to conditioning, not related to situation. You have an idea. Your mind is programmed. Your biocomputer is programmed from the young age. What is desire? What is joy? What is pain? What is fear? You are programmed. You live based on that programs. You take decisions based on the programs. You walk based on the programs. You talk based on that programming. You do everything based on that programming. This is what Patanjali calls wrong knowledge. He says viparyaya. Viparyaya is the word. You can't translate in English. Wrong knowledge is also not a right word. Viparyaya means everything is wrong. I can say wrong cognition. The very intake is wrong. The way in which you process the data is wrong. The way in which you deliver your result is wrong. The word wrong knowledge does not give the right meaning of viparyaya. Viparyaya means every step is wrong. How you receive the data, how you internalize the data, and how you process it, how you take a decision. Whole thing is wrong. Please understand. Again and again, Upanishads are declaring. Again and again, all enlightened masters are declaring, whatever is divine, God. If you see anything other than the divine, any other experience other than bliss in the life, you are having this problem. You have this problem. You need this sutra. Contemplate on this sutra. You don't have to, I am not saying you need to by heart or you need to repeat. I am saying internalize this idea. Internalize this idea. Sometimes people start repeating this sutra. Viparyaha, viparyaha, nityaha, mityaha, viparyaha. Finally they do the wrong thing. I am not saying you need to repeat. I am saying internalize. constantly contemplate on this mantra, on this sutra, on this idea, interpreting based on past conditioning leads to misconception or wrong understanding. Do this as an exercise, homework. Just sit for 1 hour in the house today. Write at least 10 incidents. You can surely write 10 incidents. I can say 10, I am not even saying from your whole life. From morning till today, you can write 10 incidents. 10 incidents where you did the same mistake of interpreting with the past conditioning, bringing wrong understanding because of past conditioning. Just write 10 incidents. See how your mind is behaving, how your life is happening. You don't even have to bother or struggle to correct yourself. The big problem is, before even you understand the depth of the problem, you start correcting. That is where the problem starts. The problem never ends. Just understand the depth of the problem, that's enough. Suddenly you will see the transformation. Depth of the problem. Just today, sit, work for half an hour or 1 hour. Write 10 incidents where you came to the wrong conclusion by the past, because of the past conditioning, and understood when you looked into the whole thing with a restful awareness.
Yes, Nithyananda.
Nithyananda.
So, beautiful revelations there by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on breaking free from past conditioning. Past conditioning that we have been subjected to through various ways in society, parental conditioning, and so forth. So now let us move on to a technique to drop from our past conditioning. We'll be starting that technique now.
Yes, as Patanjali has shared, judging a situation based on your past conditioning will surely lead to the wrong outcome. It will lead to the wrong cognition, because every situation is unique. Every situation is new. So if you take your past logic and apply it to the present moment, you will always be wrong. So let us start by writing down 10 situations where we have applied our past logic and came to the wrong conclusion. See, we're doing this so frequently that even today, we would have done this at least 10 times. We would have had situations where we applied our logic from the past, came to the wrong conclusion, and acted based on the past conditionings. So we're going to have 2 steps. Let us first enter into the first step, which is simply writing down 10 incidents where we have done this. If you have any questions, please let us know so we can clarify any doubts that you might have. For now, let us enter into this exercise.
Yes. Now let's move on to step number 2. Let's have a look how your mind is behaving, how your life is happening. Don't even have to bother or struggle to correct yourself. So we've had a look at writing 10 incidents where you did the same mistake interpreting the past conditioning, bringing the wrong understanding because of this past conditioning. Now let us have a look at how our mind behaves, how our life is happening. Just by bringing awareness to our past conditioning, to our incidents where we brought past conditioning, we don't even have to struggle or correct it. Just by bringing the awareness will free us from this bondage of past conditioning. So requesting everyone, let us go back and have a look at each of these 10 incidents and analyze and understand that we have gone through using our past conditioning and we have made the mistake because of this past conditioning. We have brought the wrong understanding because of this past conditioning. So just bring awareness. So as we've written down these 10 incidents, let's go one by one through each one and bring awareness to this incident. Let us continue.
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. So breaking free from the past conditioning. The only thing that we have to do is we don't have to bother or struggle to correct that. The moment we just understand the depth of the problem, that is enough. Suddenly you will see the transformation. The moment you try to correct, that's gone. So don't correct it. Just understand the depth of the problem. That is enough. All right. So with this, let's move on to the power manifestation. And as today we are doing the power of remote vision. Again, we have few items which are in front of us. Let's enter into this manifestation. You'll be scanning the objects which are in front of the acharyas. We are both of us. The power of remote vision. So have this cognition into yourself that yes, I can manifest. Just declare with intensity that yes, I am Paramashiva. Anything that I will can just manifest like just like this. Just by strong declaration, you can manifest this power. Because Swamiji says your will has when it aligns with Paramashiva's will, anything that you want, you can manifest. Just simply like this. Just a thought, and you can manifest. So let's enter into this manifestation. You'll be scanning the objects which are in front of us. So please come to the space of listening. Sit with your head neck, spine, and straight line. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And feel his overflowing energy filling your whole system, all the trillions of cells being energized by his love, compassion, and energy. Slowly bring your awareness to your third eye. Through your third eye, gaze to Swamiji's third eye. And start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes. As you vibrate with this Mahavakya, with deep feeling connection with Bhagavan, let's manifest this power of remote vision. Scanning the object in front of the Acharya. Let's begin this manifestation.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om
Yes, you can relax now. So this is the power of remote vision. Requesting participants to let us know through the power of the third eye what was revealed to them. What are the items that are in front of us, the acharyas? So for those of you that have joined us late, so we have Ma Suganyan, welcome Ma, Nithyananda. And we also have Ma Yang Yen Hong, Nithyananda Ma, welcome back. So this is the power manifestation. Today we have the power of remote vision, and for today we have a number of items that we are having in front of us from the acharyas, and we are asking the participants through the power of remote vision to scan and let us know what are these items. So what items we have in front of us, what colors are the items, anything that you can tell us about the items themselves. So requesting participants now, please share with us. If you've taken part in this power manifestation, share with us and let us know what was revealed to you in your third eye.
And understand that one of the beautiful example of remote vision is the Sanjaya himself. The whole Bhagavad Gita was delivered to us through Sanjaya. It is sage Vyasa who gave the power of remote vision to Sanjaya to see everything that was the war that was going on in the Kurukshetra war. So the moment at the very first day when Arjuna fell into delusion, in powerlessness, when Krishna started giving the Bhagavad Gita to Arjuna, it is through the mouth of Sanjaya that all the verses are being delivered. So through his vision, this is the power of remote vision. He was able to see everything that was going on in the battlefield, every single detail. So take a minute and share what was revealed to you through the power of this third eye, through the power of remote vision, when you scan all the details of the object that we have in front of us.
And of course, the power can come in very handy. You could, for example, let's say you're away from home and you're wanting to know if your home is okay, if something's happening at your door, you can just, through this power of remote vision, view what is happening in your own home. Or perhaps you might be curious about a particular monument that you might want to see, but you haven't had the time to actually search it out and look at it. You can just remote view it just by knowing the name of the monument itself. You can just remote view it and see what it looks like and appreciate it without actually being there in the first place. All right, so let us reveal to you what we have in front of us this time. Yes, round.
Yes.
So I'm going to start with, we have a charger, so a simple charger for the phone. Yes, all white with a little bit of silver metalish ends.
And we have a small wheel, maybe a wheel used for some small electrical device or something. So a small wheel in play with this. And we have one screwdriver, which is mostly the parts are green in color, and we have metal which is not covered with green color. So it's kind of a tester where you can use it as a tester. So these are the items that we had in front of us. So even if you had been revealed with the colors or the object itself, you can congratulate yourself for manifesting the power of remote vision. And all the participants on YouTube also can start sharing their revelations. All right. So with this, let's move on to the next session, where Swamiji will be revealing on the source of all knowledge. What are the source of all knowledge? So Please come to the space of listening as we enter into this revelation by Swamiji. Let's begin.
The purpose of the description is how to use this modification to lead us to joy, to lead us to bliss. I can say it can lead only to joy, then bliss suddenly happens. Is beautifully guiding us step by step. First, he described right knowledge. Second, wrong knowledge. Third, the beautiful vigalpa, imagination. Now fourth, he is talking about sleep. Step by step, he is leading us. The right knowledge, then wrong knowledge, then imagination. Deeper than imagination, there is something. That is what is sleep. This is also a modification which can lead to pain or anguish, pain or joy. Sleep. If you understand the word sleep in an ordinary way, what you understand as sleep, we can ask, how can that lead to pain? Sleep always leads only to peace. How can that lead to pain? So, sleep word should not be understood as we understand in a very normal way. Let's see what Patanjali has to say about sleep. Let us understand what Patanjali has about sleep. Abhava pratyaya lambana vrittir nidraha. Abhava pratyaya alambana vriddhi nidraha. When I read each sutra, so much of appreciation and respect for Patanjali comes. Even this sutra, if you have a little Sanskrit background, you can see, you can understand. Right words, not one word extra. Right words is connecting. Just one line. He has described different dimensions of sleep. Let me give you the translation. The subtle state where thoughts are not visualized is sleep or nidra. Abhava pratyaya alambana vriddhi nidraha. The subtle state where thoughts are not visualized is sleep or nidra. The moment I translate, I can very clearly feel I am able to translate only one dimension of that sutra. That sutra can be translated from different dimensions. Here I have a beautiful book by a research scholar, Salvatore. He has beautifully created a book giving 12 different translations. I wanted to give a credit for his great work. 12 different translations. When I see all the 12 different translations, I can say very clearly, each one of them are approaching Patanjali from different level of consciousness and different angle. I'll try to give you the deeper truths, what Patanjali is trying to express, what Patanjali wants to say about sleep. One important thing, there is no beings which does not spend its time, part of its life in sleep, first thing. You can be without right knowledge, without wrong knowledge, without imagination, but you can never be without sleep. You may be able to avoid those three, but you can never avoid sleep. It's almost like you are breathing. Almost like you are breathing. It's your life. 1/3 of your life is spent in sleeping. If you understand the Patanjali's views about sleeping and ability to use that knowledge in your day-to-day life, I can say the whole quality of your life can be transformed. Every single sutra is a complete technique by itself. That is why I have to give so much of introduction to every single sutra. If you are coming every day, you can understand at least 10 minutes I spent in introducing Patanjali and every single sutra. Because every single sutra is a complete technique by itself. I can say every single sutra can create one religion. It has created. There are some religions which work only on sleep. One sect of Buddhism, they don't teach you anything else except the ideas, concepts about sleep. They help you to work on sleep, that's all. In daytime, whatever you do, you can do. In daytime, anything you can do, you can do. They say that let's do all the spiritual practices and take exercises for spiritual growth during sleep and use the daytime for some other purpose. I think that will be really a wonderful thing. I saw the other day one advertisement. Let you earn more and more money during your sleep and keep your days to spend with your loved ones. One financial firm advertisement. Anyhow, this Buddhist tradition helps you only how to work on your consciousness during sleep. Of course, source is Patanjali. You can imagine how great that Chidambaram would have been. Chidambaram is a place where he was born, lived and taught, ran his university, was having a great traditional university, and still his community which he created is called Dikshidars. He is the founder of that community. Still that community is alive. Still they don't take initiation from anybody. Patanjali is Guru. Patanjali is Guru. So still his words are repeated, remembered. I can say some 1,000 families are there. And one important thing I want all of you to know, still that community, none of them cross the border of the town. You will be shocked. It is just 10-kilometer area. They take birth, they live, they marry, they give birth to kids, they die inside that city, inside that town. They don't move out of the town. They have a strong commitment to Patanjali and Nataraja. Nataraja is a Shiva. Shiva is the master of Patanjali. Patanjali became enlightened through the Shiva's darshan. Still, that community has committed itself for this knowledge. Whoever comes to their place, they teach, they share this knowledge, they make this knowledge available, they run the temple, and they have taken the vow, they will not cross the city. Sometimes I feel surprised. Even in this age, can you imagine? The education is available to them. Everything is available to them. But they have decided no. We will spend our life, dedication, sacrifice. I can say it is their sacrifice kept this knowledge alive, unpolluted for us. There are so many scriptures which suffered interpolations, but I can assure, guarantee, this book is pure because this community took care. I remember them with all my love and respects for their great service to the sutras. They are called Chidambaram Dikshitars. Still that community is there. They maintain this scripture. They preserve. It's because of them we have this knowledge. They have dedicated their life. It's unimaginable, not moving out of one city from birth till death. And there are so many things to see in the world. Even the youngsters, this generation, I have met many of them. I ask them sometime, don't you feel like going outside, or your elders are stopping you? They said, no, we decided to dedicate. Our elders are not saying, they say if you want to go, you can go. No problem. There are very few, I can say 0.1% went out for some purpose. They also go out to run some temples there, that's all. Here and there, if Nataraja temples are built, they go outside and run the temples. I asked them, why don't you guys feel like going out? They say no. They call Nataraja as Ambalavanar. Means the Lord of that Chidambaram, Lord of the stage. No, he is enough for us. They feel he is the father of the whole community. And father is here, where else to go? That's such a strong feeling connection, commitment. It is they who preserve this whole knowledge. Not a single extra word. Apava, pratyaya, alambana, vriddhir, nidraha. The subtle state where thoughts are not visualized is sleep or nidra. He is not only talking about the sleep which you experience in the night. You lie down, there is no dream, there is no thought. Early morning you wake up, you know only that sleep. We remember only about that sleep. He is not talking only about that sleep. That is also one kind of sleep you go through. But you go through two other sleeps. The sleep which you experience during waking state. The sleep which you experience during dream state. The sleep which you experience during deep sleep state. 3 sleep. Waking sleep, dream sleep, sleep. Waking time also we experience sleep. You can see many times. You would have started the car, driven to office, half an hour drive. When you park your car in the office and get out of the car, only then suddenly you will remember you drove for half an hour. Half an hour you drove. You turned right, left, stopped in a signal, gave a break for a cop. You did so many things. You did so many things. But you don't remember. Means sleeping during daytime. It's not only, see, I'm not talking about the people who have disorders, who sleepwalkers. I'm saying whole humanity is sleepwalking. Except a man who is awakened, who is enlightened, the whole humanity is sleepwalking. Sometimes my disciples find that people who are living around me, they find that clear difference. They will not be able to cope up with my clarity. They will not be able to cope up with my awareness. I tell them this. They can't grasp. Sometimes I struggle with them. Then suddenly I remember this sutra. Till you are enlightened, no other way. You will have part of your waking state sleeping. You will have part of your waking state sleeping. No other way. Absent-mindedness is one side effect or byproduct of this, what Patanjali calls as Nidra. Being absent-minded. Please understand. Not being alive in the state in which you are is what I call sleep. Not being available or not being alive in the state which you are. Otherwise, all problems you face, you have solution. There is no problem which can't be solved. Please understand. I am very clear when I say this. I really mean this. There is no problem which can't be solved. All problems can be completely solved. The only one thing, you need to be available. You need to be available there. All problems are created when you are not available. When you are not available, you mess up the whole thing. It's absent-mindedness. Absent-mindedness, I can say it is very superficial word. Even that can't be the right description. You are there, but you are not there. You are there, but you are not there. Many times you can see, especially when you are watching TV, when you are reading a book, suddenly, for a few minutes, gap. Suddenly, few minutes gap. It's as if the pause has happened. As if a pause has happened. And you, at least with the book, you wake up and you can go back. That is why still no media is able to outdate books. See, no media is able to outdate books. So many medias have come where you need only less effort to learn. Lesser effort than reading a book. TV, so many medias have come. But book, you can't outdate a book because people always, they know in between they will have a rest. They will have pause. If they have paused, they can go back if it is a book. That is why people believe, trust, rely books more than any other source. Absent-mindedness. Suddenly you are absent. You are not there. Suddenly you are not there. See, your body is moving, you are walking, you are talking, you are going, you are doing this, you are doing that. It is showing all the medical symptoms of you being alive. Clinically you are alive. Medically you are alive. But you are not there. The reflection of consciousness is not there. Body is a mirror which has ability to reflect the superconscious state. The sun is a superconsciousness. Human body is the only body which is polished and directed towards that sun. The reflection is what we call soul, individual soul. All other bodies, they may be alive, but they are not that sharp, they are not that polished, they are not that sophisticated that it can reflect that pure consciousness, that sun. The reflection of sun itself cannot happen. That is why human body is so highly respected in the Vedic tradition. Even the devas, the angels, demigods, even if they want enlightenment, they have to take a human body. Please understand, you are in a blessed zone because the possibility is there for you. If somebody dies after having human body without becoming enlightened, that is the ultimate stupidity he can do. Sorry for the strong word. I am not saying, Shankara says. Shankara is saying, Manushyatva, Mumukshutva, Mahapurusha Samsaya. Viveka Chudamani. Sorry, I am using too many Sanskrit words. I will translate. Sometimes I always think that I should not use more Sanskrit words. But without the Sanskrit words, that original words, the much juice is lost. Sometimes I feel if I have translated only one dimension, at least if I utter the Sanskrit word, people who knows the Sanskrit, let them understand from other dimensions also. That is actually, if I just speak in English without giving that original words, I may not express all the dimensions expressed by that word. So if I utter the word at least for the sake of record, next generation who are listening, they may understand in a deeper dimensions which I did not express verbally. That's the reason I never miss or I never forget to add that original words also. Manushyatva means human body. He's not even saying human body, humanness. There's a big difference. He's not saying Manushya Sarira, Manushyatva, humanness. Mumukshutva, seeking beyond, seeking the truth, seeking the ultimate. Mahapurusha Samsaya means nearness of an enlightened one, nearness of a person who has achieved. After achieving all these three, please understand, all of you have all these three. That is why you are here. The moment, of course, Manushyatva, no doubt, you all at least I don't have doubt. Mumukshutva, the moment you decided to get into your car and drive in this LA traffic and come and sit here, you have Mumukshutva. You have Mumukshutva. There is no other reason. Why should you come here? You don't come here to see this throne. You don't come here to do anything else. You don't come here to see these or that things. The moment you decide to come here, what is the pull? Pull is, let me go and see what he says today. Yesterday somebody was telling, the moment I wake up early morning, Swamiji, all I think is, why still it's not become 7 o'clock in the evening? I'm just waiting. Sometimes I even change my clock. But what to do? Changing my clock won't work. But in this country, they change clocks. First time I was surprised when I said that, when I heard 1 hour, move it this side. I said, how can time move? Because in India, we never heard this concept of time moving. And still I have a problem when I travel from zone to zone inside this country. Because in India, from Kashmir to Kanyakumari, same time. From Calcutta to Allahabad, same time. I always feel, how can time move? Anyhow, at least time zone also we can understand. But suddenly 1 hour move this side. Anyhow, it's okay. The moment you decide to drive and come and be here, you have mumukshutva. The moment you wake up in the morning and you are thinking whole day about when it will become 6 o'clock, when it will become 6 o'clock I can go. If you are remembering, be very clear. You have strong mumukshutva. Nothing else is needed. Mahapurusha Samsaya. You have the nearness of an enlightened one. Beautifully Shankara says, after all these three, if you waste the time, it's a utter stupidity. Again, the whole thing boils down to this one sutra. If you ask me the question, how can I use? I have all these three, how can I use? Whole thing boils down to this one sutra: be available, don't be in nidra. This, avoid day sleeping, at least when you are with the master. Avoid day sleeping, at least when you are with the master. The absent-mindedness, I can say, because of absent-mindedness, people miss many things. The relationship, the life, the decisions, many things they miss. Sometimes, see, being absent-minded, when you talk to others, is one problem. I have a story about that. It really happened. It's a story in my life. In the North India, I was staying in an ashram in Rishikesh. The head of that ashram, that Swami, is a great sadhu, a very pious, wonderful person. Not only he will meditate and do tapas and study, he will do social service also. He will go all out in the local villages. He will collect all the kids and give them food and give them shelter and education, do all services. One big problem with that sadhu is he is absent-minded. Even while you are sitting and talking, he will fall asleep. The wild thing is, with open eyes, he will fall asleep. That's one big problem. So in the local, one government official became his devotee. He said, Swamiji, I'll take you to another one officer, my head officer, and get some 10 lakh sanction for our project, social service projects, 1 million rupee for our social service projects. This Swami says, yes, we will go. Next day, both of us went. That man took us to his higher officer and he went outside. He says, I can only introduce, I should not sit here and talk. You both of you sit and convince him. We were sitting and talking. That guy started saying what all service you are doing, and he started suddenly bargaining. Means, I will not give 1 million rupee. I cannot give 1 million rupee. I cannot give 10 lakh rupee. I can give only 5 lakh. But then I started bargaining and I started telling this we are doing, that we are doing. This Swami doesn't take anything. It is not going to his Swami and all. It is not going to him and all those things. And he was sitting. Suddenly I saw he slept. He's missing. With open eyes. I cannot wake him up in front of the officer. So somehow I managed, talking. Completed the bargain around 8 lakh. The Swami could have kept quiet. He woke up. He started telling, we cannot accept below 6 lakh. You should give at least 6 lakh. Just now the officer said, I will give you 8 lakh. Suddenly he wakes up and starts shouting in a high pitch. Big problem is, when you wake up, you just wanted to show that you are awake. You don't want them to think that you are asleep all this time. You just wanted to do something to prove that your identity, you are available. This guy suddenly woke up and started shouting, no, at least 6 lakh you should give. You cannot stop with 5 lakh. The officer got completely confused. What happened just now? I agreed for 8 lakh. It's absent-mindedness. Big problem. Absent-mindedness during talking with others or your activity, you will lose outer world. Absent-mindedness during your inner planning, inner visualization, inner thinking, understand, that is the worst part. You will suddenly miss some links. You will be thinking, I should start seeking sincerely. I should read this book. Suddenly there will be pause. And after a few minutes, I think I should watch TV. Time is going. I did not go to this show. I should go for that show. I should do that. Suddenly, there is a big pause. The thing which was happening inside you is missing. Please understand. The absent-mindedness which happens internally, I can say that is the worst thing. Nidra which is happening in the internal flow of consciousness, flow of thoughts, is worse than the nidra which is happening in your outer activities. Absent-mindedness in the outer world, you may have only one or two problems outside. I have a story about that. I'll read it out. Because sometimes with my accent people miss the punchline. The big problem is when they miss the punchline, they ask the next person. It looks very foolish. Then I have to elaborate on a joke. If a joke has to be elaborated, that is the worst joke. The joke needs to be elaborated. Something is seriously wrong with the joke or the person who told. Or the person who heard. An absent-minded professor was moving to a new house. Further along the same street, his wife knew that he was prone to forgetting things. So she wrote down the new address on a piece of paper before he went to college. She handed him the paper and the key to the new house and reminded him not to go back to the same old address. That morning, one of his students asked him a complex question and the professor wrote the answer down on the back of the slip of that same paper. Student asked whether he could keep the same paper. Forgetting what was on the other side, professor said, certainly. In the evening he returned out of habit to the old house, tried the key and could not get in. Realizing his mistake, he searched in his pockets for the slip of paper with the new address, but of course there was no sign of it. So he wandered along the street and stopped the first personable looking lad whom he saw. Excuse me, I am Professor Galbraith. You would not happen to know where I live, would you? That guy replied, sure dad, I know. Understand? This is too much. This is too much. Absent-mindedness in the outer world. Even with that, you lose only things of the outer world. Look inside, the serious problem, absent-mindedness in the inner world. See, forgetting to take your hat back, forgetting to take your glasses back, these are all just simple mistakes. You lose only simple things. But forgetting to keep the seeking, forgetting to keep the things which you really need in your life, that is where you lose too many big things. In the mind, many times, I have seen, whenever I come, a big group gathers and they are all inspired terribly about the seeking. And they pick up all DVDs, all books, all cassettes. It will be lying down in the cupboard till I come back again. No, it really happens. It's like people prepare for, when they read some books about exercise, or when they see some show in the TV, or when doctor says you have to exercise, they go to the shop and buy all kinds of instruments and all kinds of books, and it is lying down in the garage for next 2 years. Till they see the doctor again, until the doctor says you have to exercise. Till the doctor again says, insists, it is lying down in the garage. Means, inside your thinking, absent-mindedness. Please understand. Whenever I put a fire inside you, you decide, yes. I think from today, I am going to leave what Swamiji says. I think I wasted too much of time. you create all kinds of vows, all kinds of ideas, all kinds of thoughts. By the time you reach your house, that mental setup slowly, it's not there. The break inside your thinking system, you slept. The absent-mindedness, that nidra has happened in your energy flow, in your thought flow. See, just the sleep which you go through in the night time is no way going to lead you to anguish, pain. I can say it's a power, it's energy. You go back to the state, you go back to the source from which you created this body. See, this body was created when your mother was fast asleep. That is why still in India there is a tradition. Pregnant lady, if she is sleeping, she will not be disturbed. They won't sleep, they won't disturb her during sleeping. They say that Brahma is creating the body. Brahma is creating the body, let her sleep. They say she should sleep. When she is fast asleep, the energy which is there inside her womb, in that womb you are created. The creation happens in that womb. Every night you go back to that same energy. See, all your bed, pillow, everything is trying to create the same energy, same space, same mood of the womb. You can see even the sleeping posture, how you sleep. The same posture, how a baby is in the womb. Just go back to that same posture, you will fall asleep within few seconds. All the bed, everything is trying to recreate the same ambience, same experience which you had in the womb. You go back to the same energy and recreate your body and come back to live. That sleep no way will lead you to pain or anguish. But the sleep which you experience during the thought flow or the action flow, during the thought flow or the action flow. See, if you experience the sleep during the action flow, you will miss things of the outer world. If you experience the sleep during the thought flow, you will miss too many things of the inner world. You can see very clearly. How many times you take how many vows? What happens to all that? What happens to all that? After all, your mind, you took the vow. The other day somebody came and told me, Swamiji, in last 2 months, 20 times I quit smoking. Means what? 19 times you started again. What happens to your vows? What happens to your integrity? It is not that you want to break it. If you want to break it, it's perfectly all right. You have freedom. It's your choice. But something else is happening. Understand? Something else is happening. The sleep, a kind of a sleep is happening in your thought flow itself. In your very thought flow, sleep is happening. There are two kinds of repairing. See, every night when you fall asleep, so many repair work will happen inside your system. It gets rejuvenated. It gets rejuvenated. That's one kind of repairing. The other kind of repairing, it has to be done only when you are awake. You can't be put to sleep and the repairing cannot be done. The physical repair, you can be put to sleep and the repairing can happen. Your tiredness, if you are tired, you can be put to sleep and the tiredness can go away, repairing can be done. It's like an auto mechanic repairing a car. But the conscious repair, it's like a doctor doing bypass surgery. You can't be put to sleep. The repair work has to happen when you are alive. Doing conscious repair is what I call meditation. Sleep and meditation, both are almost same. The difference between auto mechanic and surgeon. Surgeon always gets paid more because he has to repair while the machine is running. You need to understand, you need to repair while inner chattering is happening. Many times when the inner chattering is happening, suddenly there is a break. Suddenly there is a break. People come and ask me how to repair. The awareness itself will heal half of the problems. One big problem, one big important thing you need to know, the moment you know you are sleeping, you will be out of sleep. The moment you know you are sleeping, you will be out of sleep. The moment you know you are breaking in your thought flow, you will be connecting it. If you know you are breaking, you will be connecting it. People come and tell me, they repent really. Swamiji, how much ever I tried unclutching, my mind sometimes goes here and there. I am not able to unclutch. I tell them, the moment you remember, unclutch again. Come back again, that's enough. Don't bother about few moments which you lost. When you come back again and again without creating guilt, the moments which are lost will be reduced, drastically reduced. But you lose confidence over you if you miss 2-3 times. If you miss 2-3 times, you lose confidence. No need. As Patanjali says, you slip. You slip while you are awake. Even in the conscious flow, you slip. He says beautifully. Again and again I wanted to repeat that sutra in every level. The subtle state where thoughts are not visualized is sleep. It not only happens during the sleep, it happens during waking sleep also. The waking sleep also two kind. One is with outer world actions. Another one is the inner world thought flow. Be aware of different kind of sleep, that's enough. Then you can start being awake. You can start being alive.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. So, someone says very beautifully, awareness, just bringing awareness itself heals half of our problems. The whole problem is of awareness. We don't pay enough awareness to our problems. And someone says that all problems which you face can be solved only by being available. Our absent mindedness is the only problem. The moment we are available for our problems,